Hello, hello. We will begin shortly. Just give me 1 second here. And we will begin because we have a lot of games to play. Behold. Wait for it. Okay. Well, that was what a reveal that was. There we go. The Wheel of Fate. What game will we play next? That is what it will decide. But the music. Is this the normal amount of game for a game jam? This is the second biggest game jam I've seen. GMTK was like 3 times larger than this, but this one is still massive. Like GMTK just like blew away all previous records every year it had happened. So, but this one is definitely the largest I've seen. Other than that, there are how many entries are in this jam? I don't even know. Like 3,500, 3,600, something like that. And there was like 10,000 or so in GMTK, I think, last time. But anyways, we're going to click the wheel and see what we land on. So, what will our first game be? I don't think we'll get through all of these, but we will try. You are the light. I do have the URL. So I'll remove it. Go here. And then I must keep track of timestamps for everybody. So we are starting at here. You are the light. At 3:30, we'll say. Okay. You are the light. Explore an abandoned space colony where the light is your only defense and the biggest hazard. Rated by 25 people. Space colony or Lady of Providence. Oh, okay. It looks like it's going to be in the game anyways, so we'll just we'll screen it. Currently no audio, but we will wait for it. Okay. The space colony, Our Lady of Providence, has stopped responding to all radio comms. Rumors report scientists on board have been conducting experiments with the dark arts. Oh, we do have music. Very well. I just had to put it in focus, I guess. When you arrive to investigate, the colony appears abandoned, but its security measures against the unholy are still online. It's still to move and jump. Okay. Ow, that hurts me apparently. Oh, the light hurts me. Curious. Rotate lights. Oh, I can use the scroll wheel too. Okay, that's neat. Ah, well, you told me that after I figured out that it hurts me, but that's fine. That's actually a good way to communicate. I don't know if it's better to use the arrow keys or the wheel. I think the wheel is probably nicer. There's a zombie here, which I'm just going to ignore, because I don't think I can fight him. Oh, he turns into like a puddle. But this is the exit. Okay. There's a zombie out here, which is in fact blocking the way, but I can probably rotate this to kill him. Okay. And then rotate it away so I can get past. Interesting that the security measures hurt us as well as them. Ooh. I wonder why that wasn't hurting them before. I guess maybe they have to stand up to get hurt by it. Also, it's line of effect. So it can't hurt them if one's ahead of them blocking. For this one, you probably could shine down to kill him. Yeah. Okay. This is a neat mechanic. Yeah. Oh. However, can I lure him into the light over here? Oh, he went back to sleep. Probably do this. Yeah, there we go. I do it a little bit. So this low body was actually blocking him from taking damage as well. Can I wake this guy up and hurt him? Can. I don't know if this is really the intended way to do this, but it works. Alternatively, I could have just jumped over top of him, probably, and saved a lot of time, but we're not doing a speed run, so. Okay, there's a big old spotlight above, which, does this hurt me? It does still hurt me. There's one dark spot in it. One proper dark spot. This guy wakes up, I can kill him with light. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, or he can fall off. That works too. You know what? I'm more partial to that. It's interesting that while they're asleep, quote unquote, they can't be hurt. You kind of have to get close to them before you can actually pick them off from a distance. I can walk through platforms. That's cool. Don't really need to worry so much about that zombie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might have to worry about that zombie now. Here it comes. Oh, God. I do get my health back slowly over time. That's kind of nice, actually. Wait for the thing to come back down. And very carefully. So this is where having the using the arrow keys for the light would be actually more convenient, because you can have a smoother mount than the scroll wheel. So it is kind of nice to have the alternative of the two. Uh-oh. Burn them. Okay, good. This is kind of sweet, actually. Alright, and then I let the darkness come over here. There we go. And we're done. Oh, okay. Burn the zombie. Oh, no. Okay, I'm super dead. I woke him up because this light is closing in on us. Okay, we got him. I just go to the right, I assume. Do this. Can I get the zombie to wake up? He didn't wake up, I'm surprised. Maybe because he's facing to the right? Yeah, it seems that way. Oh, I'm dead. I got kind of juggled a bit. Goodbye, mister. See you never. Might want to use the scroll wheel for this just because it's faster. I'm gonna regen our HP. If I can. No. Oh, okay, we're good. We got our HP back. We didn't die to the zombie. Now these are not quite in sync with each other, so what I'm gonna do is this. There we go. Oh, there's another one. So it's like trying to find the overlap between all of these circles. These Pac-Man. Oh, he's gonna go all the way down there, huh? I'm super dead, I think. Yeah. Couldn't rotate it fast enough. Let's see. Darn you. I'm gonna let this guy just fall down the slope and then not worry about him anymore. Go this way. Is there a better way to do this? I don't know. Probably. Some of them move on tracks, some of them don't. I am noticing. Like some of them you can easily see. Actually, maybe it's not on tracks. Yeah, it doesn't. It's roughly to the tracks there. If I do this, I can probably get up. Got 1 HP, but that's fine because we can go over here and not die. Oh, just barely. Thanks for playing your game last time. No problem. It is very helpful to see people like actually physically play your game. It's like so much more valuable than any comment, I think. Oh God, I'm burning. Oh, there's a light at the bottom coming up. Oh, which, okay, they kind of want me to be inside of this probably the whole time. But I'm guessing. But that makes it very hard for the other ones. Or I could just go really fast and not worry about it too much. Yeah, I think if I just go fast, I can outpace it. But I do have to probably be a little strategic in what the damage I take is. As long as oh crap. Don't take too much at once. We will regen. And that is fine. Oh, wait, I can save myself. There we go. Oh no. I need to use the arrow keys for this, I think. No! Wait, if I go fast, there we go. Nice. Oh, that's it. Okay. That's short and sweet, but really fun, actually. Zombie sprite, pixel combat, sound effects, typeface. All right, cool. Get lighted, nerds. You are the light. Well, not quite, but we control the lights. That was fun. I like that. I don't think there's really anything that detracted from my enjoyment of it. Other than, well, no, because you have arrow keys as an alternative to rotating the lights if you need more precision, so it's pretty good. You're stressing out watching that one? Creativity. I think it is quite creative, actually. I haven't seen anybody else do this, that's for sure. There have been games where you rotate, walls and doors and stuff as you go along, but nothing like spinning, lights of death, essentially, and having it affect you and enemies is a nice touch. It's definitely in theme. Yeah, I don't really see any reason to take any points away. The visuals look good, I would say, for the most part. They're all relatively cohesive. Your player character stands out a little bit, but that's actually usually fine because you want it to stand out from everything else, so you never lose track of it. Same with enemies. Like, the most important things stand out, and you can always tell what you can walk on, what you can't walk on. So it's like, as far as platformers go, the visuals, I got no problems with them. Do I think they're like anything super amazing? Probably not, but they're definitely above average, that's for sure. Audio wise, I didn't pay attention to the music all that much. It was just kind of like a somber tune, right? The sound effects when burning in the light, both for you and the zombies, was good. I don't remember if there was like jumping sound effects or anything. I think it's probably good, above average. Nothing super stand out though. Seriousness, it's a real game. You took the jam seriously. Doesn't really have much in the way of whimsy. There's no real comedy to this, or like, well, yeah, whimsy is how I've been phrasing it most of the time, which is, how I interpret this being embodied into your game. You're serious. You're making a real product, but there's always going to be some, silliness to it. But I do like it, so I think that seems like a pretty good score. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the next game then. That was a short one. Spinnies Spun. Let me see. Got the link. I do. I dare say I do. Then I will note down the time we are starting at. It's a web game. We are playing Spinnies Spun. Why it has a colon there, I don't know, but there is no subtitle apparently. A stressful management game about spinning spinnies to stop Earth from exploding. Spinnies Spun theaters bills are due. Make spinnies get spun to generate Spinnies Spun coins. Use Spinnies Spun coins to pay off the spin bill before time runs out. Okay. Oh yeah, and if you don't, the theater will blow up and destroy the Earth or something. I like the little images along with the titles. It's a very nice looking page. Not that that affects score wise at all, but made for the jam. Controls left click to spin Spinnies, right click to name Spinnies. Very important to name them before they probably die horribly. For the story, I think this is what we just read. It is. If you don't, the theater will blow up and destroy the earth. Very well. There's a leaderboard. I may be blocking the leaderboard. Probably, yeah. But we're just not going to worry about it. We're using, third-party leaderboards with JavaScript. Chances are I'm blocking it by default. So, left click to spin them. And it looks like there are various incremental style upgrades on the left and right. Rent amount is 30. Let's add another. So I can only spin one at a time. One of them did a flip for 2, I think. I don't know if that's a random chance or what, but I've got another 30 seconds, and it seems like it's pretty easy to get to our rent of 30, so we may as well. What is a spinner for 35? Do I want another guy, or do I want to ensure we should let's stay above 30, and if we get enough, increase spin speed. Time left is only 5 seconds, so I don't want to go below 30 and then not be able to get back up to 30. Wait, what? Oh, do I actually have to like click and pay the bill? Oh, I didn't click pay the bill. I see. Now, it says there's music, but I don't actually hear it. All I hear is the sound effects. Okay, so when we get to 30, we can pay the bill. Let's get 3 spinnies first. Oh, that one has a pinwheel. Cute. So they've got a bunch of variants that they go between. Okay, let's make sure to pay the bill first this time. I assumed it was just going to pay at the end of the time period, but it didn't. So now if there's no time limit, what are we doing here? That's my question. I want to see what the spinner is to see if it'll automate this. Ah, there's another bill. Okay. What does the spinner do? How is that different from a spinny? He gives me 2 per? He does give me 2 per. Let's see. Increase spin speed. Is that super worth it? I don't know. Hover over spinnies to spin them. Oh, 175. That sounds like a really helpful one. That sounds very helpful. Get another spinner, because they are worth more. Twice as much. Although now I need to make sure we can pay our bills before it explodes. Oh, we'll get to it in no time. Okay, pay our bill. And we should be fine. A flip chance is 5% by the looks of it in the top right. We've got a spin speed. I need 58 for the next bill. Now, I don't know if there's a reason to pay it early versus not. I'd really like increase flip chance by 2.5%. I really want the hover over spinnies one. But the bills are getting more and more. I don't know how greedy that is to do. Probably pretty greedy. I just don't want to have to be clicking these constantly, you know? I think if we do the... Oh, it's going to be real close if I can actually get 58 or not. Oh, but look how much easier this is. Oh, yeah. We'll get the 58, no problem. Right? Gonna be close. Greed pays, boys. Greed pays. All right, now we're in business. Auto spin will come eventually. We want the spinners I give 2. I need 80, so we just want to be buying these. Now, they are a lot more expensive, though. There is reason to have the regular spinnies too. They take less time to pay off. We should probably pay our bills before upgrading again. And if I get enough of them, we'd be able to, let's just pay our bills now. And then try and build up a surplus. If we get enough of them, then pretty much anywhere our mouse is would create a lot of value. Increase spin speed. Let's see how, I don't know how impactful that is, but 113 is our next bill. Another one of these. I need auto spin. I need 250. I think we agreed for that if we can. Not this bill, but the next bill. Because this is getting a little bit out of hand. Maybe if I agreed it even harder instead of getting the hover over, I don't know if we'd been able to do that. But that'd be ideal. I think after this bill, we'll easily be able to get auto spin section, I mean. Let's buy. Yeah, I'm almost there already. And now we can probably just rake in the profits. Pay for it. Oh. Add spinny to ass. Oh. Can do this, and then they just sit over there and spin, but not all of them can fit in it. I see. Increase spin speed. See, so I don't think I can take them off of it though. I like how these have exclamation marks, even though they are, let's just pay our bill. Can I add it? Can't add any more to it. That means I'm stuck with some, cheaper ones up there, the spinnies, that aren't necessarily needed. Let's increase our flip chance and our spin speed. See what happens. Tiny butts with low-key adorable. Yes. Yes, they do. They remind me of, like, the Among Us, like, emotes on Twitch. Well, I can pay our bills. I think this might be it, like... Really? I can't add any more to this, and I don't think I can get another ass. I can't take them off of it? Oh, maybe I can. Oh, I can. I can click on them. I see. Yeah, that's fine. That's good, actually. That means if I get more spinnies... In fact, I could just take everybody off and then add the spinners back on. Buy some more spinners, add them over there. And let's do one more. Okay, I'm actually full up on spinners over there. I'll pay my bills to start with. Is there... Doesn't appear to be any music. Increase our flip chance. Is that 15%? Spin speed just means we get more of them over time. 432 is the rent amount required. So since there is a leaderboard, I assume it is just going to be infinite at this point. Until you can no longer pay your bill. Reading chat. How is adding your game to the wheel risky? Please tell. There's only one way to find out, right? Okay. We got enough to pay our bills already. I'll just pay it now. Why not? And I can do more here. Means hovering over is better. I think increasing our flip chance is probably the best we can do. Because then they do double as much. Give us 4. 20% chance every 1 in 5. And way more critical than people who have reviewed your game so far. Oh, yeah, well, I wouldn't take it personally. I find like that's probably the most valuable feedback. It's just literally give my thoughts process through the entire gameplay session. And then at the end, I'm going to try and summarize how I feel about everything, what I would do if I wanted to improve it, what I liked, what I didn't like. And then it's really up to the developer to take that feedback and be like, is that valid feedback? Yes, no. Are they right about parts of it, but wrong for the wrong reasons? Yes, no. Because you have to remember that my feedback is based off of a very short period of time here. So I haven't spent a week thinking about the game design decisions of, or the ramifications of making certain changes. They're off the top of my head or based off of previous experience. And you can only... the likelihood of me coming up with the perfect solution for everything is very low. You know? I have not played Curse yet. I've heard mention of it. Nobody's actually asked me to. And it sounds very, well, cursed. I'm not going to make this payment. All right, we're going to lose here. It was a valiant effort. Oh, there's achievements for getting, I didn't even try for those. I was just going for the upgrades instead. I'm pretty sure I am blocking the leaderboard script. I don't think it works. I can try seeing. I assume it's that API, but... Oh, there it is. So total spins 24,000 is the record. I don't remember what I got there, but very well. You could probably automate it pretty easily if you really wanted to cheese the leaderboards, but enjoyment. I don't feel like I did a whole lot of like decision making here. The game is cute and definitely fits the theme. But with a lot of these like kind of incremental games, they live and die by how much progression there is. And there weren't very many upgrades here. And I could only like automate a very small portion of what you could have. And they didn't really scale up to like awesome numbers, so you didn't get to see like the exponential growth that a lot of them have. It is just more of it's a much more grounded experience, which is fine. You just don't get that, you know, elation of fun. So I think it's, I don't know, it's pretty average in terms of enjoyment. Creativity and theme, I would say it is definitely pretty creative. Well, let's talk about the visuals first. The visuals are good. The visuals are absolutely good. All the little guys are cute. The UI looks perfectly fine in regards to everything else. All these screenshots are like zoomed in and not showing the whole game, but I don't think there's anything that looks out of place or bad or anything like that. So, yeah, I don't think I'll take any points away. Audio, there was like maybe faint music. There was also no audio sliders, so I don't actually know. It was mostly just the faint clicking and spinning of the dudes. I think it was pretty average. There wasn't anything outstanding about it. There was nothing bad about the audio. I didn't wish to like turn it down or wish I could disable or anything like that. So, seriousness, it is it's a proper game. It's definitely whimsical, and I do like it, despite the fact that I personally didn't find it to be all that fun. The novelty of it is nice, and the fact that it doesn't overstay its welcome is nice. So, you know, for the wild card of seriousness, I think it's worthwhile. Creativity and theme. How creative do I think it is? Well, definitely gets points for being on theme. Or spinning to win. If you were to remove the spinning from the game, would it be the same? I mean, they don't have to be spinning in this case. It's not like a core mechanic. It's also not really that much a part of the like story or lore. They're called Spinnies, I guess. They could also be called anything. You could easily just reskin this in any shape or form, and then mechanically it'd be the same. It's my kind of point. But there obviously is clearly an intent that it's designed to be themed around and based around spin to win. So creativity in terms of like the design and gameplay, not too much, I would say. You either click or you hover over, and that's about it. So I think honestly it's pretty average in terms of like creativity and theme, but it's really carried by its visuals. Does that make sense? You like that curse of the wheel? I can do that. Hold on. To me, it's where's the easiest? Submissions feed, missions, curse. Oops. Oh, this one. Yes, I have seen a lot of this. Let me add it to my list over here. These people. Grab the URL. And then I will add it to the wheel, which we're about to spin. I'll keep this page open because I'll probably look for more anyways in the future. Did I save that? I did. Okay. So let's spin the wheel. Did I miss any others? Any other suggestions? I mean, I'm not going to be winning this jam either. Let's be honest here. This is definitely the best game jam entry I've ever made. But that's only saying so much. The competition is fierce. People have made some really good stuff. Hamster Gangster. No, I have not. At least I don't think so. No, I have not. Definitely not. Looks cool. I will add here. Grab the URL. Then add it to the wheel. Okay, I think that's it. We have critical on reviews. Chris is getting 100% 1 stars. It has to be real bad to for me to give 1 stars. It has to like completely not do something for me to give it 1 star. Spin Delivery Co. Spin Delivery Co. This is the URL. Remove it from the wheel. And I will write down the timestamp for people afterward. It is how long? 34. Spin Delivery Co. by Nico's Jam. Description is just, it's by them, and it's for the game jam. All right, so I'm going to assume everything's in the game itself. Year 2XXX, Victory City. Delivery corporations have begun acquiring entire city blocks with the objective of installing street spinning mechanisms. There's sirens. The goal is to take control of the metropolis, endless, unbearable traffic, and reduce their delivery times. You played this one? And the last one. I am very curious to see what other people have rated these things. I usually go back after the jam and look at all the ones that I rated the highest and see how they did. Usually it's very clearly that the ones that I pick out as the best do very well, but we'll see. You are a seriously professional driver, cyclist for Spin Delivery Co. Equipped with your spin card. You can access the city's street spinning terminals and ensure your deliveries are lightning fast. I have a suspicion of how this will go. Sound. Oh, blessed days, they have separate volume sliders. And they tried to balance it themselves. I'm just gonna look at OBS and see the wave. Okay, that's probably good. Thanks for playing game, no worries. Cyclist disavowed. Only cars here. I'm gonna actually turn down. It's picked up a little bit. Okay, start game. So it looks like there's 5 levels. We'll start at 0, which I assume will be the tutorial. Use Wazza to move. Okay, I'm actually this person. Oh, I'm a cute little dog on a bike. Use the spin terminals with E to rotate freights. Let me see. Reach a delivery point to complete your delivery. All I do is avoid the car. If I replay this, can I get faster than an A rank? Or better than an A rank? 5 seconds is not an A rank? Or not an S rank, I mean? Okay, I messed up. I messed up. Oh, S rank. Aha! There is an S rank. Not have time to do volume size. I made sure to do separate volume size for everything. Because I'm picky about it sometimes. So I need to go this way. I can't go up. I can... Oh, I see. Oh, it does have indicators on the ground. Which ones will spin? Oh, I could have gone through here. And then I have to go back up. Open this one up again and go through. Straightforward. Now, if you really want to speed run this, you gotta have played it, basically figure out all the exact moves and then do it as fast as possible. You didn't add any volume sliders. You and most other people, to be honest. And yeah, I've had to do much adjustment of games. I think A rank on these is probably fine without, you know, going back and having to replay every level multiple times to... that opens up this one, which probably spins down here. No, it actually spins up here. How do you get over here? Now, obviously, if I can't get through immediately, so... I can go down here to this one, spin this one, then probably... I can't get through because of the cones. Does this spin? It does spin those ones. So that really helps me a whole lot. Oh, no, that's... I just need to get down to this guy. But then, oh, if I turn this one, actually, it works. Oh, that turns both of them at once. I see. I have to do it like so. That way I can go around. If I tip you, you go faster. I'm sorry for taking too long. That puts me back over to this side. I don't need to do right now. I need to do this guy. So I need this car out of the way so we can go pass through. And now I need to do this so I can get to the other side. I can go all the way around. Go to here. Spinaroo. Now I can pass through and get the delivery point. So we're not going to get an A rank here, obviously, but I had to figure out what everything changes. So let's do it again, but faster. I want to rotate this so it's like this. And I need to rotate this so I can get down below. So, go here, rotate this to get the car out of the way. Go here, flip here. Run all the way back around. By run, I mean drive. Or bike. Do this, and then I can go here, and we're done. And will this be an A rank or an S rank is the question. S rank, nice. Okay. We gotta figure out no power. Rotate the generators to redirect power to different spin stations. Okay. This is why you're not gonna get S rank on ones immediately. So we rotate it. This now has power, so I can do this. And I almost certainly want to do it like here. Although actually, I don't know if it matters going to this house. But, you know, it feels more correct. I can flip this. And then I can flip this. Now it's power from the other one. Oh, I guess that doesn't really matter, huh? Oh, I see. It did matter. It did matter. I need to switch the power back over though. And we'll be just about done. Okay. Hey there. How's it going? Where's my thing? I'm sorry. That's an A rank. Good enough. It'd be pretty easy to just redo and get an S rank, but we'll go next. Where are we going? So there's a lot of options to us immediately from the start, which is concerning. Those just rotate both of those rotate that, huh? But I can't actually get in unless... Yeah, I'd have to... I don't even know why I'd want to get in there, because all three of these are blocked off. Oh, am I locked myself in somehow? Oh, yeah. So that looks like it's a later part of the puzzle. I could have gone to this first. I could have. But it looks like I need to swap the power over. Don't worry, we'll restart and get an A rank after we learn the... Okay, so that goes over to there. What's the point of that? Curious. Oh, I see. There's another power thing. Yeah, but I want to be able to rotate this at the same time, which means I need to rotate this power here. So I do need to get over to it. It's easier said than done, actually. I can't get through... Where is it? Here? It has to be through this way. I'm wondering, is that even possible? If I offset these, I could, yes. So now if we do this, for instance, we can then swap the power over to there. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to get an S rank on. I gotta get back. Are you lost? Yes, I'm slightly lost. Need to rotate that around so that I can get out. And I can swap this back over and get all the way up to this one that now has power. Well, I assume allow us to go here. Yeah, okay. Well, let's replay. I need to swap this over. Nope, not now. Let me just restart. Immediately messed up. Need to go here. Push this. Then go down. We need to go over here. We need to get to this. Okay, I don't think we're getting an S, but we might get an A rank. Is that the... Oh, no, I need one more spin. Grab it. Firmly grasp it. Like that works. And then I can do this. Now I need to be able to get back out again. Which involves rotating this like so. Then I can go over here, switch this power, or switch this. Go here. This will let us escape. Or do our delivery. And we're good. Okay, A rank. Yeah, so I did a little bit of inefficiency in our movements, but otherwise not too bad. I think it just looped around. I think I just went back to the tutorial. Because it did say there's only like 5 levels, right? Yeah, okay. So that was, in fact, the last level, which makes sense because it was the most complicated. All right. Got A rank in every level. Pretty good. The art's very good. Enjoyment. That was fun. I liked it. Cute little puzzles, and with a little bit of what's it called? Encouragement to, figure out what the most efficient way through, not just figure out the solution, but how to do it in as few moves as possible, essentially, is quite good. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I don't think there were many like aha moments is the only real catch. There wasn't any times where I was like, ah, that's it. Oh, I feel so smart now. But Looking at try more games. Yeah, absolutely. Fair warning, it's going to go into this wheel, and we're going to be picking games randomly. So the odds being picked are not that great to start with, but they will improve over time. Creativity and theme. I mean, I think it's pretty smart. Like I said, there's been plenty of games that have done like rotating paths and walls and stuff like that. But they weren't really very puzzly. This is definitely more puzzly. Which is cool. I like puzzle games quite a lot. It obviously fits the theme. You can't just remove the spinning from this and have the same puzzle game. It will be completely different. It's called I Ended a 100-Year War. I will by spinning a yo-yo. That's a very light novel-esque title. Grab the proper capitalization version of it. And it's by these people. In this URL. And I'll add it to the wheel. For when we're done rating this. So I think they incorporated the theme in a way that is integral to the game mechanics. I think it's quite creative. It sticks to the theme. Like, I don't really see a reason to take points away. Visuals are all great. It looks gorgeous. A really nice, cute little pixel art style. It's all relatively cohesive, and you can tell what everything is. Again, the game seems really solid, at least for like standard. Audio is fine. It's good. I'd say it's maybe slightly above average. Nothing to write home about. I'm usually pretty harsh on the audio, but I'm going to give you the benefit of doubt here because we had audio sliders, and I like that. Seriousness. It's absolutely made to be a real game. It's absolutely got a little bit of silliness to it. Like, this is taking roundabouts to a whole new level. So, I'm not going to take away any points. It's good. All right. Let's spin the wheel and see what we get. What will it be? Oh my gosh, is Asset Liquidation finally going to get picked? No. Oh, wait, it did. Wait, the arrow turned red. Okay, that's fine. Asset Liquidation has been like on my list for literally a week. And I helped check to see that his Linux build wouldn't crash. And it didn't. So, but then I never actually got around to playing it on stream. So we're going to do that. Means I already have it downloaded, but I will re-download it just in case. I don't know if I got the final version of it or not. I am assuming I do, but we'll see. Either way, it should be pretty easy. View game page. How many ratings does it have? 64. Nice. Spin to win. You are a serious business person who does serious business. You're known for your serious nature. You have a very serious business meeting today. You're on the 12th coffee and you're ready to smash it. Unfortunately, drinking all that coffee before 10 a.m. means you desperately need to liquidate some assets. Your risk assessment highlights standing up is high risk for low reward and potential. You've got to make it to the bathroom before any of your coworkers notice you in the moment of weakness. I was going to say, liquidate your assets sounds like a toilet joke. It sure is. Pivot, navigate the modern business landscape, ascend the corporate ladder, and clutch victory from the jaws of stagnation. Okay. Bound to your trusty office chair, spin around and push off the ground to make your way through to carry out your business. And then there's a lot of lore, and there's WASDA. Actually, it's A and D to spin left and right. Spacebar, S key, or down key to push. Pause, escape, or P. Each level has an objective marker or numerous, which is indicated by a purple icon and an arrow. If it is off screen, the bottom of your screen will list the current sprint goal. Okay. The bottom of your screen will avoid obstacles such as water fountains, filing cabinets, fellow coworkers. Each level has been hand built to have a few different routes and options available to you. Okay. There's a Windows packed version. There'll also be a Linux build. It's not been tested. Well, I remember trying out the first level and it was fine. So let me go to my downloads. and extract it. And we will see. Extracting. That's liquidation Linux. I'm probably going to have to the shell script to run. So I'm going to give it permissions. Here's business.sh. I launch it. We will swap over to it in OBS. It's probably this. It is. Careful it doesn't liquidate your GPU. Yeah. Tried to play this, but you couldn't get it downloaded without your VM crashing. That's concerning. That is concerning. Oh, it's picking up my previous save, I think. Okay. Adjust key performance indicators. These sliders. I mean, not too loud, right? Oh, sorry, it's the UI, that one. Oh, there's a preview when you change the values. That's nice. All right, let's circle back. Using all the terminology here. All right, resume slide deck. This might put us at level 2. Oh, I can go back. Okay. Entry access level. Job app. This is an employment job application here. Begin slide. That's like the meme one that you pop up to scare people. It's time to do your business. Oh. I think it was dangerous, my dude. You may accidentally let it go. You need the chair to hold it in. And he forgot his gamer bottle. Tutorial. Onboarding. Say indeed spin. Use space to push. There's a noticeable timer in the top left. Oh, I can hold it down to get a boost, perhaps. By timing it, reach the marked goal to finish the level. And the goal is in the top right, I can see. Hold space to timer push. We already kind of figured this out. Reach each level's objective marker to win. Oh, there is an efficiency, so how many pushes you do. In addition to time. So if you wanted to do like a whole bunch of little quick ones, your efficiency would go down, probably. Okay, we've got outstanding on all of them. Stocks go up. Let's go to the next slide then. Entry level access. Oh god. Where are we going? We're going to the top right again. Now, I don't know if they're dead ends or anything, but this path looks like it works, so we're just gonna go for it. Oh, don't talk to me. I gotta get to the bathroom. All right. Didn't know how close we'd be able to get to them. Oh crap! Avoid all social contact. Okay, we're not gonna get a note sending a review on this one. At least not to start with. Unless it's like very forgiving times. Oh god. We're almost there. Okay, calling the coach. Okay, we're good. Wow, I was just a fraction away from it. These expectations. Outstanding, outstanding. I was slightly slow. Stakeholder. Where are we going? Top right again? Okay. I suspect I can't get through here, but I'm gonna try. Might just be a tighter path. Yeah, it looks like it is. Oh, look at me. Look at me go. No, social interaction. Oh. I bailed out of it just slightly too fast. It meant I then had to do it all over again. Wasting so much valuable time. However, this feels still pretty fast. No. What? You son of a bitch. Now I have to go to another. I see. You now have to. Another bathroom. Clever. I'm assuming it is better to do. Oh, crap. Oh. There's a dead end. Fewer big ones. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Than it is to do many small ones. Okay, it looks like I can't talk to him again. Oh, God. All right, inefficiency. You carry quite a bit of momentum when you're turning. Which, you know, makes sense because you're spinning, but... Close. No! Close interaction. You do have to spin actually fast enough. You can't just do a 360. You actually have to... Oh, it's right here. No, my time is gonna be so bad. Yeah, I like how the humans are obstacles. Met expectations exceed. So our efficiency is good, but can I restart? I want better than that. Look at this efficiency. Speed. Fine. We'll get him out of the way now, so we don't have to worry about him on the way back. Let's say as I cut through here. Oh, right. Oh. To the right. Why you don't just cut through here? But now it should be like, oh, well, I was gonna say it's a straight shot up, but no. Tried to go too fast, and it's just actually just causing me to lose time. They activate. Now I'm gonna go back the way we came, if I can. Oh no. Ah! Spinning too much. There we go. Straight across. Just go. I believe in us. Go down. We've already talked to this guy, so he won't bother us again. Don't get stuck here, like we did last time. And I think I'll go full left here to avoid this guy. Can. Well, the camera's not being kind to me here. So close. Okay, that's pretty good. Met expectations. There must be a much faster path through. Wow. I don't know. There must be just a shorter route.
All toilets are currently
Please hold.
You are currently
I don't know. Okay, the timer started when I actually pushed. Wait, do I have to get to the left? Yes. Oh, I overshot it. Okay, can I restart the level? Circle back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My mouse won't go farther left than this. Suddenly. Circle back. The menu, doesn't work properly. I can tab, enter. There we go. Okay.
important to us. Please hold for further assistance. You are currently
That probably is a Linux bug.
in the queue.
Okay, this lined up much better. That's definitely something I didn't test last week. Was if the pause menu worked. Oh, I didn't even see him there. Not too much of a time loss, but oh god, this is a big time loss.
Thank you for
Oh, it hit the corner.
Hello.
No.
In the queue.
Harder than you would think. Hey, that guy's also messing around. You think the thing is on the ground? Oh, crap. I'm hitting every single coworker. We're right here. Now, we've shredded our documents. I don't know where the bathroom is. Oh, crap. I really should have gone the other path because now I'm going to get interrupted again.
You might be
Should have gone back the way I came.
in the queue.
Trying to stay away from... No! Coworker, why? Oh, this is such a bad run. Oh, it's so bad. The inefficiencies. Oh, that makes us slide a bit, I guess, because it's wet floor. And also, I noticed that the right-hand side would have been better to do from the beginning, probably. Because it was only one coworker, but it's a farther distance, so maybe not.
Wait, why not try some of Jeremy's yummy Cajun chicken? You are currently...
Oh. Avoiding him probably would have been pretty difficult. I don't know where we're going, why I can't open doors, but... Where it's been over 2 minutes on one level here. It does not speak well to my time. Let's get against the wall. Maybe avoid the coworker. There's a divider there, unfortunately.
Thank you for holding.
And there as well? Oh, no.
You are currently
Stop. Stop yapping.
in the queue.
Now, do I have to go through all this or can I go up here? I think I can go up here. Although the downside is him. Oh. Well. There. Oh, that is a bad place to go through. A whole meeting room of people that will yap to me.
Your call is important to somebody. Please continue.
Alright, let's see.
As long as you can. You are
Maybe you can go directly
currently
to the bathroom? I don't think so.
in the
Music's
queue.
okay, actually we did pretty good. We did pretty good. I was a little slow, but we're efficient and we have synergy. I don't know how it determines synergy, but we're outstanding in it, okay? I'm just gonna assume I can go straight down here. Not like we have a mini map, so gonna have to make assumptions. Oh. What is this music? Staying along this bottom ridge, I am avoiding all those coworkers. Oh. 6 strats. Just have to swing a little bit wide here to avoid this guy. Got it. Synergy. No, he got me anyways. Okay, well, through the divider. Dude, the music is sick. These are some absolute corporate jams. Need to avoid these guys. We're gonna go through the suds. Fine, it'll... Energy. Alright, he's gonna yap to us. Oh, actually, maybe not. We've dropped it off as his desk. Revenue. Going to the bathroom. No, oh, I bounced off the wall into him, so, you know. It just goes straight across. Oh, no. Luckily, there's no coworker in this place. What? I did not see you there. I did not see you. We're so close. We're so close. Just go. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. Music was just on hold. Music would be totally on theme. True. We just had the you know, like on a phone call on these, put you on hold, or like elevator music. Again, punctuality. Stealth a little low. Maybe I'm focusing too much on just doing the big boost ones. And it is faster to do smaller ones. Smaller pushes sometimes.
This is not a drill. Is it
Oh, synergy is obstacles. I see. So that's how many times you
This is a drill. I repeat,
bonk into
this
stuff, I
is a
guess.
drill.
Well, that didn't count toward bonking. Seriously. Dude, the music is going so hard. There's people running around. Oh. We evaluating? Reach the elevator. Oh, well, there's no elevator for us. Yep, people are definitely running away. Oh. Go, go, go. Oh god. I'm gonna have to run through a lot of stuff here. Seems like obstacles don't include walls or
In case you haven't
synergy.
noticed, the building is currently
Well,
on
that didn't
fire.
count either, the chair. So I don't know. Maybe it is just like yapping with coworkers. Okay, that counted. Maybe the synergy. Oh, okay. Well, maybe the synergy counter is just very forgiving. I'm gonna assume I have to go this way and not back the way we came. Okay. Embrace unique opportunity is our goal. I think that fire counted as an obstacle. Go around the corner. Quickly now. Here. Yeah, maybe I just wait for it to go all the way around the circle too much, and that's
In
why my
case you
time is so
haven't
bad.
noticed, the building is
If I got the
currently
yellow on the
fire.
first pass, it'd be fine. Can I go through here? I assume so? Yes. Only humans can obstacles? Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Met expectations, outstanding, exceeded expectations. But maybe I'm just not being risky enough. Oh, that's it. Thank you for playing. This space intentionally left silly. Very good. I can't see my mouse anymore. I can't see my mouse to click circle back. Stop briefly. Oh god. There we go. Credits. Valued employees. Friends, family, voice acting. Dark Fantasy Studios Smashed Folly Pack. Oh, for the sound effects, I guess. Yeah. Open source texture and material references. I didn't even think about doing that for textures. Then he did basically everything else. Very good. That was sick. Clock out. And then we will go back to this and review it. Right. That was fun. I got kind of into it. Text that eventually goes off screen. Is that what it said? I didn't even notice. Creativity and theme. A lot of people did do pushing around with like in an office environment with being on the chair, etc. But I didn't see any that did it like that. That's for sure. Most of them were, incremental based. Just spin more in your chair, etc. That kind of stuff. Not pathfinding through the office to try and get to your objectives as fast as possible, while also avoiding coworkers. And then to get away from coworkers, just spin. Yeah, I think you get full marks on that one. The visuals are all great. It is there's nothing to complain about with the graphics. They're not like stylized or anything. They're all just relatively generic, assets, but It all's cohesive. It all looks good. You can tell what everything is. The usual jam stuff. I wouldn't say it's like the most attractive art style in the world, but other than that, so I don't know. Audio is fantastic. All the sound effects are good. The voiceover is good. The music is bumping. The only thing was in the intro animation, you could see the squares on the face. I did not even notice, so. If only you could spin away from coworkers at work. If only. Soundtrack goes so hard. Seriousness, I mean, need I say more? It's a proper full game. It's definitely got silliness to it. And I like it a lot, so. Nearly full marks, I would say. Let us spin the wheel and go next. I didn't write down our time for the last game. Now I have to try and guess what it was. Or I can go back afterward and figure out what the time was. It was like 25-ish minutes ago, 23 minutes ago, something like that. So if our current time is SpinOut, let me SpinOut by BobinsGames, and we'll move it up. We are at 112. We'll do this. That means we started the last game around 50 minutes, maybe. We'll come back to it. Okay. We will play SpinOut by BobinsGames, which I have the URL here. This looks silly, for sure. You've had enough of all this spinning. It's time to spin out. Please don't grab the vehicles if you get that far. Seriously, it will crash the game. Oh, and you will miss the ending. Sorry about that. Instead, try grabbing what they shoot. Okay. The warning will look so crazy. This warning will look so crazy out of context. A little bit. WASD to move. Space to grab. RT to increase or decrease volume. Okay. Some of the text looks a little wonky. Okay, that's fine. No full screen button. SpinOut. Very serious game by BobinsGames. I'll wait till the music builds up so we can actually see if I need to decrease it. I'm pressing T and I'm not noticing anything change. Unless the volume's increasing because of that. Does R decrease it? Oh. You wrote it like R would be increase, but R is actually decrease. Okay, that's probably a good volume. Okay, it's like last one.
Do you realize the seriousness of this situation?
I don't.
Do you have no remorse at all?
I don't.
Okay, run me through what happened one more time.
Well, you see, sitting on the bench, just dozing, and Juniper Dev went by with a whole bunch of children. They're playing and making noises.
It's a mechanic, but spinning could also be randomness and gambling. Maybe the player in your game spins, the environment spins, something spins, anything spins.
This is from the
Think of all the things
theme reveal
that
video.
spin.
I'm spinning the baby, yay! Faster, faster, faster. You must go faster. I like the sound effect for this is good. It's exactly how you expect it. I'm gonna release the baby and there they go. Oh. Wait, I can grab other people, but can I do it without them hurting me? Yes. Okay. Yeah, they were right about the text being a little messed up in StaticShovel export. I can't hold it down. I have to actually... Kind of reminds me of throwing Bowser in Super Mario 64. Good. So you have to get close to them and throw, and click space to press space, pick them up. That was a good combo. Can't really tell what my score is right now. 800 maybe. It's like every individual character gets cut off, which is very odd.
Sir, you have to stop throwing our kids.
2 times swirling, 2 times score. Oh, there's actually new people, new types of NPCs. I don't know what the difference is between them other than visual appearance. They seem like they... Okay.
You're under arrest. Stop spinning right now.
Oh, I'm spinning. Oh, I can hit them with melee. Oh, they're shooting me. Okay, they still shoot when I pick them up. Okay, that's sick.
Whirling.
He's spinning too well. Call in the tanks.
All in the tanks. Oh, they've got shields. I see. Because they knew you'd be throwing around guys and they'd be shooting bullets. So they gave people with shields. Oh, you can deflect them. Yeah, they did say don't pick up the vehicles, so... Oh! I couldn't... Oh, there we go. I grabbed it. Oh, crap. They're shooting the thing in my hand. However... I died.
So you say you did all this?
No.
Well, tell me what actually happened then.
Okay. Whee! What a good intro this is. We need to survive to the end of the game. We have to see. Okay, looks like it always does that same thing, which is reasonable. Now that we know that the distance we need to do this at, or do the grab at, we shouldn't take a bunch of early damage, hopefully. Well, it seems like once you're holding one, you can run into other people and not really get hurt. Even if it doesn't...
Sir, you have to stop throwing our kids.
It's not necessarily on the right side.
Head turning.
The collision box is probably just a big circle around you. Yeah, I think so.
You're making me dizzy.
I don't necessarily need to throw.
Stop spinning right now.
Stop spinning right now. No, I think I'll keep spinning. Oh, I think I don't know if that's the edge of the map or what, but... Smack. I lost my combo. Oh, I picked up its bullet. Catching bullets is funny. Nice. Let me focus on evading.
Calling the tanks.
Oh, the tank. God. Those hurt a lot. You need to definitely not get hit by the tanks. Surprise, surprise. Make sure that we keep our HP kind of... I can't go right any further for some reason. Oh, God. Explosions are going crazy. Wonder if I have to catch one, if it's just survived long enough. This cop is not helping me very much. Oh, God. No. Grab it. Throw. Okay. Dude. It's so hard. Holy crap. You gotta throw after a while? No.
All this?
As far as I know, you can hold it forever. I didn't kill any tanks. I need to kill tanks. The end game is...
Everyone wait, Timmy. Get him.
Get him. Oh, crap. I took damage already. There's no health pickups whatsoever. Nice throw.
Whirling.
When there's that many projectiles, though, at the end of the game, it's like... I can use arrow keys. It's honestly more convenient when using spacebar.
Great rotates. Head turning.
You know, this is not the first game about throwing babies
Sir, you have to stop throwing our kids.
that I've seen in this jam, which is
Whirling.
not that strange. But it is a little strange that it happened twice.
Great
Oh, there we go. That was a good one.
Head turning.
It's not. No, it's not. We did in fact play another game
You're under arrest.
about throwing
Stop spinning
babies as
right
far as
now.
you could.
You're making
Can I use
me
this to
dizzy.
block? Want to know if this blocks bullets? Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe it does. Oh, it does deflect bullets if done correctly. Oh god, I take so much damage from these bullets. Maybe because I'm bad, but sometimes I feel like I just can't walk to the right. I don't
You're
know
spinning too well. Calling the tanks.
why.
Great
I
rotating.
need to definitely clear out a lot of these. If I can. I think they keep spawning anyways, but when I blink because of oh god, iframes, I can't tell where I am. Is the problem? Oh god. No, the bullet, man. Why is it so difficult at the end?
So you say you did all this?
Let's see what happens. I say
are
yes.
you?
Oh god.
Wait, what are you doing?
Don't grab the table. He's gonna
Please
spin the
don't
table.
do this.
Ah, yes. I don't want to see what happens if I grab the tanks and see it crash, just for funsies, but... SpinOut. Nice. Oh yeah. I guess Juniper did star in this game. I suppose so. Whether she wanted to or not. So it's just credits, I assume. There might be a post-credit scene, but I kind of doubt it. Special Spinner, you. Thank you so much for playing. Okay. Enjoyment. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. I'm not big on bullet hell at the end there, but otherwise, I mean, that's pretty damn good. Creativity and theme. Well, you definitely nailed the theme. Okay, seriousness, I mean, that's an easy 5 out of 5. Audio. I wouldn't call any of the audio high quality, but what is there all fits. Like it's all like bit crunch to hell or something. I don't know what the terminology is. But it's like an intentional design decision, so I don't know how to determine that. I do that, I guess. I think it's still probably above average. I can't think of any sound effects that I would want that weren't there at the very least. Visuals are probably the weakest part. They're not the greatest visuals. Like, I see what they're going for, but I don't think you'd ever be like, wow, nice visuals with, that. I think they're probably pretty on par with most games in the game jam. Creativity and theme, I think, is probably where you win out. Yeah. Being able to grab literally like everything, whether it's a bullet, whether it's well, except for the tanks. You're not allowed to grab the tanks because it crashes the game apparently. But other than that, you can grab everything and throw it or use it as a shield. You can literally use the riot shield comps as human shields, which is neat. And if you pick up the ones with guns, that you just constantly like hold down the trigger and spray, which is awesome. Yeah, you're a game designer, not a graphics person. That's perfectly fine. Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. Like, don't ever expect my games to have good narratives in them, for instance, or dialogue for that matter. How did you end up playing it? Oh, I probably saw it in Discord at one point and said, I want to play that. Or someone recommended it to me. I don't remember which, but one of the two. There's a bunch of these in the list were people that said, hey, you should play this. Or was me going, oh, I saw a screenshot of that. Or I saw someone that was relatively active and looked at their game and said, all right, I'll add to the list, whether they asked for it or not. All right, let's roll next. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it came up in discussion about throwing babies. That's right. Spudsy. I believe this is one that I picked out. They didn't specifically request it, but they were active in the Discord. So let me move this up into my list and write down the time. 1:28. Okay. Spudsy. By these people, including Blubby, who I think was in the Discord. Yeah, absolutely. I will have timestamps for all of the games we played in the description afterward, and they'll show up as chapters in the VOD as well. So that way people can easily skip around to the games they want to see. Spudsy, platform through different spinning worlds while you collect new equipable body parts. Oh, okay, neat. That sounds cool. Multi-key binding. You can bind the same key to an existing control, i.e. when you get double jump, try binding it. It's the same button with jump. That's a feature. Okay. Level timer for the speedrunners. See how fast you can get on each level. Spinning animations. Almost everything spins. Vault controls. Mouse, WASD to move, spacebar to jump. Inventory is B. Why B? Okay. Abilities 1 to 6. You'll bind them in game. Settings P. Settings P, huh? Why? Why B and P? I don't know. We'll full screen it. Settings. It's very bloopy music, which usually means you have to put it lower than what you would think. I don't know what the science behind it is, but okay. Hide, show, sure. Show the timer. Why not? Controls. I almost certainly have to lower these. Even without playing, I'm almost certain. The audio is still quite loud. Okay, here we go. Keybinds. I'm going to make jump. Well, actually, forward as WASD. I guess we can leave it as space. We could do this. I don't think I need my yeah, it's probably fine. Inventory I. That's probably fine. It's nice that you can rebind them. That's actually excellent for a game jam game. Level 1 is cogs. Very well. I'm sending you to continue. With this. It's here, but it doesn't seem to be interactable with. Where's my... Oh, I have to use the camera. I do actually need to use WASDA then. I see. It is... I need... Full screen the game again, please. Give me my mouse back. Full screen. There we go. So this is the start. So we're going here. Maybe they're just leading me the way forward. Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to be like a 3D. Oh, actually, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I think the animations are intentionally like low frame rate, you know, like they do in crappy Pokemon games where they're like, yeah, the thing in the background is just going to run at lower frame rate to save overall FPS. I don't know if I'm supposed to interact with this. Don't know. Didn't make that. I like how the ground is just made up of cogs. So did the audio just stop or is it just quiet? Just quiet. Oh god, I hit escape instead of E. Interact is in fact E. I'm trying. Oh god, I keep hitting escape. Old habits die hard. This is my inventory. I've got a dash. Find any key to dash. Do shift. Well, that's kind of cute. So that's how I get across this. Ah, okay. I don't mind them not spoon feeding that because it lets us discover everything we need to know for ourselves relatively easily. And there's only so many buttons you can press, so. Not forcing a tutorial on you is nice. Okay, I just got another upgrade, I think. Which is... I'm pressing I and it's not bringing up my inventory again. Inventory is I. Oh god. Huh? Do I have to be beside here to do it? Oh, I have to be beside this. Charge jump. Can I just put it on space as jump as well? Weird that you'd think you just interact with this rather than having to press I, but yeah, look at that. So instead of doing a jump, I can hold down and jump that way. Oh, did I just fall through the... I fell through the cog because it's got a little hole in it. And there happens to be a gap right there. Although you can charge it quite a lot, evidently. More than I thought you would. You go much higher, okay. Just gonna charge jump over top of this. And then, oh crap. It didn't jump. Maybe having charge jump on the same key is not a good idea. Let's put it on troll. That will probably work better for us. Yeah, just so that we can do regular jumps without having to worry about accidentally. There we go. I just dash without jumping there. That's cool. I'm gonna have to charge jump up, dash across. Neat. And then just dash across. Just don't walk forward while jumping. I mean, a lot of times you want to, right? Okay, the tornado just launched me up, and that's the end of the level. I see. Now, do I keep all my abilities? I do. Well, they drop them there at the start of the level. Do I have to do this? Wait, I can't have both? I'd rather have the dash. Why can't I put it there on the body? Why? Oh, well, goodbye, world. Well, I need the dash here. What happened to my browser? Oh, that's unfortunate for. That is mildly unfortunate. Control W closes your browser, by the way. And I was pressing forward. Right. That was a dangerous combination, which I don't normally think about. That's what you mean by control forward while jumping. Oh, I did not clue in whatsoever. Okay. Let's Q? Like a Q. Oh, I could have swapped levels. I think, actually. Yeah, okay, remembered my save, so. Very good. So here it's saying you only get one ability. You got to pick which one's more appropriate. In this case, it is the dash, but it's weird that it has to go on that. Oh, I didn't actually make it. Oh, and those things are checkpoints, evidently. Oh, that is a wall. That is a window. That was a bird hitting the window moment there. Can I get across this? I can't swap my abilities. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to have both the abilities attached. But it doesn't let me. Which is odd. So I guess I can do charge jump for the same thing, more or less. And I walked right off like a complete buffoon. My bad. Oh. Charge it up. I am more partial to dash. So what did I just pick up? An axe of some kind? Do I have to go back? Let's find out. Well, I can also just checkpoint abuse. Oh, the checkpoint's here. Never mind. I can't just death warp. I can't death warp back. That'd be good for speedrunning. Okay. Axe. Oh, yeah. Now, wait. Okay. Range. R for range? Now, do I want dash or do I want charge jump? Because I can now swap while we're here. I wonder if that breaks the wall. Oh, it's Q, right. It's not. It is no longer. Maybe I should have kept charge jump, but I feel like dash is just. Does that have a cooldown? Yes, it does. That's why. Oh, but then I can't get across this unless R works. It does not work. All right. Fine, I'll do charge jump, even though it's slow. I was standing on it when I started charging. The fact that the abilities keybind is based on the body part, not. Well, what am I supposed to do with the ranged attack? See, there's a bunch of stuff over there, actually. Oh, I see. I don't actually have to go over this way at all. Oh, I just slid right off. I didn't look at the rest of the level. Can you tell I don't play platformers all that much? We'll go back. And I can charge jump all the way up here. And I can also hit that, maybe? Can't tell. I don't think that's doing anything. It's weird that they gave me the ability, but then didn't, It does look like that's the way I'm supposed to go. What is the ranged attack supposed to be? U4. I'm not the worst at platformers. It looks like something you just hit, but dude, why do you? I don't know. Can I touch it? I can't touch it. Nothing happened when I touched it. I might be able to dash over that way. Don't know what the ranged attack's for. I wish I could have both. No, there's no way I'd make that with a dash. R does not seem to do anything there. What am I missing? Well, other than brain cells. It does look like you just, charge jump up there, but I didn't make it previously. And it's weird that they gave me ranged attack and I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do with it. Like, yeah, full, that's a full charge. What the hell is ranged for? If it doesn't interact with this, it really feels like that's what it's supposed to do. It just doesn't do anything, so... Okay, what other options do we have here? There's nothing under the world. That was the wrong button. That was W, not Q. There's nothing else over here. I can't get over there with just dash. Wait, maybe I can. Can I just regular jump over this? No, I cannot. I'm actually just stumped. Why is there a green box here? Why does R not do anything? Can I just jump across here? I guess I could just jump across here. I could just... Oh. What the fuck? Oh, it does do something. When you shoot that, it reveals the block here. So I think I do need dash then. Okay. I see. I see, said the blind man as he presses escape for the 1000th time. It should really have some kind of effect, anything at all, showing that that happened, something happened. But I can drop down there and go through there and get the hammer. Don't see there's a reason why to go up here yet, so I guess I will do that first. But I'm gonna have to get the charge up. Yeah, I'll have to get the charge jump back, which I can do there if need be. Okay, what does the hammer do? Has to be on the leg as well, huh? Well, I don't think I need the axe anymore. And it's telling me that I need the charge jump. Get back out, so... What'd this do? Don't know. Let's, I'm gonna assume it's up here. That didn't make it. How does that not make it? Please, sir. It looks like it's custom made for the specific jump. And I don't make it. Well, why? There's no way. Because there's a checkpoint right here. Unless I jump over this, but that... there's no way that's intended. Yeah, no. No, it's not. I'm supposed to be able to jump up here. Oh. Wait, what? It just did it more that time. No, it's fully charged every other time. Why did it super jump one time? What? You think I'm supposed to use R? Oh my gosh, I see. So I jump up, but still... What a jank mechanic. Okay, well, I assume R is for climbing at this point. And maybe I don't need the charge jump. You do move slower when you're charging up this. Wait. I'm trying to figure out what R actually does. Can I make this with just regular jump plus R? If so, then I can get dash on the other side. Is R just a double jump, or like, what is this? It is a double jump. I'm trying to figure out, like, it's just a double jump. That's all it is. It doesn't actually grab. Like I was kind of hoping it would. Yeah, it just gives a little double jump. And then I can probably barely make it. I'm like right on the edge. Assuming that is the intended solution. I don't know. This game is doing a good job of making me feel like an idiot. Oh god, the sound effects when I was right on the edge there. Oh god. Don't need the boost for the gap. Oh, maybe. But I have to have it for here anyways. I don't know. We can try a regular old jump and then double jump. Oh yeah, sure, that's way easier. That is way easier. Yeah, this gets us back here. The double jump will allow us to oh, I could bind it to space if I really wanted to. I don't know if that would work super well, but I assume we double jump to get through here. Yes, okay. Holy. I apologize, but my god. That was brutal. You thought it was painful for you to watch. It was painful for me to do. Doesn't help that we have no abilities to start with here. You must go collect them. Means I don't think I can make that jump. So I have to go this way, where that's where the double jump is. See, if it was like, oh, the double jump, like, it looks like a hammer. I don't know what to tell you. And like that green thing, there was zero reaction. Your range attack would just went right through it. So use double jump, but now it's gonna be on Q. See, like, why can't it be tied to the ability itself instead of like that? Then I'd have to like rebind it all over again. So, like instead of Q, I can make it space, and that does make double jump a lot easier. Granted, not if I can't control myself, but what am I doing with double jump now? Waiting over here. This checkpoint. It's so much better to have it on space. Holy. Okay, checkpoint. I can change things, but I don't have another ability to change things right now. I can probably make this. Or I need charge for this, I guess. Okay. I see a hat. I see a silly hat. I obviously want it. That is an ability. It is not... Okay. It's not free. Hover. What keys should I put for hover? The fact that I have to decide and the game developer hadn't figured out what's good for it. The space seems to work too. That's good. So now where would I like to hover to when I get high? There's a boot over there, so I can do this. And then hover. That's good. Just put every ability on space, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay. Boots. Let's go back to this one so I don't have to climb back up. Hover seems pretty OP. Wall jump. And why do I have to give up double jump for wall jump? Typically, double jump would just be better. But I can see we need wall jump here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that jank. Now, a lot of games will be like, if you wall jump, all you have to do is basically keep hitting it, and it'll automatically go between them. And can I please stop wildly flailing? No, all right. Goodbye, world. But like, if you play like Ratchet and Clank, for instance, wall jump feels really good. Doesn't feel particularly great here. I could take double jump. No, I can't take double jump at the same time as it. They are the same slot for some reason. Just please get me up there. Oh my gosh. It really shouldn't be that difficult, right? And yet, here I go. I'm just over here now. True, there's not really a lot of spinning yet. Please, if he could firmly grasp the ledge and pull himself up, that'd also be great. You guys should look at the wall and see if that's better. Why? Why is it like this? I'm just gonna fall off so that we respawn back up there. Huh? Space. Okay. The struggle is unbelievably real with the ungodly awful controls. I'm sorry to say. They should have... I think the problem is a lot of the abilities have very similar, like a small range difference of what height they can reach. And if they were way more like clear, then a lot of clarity issues would also... Why won't you just wall jump up? Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't even know what I did differently there, but just go for the corner. Just go for the corner. Don't try and go across the very obvious setup. Just wall jump up the corner. Okay. I think that's my strat now. What is this? I can't even tell what his animations are doing. Okay. Why? You set it up like you jump back and forth between them, but no, you have to use the corner. Okay. This also looks like a wall jump somewhere. Over there. Okay. Oh, well, goodbye, world. It's not a lot of clearance, I will say. Did I just jump around it, actually? They put giant walls trying to prevent me from doing that. Oh, wait, where actually am I going? I may have just been confused. Because that's where the exit is. I want to wall jump up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't make me wall jump up. Was I supposed to be over here? I mean, there's a checkpoint, so I guess so. Didn't I come from the other side? Clearly, I'm supposed to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can I just spam it? Not really, no. You would have rage quit? Well, I would like to complete as many games as I can. Don't know what they want from me. Because the tutorial section on how wall jump works didn't work for me. So, like, I could go back around. back up there. That is in fact where I was before. And I thought I had to get down to this platform. Actually, maybe that is true. Well, no, because I can't get up here with like a double jump or anything. To glide over to there. It seems like I am supposed to be up there, though. Maybe... Why is there a checkpoint on that one? That's my question. Why? Like, if you're not supposed to be on that side of the wall, why is there a checkpoint? It heavily implies that there is supposed to be a checkpoint there. Huh? Like, why can't I just jump from here and glide across? What is that section for? What is that for? It sets it up like you have to wall jump and get really high, but you don't. Are you ready to hatch another key? Oh, maybe. Oh, that could be it. Yeah. That's another downside to... Oh, God. What is this? Another downside to us not having developer-defined hotkeys, you know? Fly upwards. Create a summon box in front of you. What am I supposed to put for all these keys? I don't know. 1. Push yourself in nearby objects. Is it just like fly upwards? Rake nearby objects? I don't know. Push. Climb on walls. Is this just like developer playground? They just didn't have time to make another. Yeah, I can make a box. Fair enough. Yeah, I think this is just playground, sandbox world. Level complete. Yeah, it is. Okay. So definitely have a lot of thoughts on this game. Let me turn music down. This key binding idea, good. You need default keys so that the player can't mess it up effectively. I also think having it based on the body part was a mistake instead of basing it on the ability. It really should have been based on each ability getting its own key that you could set up. Because otherwise, or have the abilities always go into the same slot. So like, have sprint always in the left leg, have double jump in the right leg, have, you know, that kind of stuff. Because when I put dash onto the left leg and put on shift, that makes sense. Shift to dash, great. But then I had to replace it with another ability, and then that ability didn't really make sense to use shift for. I don't think there was any coyote time, or if there was, it was very little. Which is fine, not every game needs coyote time. But in the 3D platformer, the feel of it matters so much. And I just felt like I was sliding all over the place constantly. Not really in control terribly well. Obviously, they ran out of time to have levels for the other abilities. Just fine. All the abilities have very heavy overlap in what they accomplish, but you need a very specific one to do. So it's like, do I need double jump here? Or do I need charge jump? Or do I need dash? Or do I need propeller hat? Or do I need, yeah, like, the double jump one didn't look like something that would give me double jump whatsoever. I could not discern what it did until doing much trial and error. The green thing that would show the platform should have been facing in the direction, at the very least, where the thing would reveal, and not be perpendicular to it. Then I have to click it and then look around like to the left full 90 degrees to see that it did anything. And then recognize that there was nothing there before and now there is. And if you take too long, it disappears again anyways. So it's not like a toggle on and off. Or if the green thing had reacted in some way to the ranged ability, that would have also helped. I would have known something happened and not just will pass through it like everything else, you know. The range thing just threw a projectile that looked like an axe, which I thought was going to be used to break things, but it didn't. And it just went through things, and the only ever got used for that one green floating cube, which doesn't have any like recognizable connection to what it would do, like its feature. The green cube could do literally anything, and what it did do was not on screen when you did it, and it didn't have any reaction to it. So lots of confusion there. If you, on that same level, when you wanted to do the chart, they wanted you to charge jump to go over these things. For the first two of them, you could just dash underneath, and that worked fine. But then the third one, you couldn't. So then you'd have to go back and then get the charge, and then do charge for all three of them. That was also slightly confusing. And then you pick up an ability, and you're in this little tiny cube, and you're like, okay, what do I do with this ability now that I'm here? Nothing. You have to backtrack. And then you have to figure out that you use the range thing on the green cube. And then that green cube, for a very short amount of time, makes another platform appear. Like, there's just... the level design was not great. Add on to the confusion of your abilities, like, constantly changing. Usually, if you were to have, like, proper progression, you'd pick up an ability, and then right in front of you would be something to use that ability on. And then you'd be like, ah, now I see what it does. And then later on, they can combine it with some others, or do like more complicated maneuvers with it. They didn't really do that a whole lot here. The early levels with like jumps and dashes and stuff, that was definitely better done. Lets you use it once, twice, combines it, the two of them together, the charge jump and the dash, and do it a couple times, get used to it. That was all good. After that, it kind of fell apart. Which may just be due to time, but in general, introduce the ability. Let us do it 1 or 2 times. Add some new thing to it. Or some new way to use it, or either another ability. Let us do it a couple times. Then maybe introduce another ability, or let us do need to use both together. Let us use it a couple times, you know, and have a nice flow. But, oh right, I can't exit on web. But anyways, enjoyment wise, well, let's look. Visuals, are a mixed bag. I liked the low poly, like kind of pixelated 3D models. I think the environments and the character himself, the abilities look good. They're not always clear what they do. Oh yeah, and like one of the first levels, there was like red cogs that you could jump up onto with the charge ability. And then there was just a hole, and then it fell straight through the world too. I don't know if that was intentional or not. The audio is too bloopy for my personal taste. Okay, we got to go through one at a time. Enjoyment wise, it was relatively frustrating, but I definitely had more fun early game than later game. That's not that surprising. We didn't really get to use all the abilities. They just made a sandbox level at the end and said, hey, here's all the abilities you could have had to play with. It was interesting. It was definitely interesting. So, I don't know. Average enjoyment. Some good parts, some bad parts. Some interesting parts. So, you know. Creativity and theme. I don't think they incorporated spin to win all that much. They're all just pretty standard platforming abilities. Dash, double jump, charge jump. The propeller hat, the hover. I mean, again, that is just standard. It really feels like they tried to do Ratchet and Clank, but Ratchet and Clank at home. But maybe I'm just biased because I played like every Ratchet and Clank game. Was there any theme except for the cogs on the platforms? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And the cogs didn't really need to be cogs. You could easily replace them with literally anything and it'd be the same. They wanted to make a 3D platformer. And they did. They also, I guess, like shoehorned in that the checkpoints are these spinny top looking things, which wasn't actually clear that they were checkpoints initially. They looked like something you could interact with, but you couldn't. The inventory changer thing. I don't know why you even have to go. I guess you have to go to a station because otherwise you could hot swap whenever you want, and maybe then you couldn't control what abilities people had at what points. But it should have just been use E to interact with it. Why have a whole separate inventory key? I don't understand that. Checkpoint is also broken sometimes? I don't think so. I think it always worked. I think we spawned at whatever one we last touched. I don't think the use key was actually used for anything, no. I kept trying it on everything and it never did anything. Sometimes it didn't spin when you interact with it. I don't know if it's supposed to, actually. May just be like the first time you interact with it. I was too busy shitting my bricks otherwise. So like they had superficial elements of theme. It is still relatively creative to try and do all this stuff. The visuals, again, it's kind of a mixed bag. I definitely like some parts of it and I really don't like other parts of it. The audio, I could probably have gone without the music. I don't think I like the music all that much, personally. That's definitely a preference, though. Also, for sound effects, they were missing a lot of sound effects. That I could tell. I may have just had it too low. I can give them the benefit of a doubt. But do I think it's better than the average game? Probably not. Seriousness. They did try and make a real full game. It's definitely got whimsy. I'm not gonna give it an extra bonus star because it was kind of frustrating, but I'm gonna have to bring up my wheel again. Wheel of names. I think it saves automatically. Yeah, it does. Okay. After a long time, we are free from that. We spent like 30 minutes on that. Okay. Let's spin the wheel. See what we get. Hopefully not another 3D platformer. Meteor shower. By the looks of it. By ColeDuck. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let me put the timer or timestamp, I should say. 209. Meteor shower. Survive waves of enemies as a spinning asteroid flinging your matter onto the enemies. Well, as to the move, you need to rotate your asteroid. Space to hold to shoot. Note, shooting is based on your rotation speed. If you're rotating slowly, you won't be able to shoot many bullets. Oh, that's kind of cute. Most choose cards. Oh no. Every other asteroid in the solar system has been mined up. And only you are the only asteroid remaining. This is a very serious situation. Use space dust to build your asteroid and fling it out to damage incoming human mining ships. Upgrade your stats to survive increasingly difficult hordes of enemy ships. Create powerful elemental combos to freeze, shatter, and explode your way through the crowd. You're the last hope. Okay. You're gonna matter well. The humans have won. Note, you cannot fling your metal core. However, enemies damage your metal core permanently. If you have no iron left, you will die. Then a series of updates. Okay. Oh, your head hurt from the music in the last game? Where's the move? We need to rotate. And then space is hold to shoot. Oh, I shoot the asteroids I pick out. I see. We want to be spinning fast. We'll also make it harder to aim. Oh, there's the edge of the world. Apparently, space is not infinite. There's no sound effects whatsoever. Now, I cannot use arrow keys. Here's the problem. When I'm using WASDA, if I want to rotate and move at the same time, it's a little awkward sometimes. Like if I want to do S and D and rotate with E, it's like I have to take my hands off of other things. There's 0 sound effects in this game. Unless, nope, doesn't seem to be any. I'm just holding down space and let's spin. Oh yeah, definitely. You definitely shoot a lot faster when you spin. Upgrades your asteroid's movement capabilities. Acceleration of 50%. That would help. Stronger gravitational pull increases your max matter you can store. Also quite good. It's like tripling it. The cloud thing is, you're an asteroid. You're like a metal core and collecting other asteroids and then flinging them. Get it off. Upgrades the length of status effects. I don't know what status effects are. Let's up our maneuverability to start with here. Now, I don't know how I'm supposed to really aim our shots per se. But I do get XP for killing these things. I just assume enough will spawn eventually that we will probably be able to just kill them by chance. I don't know if I would intentionally be able to... Oh, I'm probably going to die here. There's the damage to the meteor bullets, the brown default ones. Upgrade the ability for your asteroid to rotate. I died. Refresh the page to play again. Okay, sure, we'll try. I would like to see what the upgrades are, so... Let's, I don't know what's going on in the background there. What is going on in the background there? What direction do we shoot our asteroids in? That's my question. It's shooting like this direction? Oh, like this is an arrow, but it's not pointing out directly from me. It's perpendicular to me. The problem is, if you want to shoot fast, you have to rotate, but then you're going to have way less accuracy. Fire stats? Fire dust, matter, and bullets also unlocks associated reactions. Or water dust. Let's try fire. Yeah, look at that. They just magically appeared. We've evolved. Ooh, okay. Good explosion. I'm just not sure how much control I'm supposed to have here. It's also weird that there's an edge of the world and we don't just like wrap around or something. I need to kill things so we can level up and get more, see what the other upgrades are. It's getting hot here. Upgrades the power of melt, burning plus bubble, or frostbite. Oh, so these are the combinations. Damage multiplier times 2 on the fire guys. Might be worth it. I can't spin all that fast right now. We need more upgrades. He thinks. I almost think tank controls or something would be better than just straight up WASDA. And I would definitely put the arrow that we shoot out, or like shoot out from, in the direction of our movement, not 90 degrees turn for some. I don't know what the thought behind that was. I guess maybe because when you're rotating around, he wants it to come out like that, but upgrades XP gained when killing an enemy. 50% more. Okay, well, that's good to get early on usually. All right, WASDA brings me up. It doesn't bring me forward. It's another... That's kind of why I think tank controls would be better. And I wouldn't have to worry about using Q and E to rotate either. Now, do the things I shoot keep my... I died from that? I was surrounded by things. What if I just never rotate? Yeah, being surrounded by things does protect me, it looks like. I'm pressing space and I'm not actually shooting. Oh, I have to be spinning at least a little bit to be able to shoot at all. Okay, curious. I don't know how you'd ever actually aim at what you want to aim at. I really don't. What if we just do this and just upgrades ice stats and fire stats, but I don't even have them unlocked yet. Okay, spawn more dust. That is actually a good upgrade. I mean, all the upgrades seem pretty impactful. If you can just survive long enough to get more of them. Like, they're not like, you get 2% extra damage or anything like that. They're all sizable chunks. Like, I'm seeing, like, way more things spawn, so. Now, I think I have to keep holding E to rotate. I can't just, like, keep our current rotation, I don't think. Upgrades the ability for asteroids to rotate. I mean, I don't really... Oh, they do unlock it by doing this, I see. Okay, may as well. Why not? Maybe I should have picked the other element just so we could see, but... Well, that... They chew through your protection very quickly. Let's get more XP, because that way we can get more levels faster, in theory. You know, I don't know if that thing exploded. Oh, I just couldn't see them very well. That's all. They're so small. And the background kind of like hides their little arms. Well, I thought it was spawning there, but no, it's just very small. Just a little itty bitty guy. Let's get ice unlocked. This would be much nicer with sound effects, I will say. There are new enemies spawning too. We saw them at the end of last time, but I need to be able to get more. I need the upgrade to give us more mass that we can collect at once, I think. Power of explosions. Stays effects. Asteroids. Well, let's get more movement. More movement is definitely nice. Oh, and I just insta-died. Okay. Well, despite being surrounded by them, it still insta-killed me. Well, okay. They don't have any audio, so they don't get anything for audio. Visuals are fine. They're fine. Creativity and theme. You really just made us spin to be able to shoot at any amount of speed. That's more or less it. We don't orbit around anything. Despite, you know, maybe if we were a meteor, things should orbit around us. Maybe. But no. So kind of like very minimal there. Enjoyment. Not having any sound really takes away from the enjoyment, unfortunately. Also just getting insta-killed after a certain point kind of sucks. I would definitely say it's below average. Seriousness. They tried to make a game. They did. I believe they took this jam seriously. It's not super whimsical, I would say. I don't really think there's any real humor added into it. So, you know, average, I guess. And we go next. And we don't think about it too much. Oh. I ended a 100-year war by spinning a yo-yo. Hell yeah. Now that is a title. Oh, look at this. That is how you sell your game. I don't even know what's going on, but it looks cool. Okay, timestamp. It is 221. Okay. We will play. I ended a 100-year war by spinning a yo-yo. That is quite the acronym. Holy. Lore time. The abandoned kingdom of no one lives here, so don't try to protect it, Shire. Has been under attack for the past 100 years, and you've had enough. The responsibility now falls upon you and your trusty yo-yo to bring this war to an end and save all the very serious and real residents of the kingdom. Okay, how to save the kingdom 101. Step 1. Suffer. Sadge. Sadgu. Okay, spin around. This page is very well made. Upgrade. Granted, they're not really okay, there we go. Alright, we got roguelike upgrades. Embrace the chaos. I see. Controls. Most hover to move the yo-yo around. Game speed space. Switch game speed between 1 to 3. Yeah, at your convenience. Okay. Authors. And credits. Do Queen. Text animator, music and audio from Pixabay and Unity Asset Store. Can you just credit the asset store? Alright. So, surely somebody made it. Unity. We have music. We have audio. You don't realize how bad it is until a game has literally no audio. Get spinning and activators. What is activators? Metagame progression. So it's a roguelite. Yeah. I mean, you have this slight CTR scan across everything, but it is slight. It's not obnoxious. So I'm fine with that. Classic yo-yo. Just a classic old yo-yo. No tricks up its sleeve. Oh, you can get a shuriken. Oh, look at this. Oh, so it rotates around my mouse. Or at least for a time. I just beat things up. I don't have to worry about it hitting my mouse or anything. We just go crazy. Yo-yo string length increased by 33%. Damage by 100%. Faster. Well, that's like the double damage. That seems like it's going to be high value. Reduce the cooldown between each spin cycle. Get +1 yo-yo spinning. Or +1 spin. Well, let's get 2 yo-yos because that's effectively doubling our damage. Please spin. Okay, I do actually have to spin the most a little bit here. Does to work. Increase damage by 100%. Let's get the length of it up. They probably should have like an actual string from the mouse to the yo-yos, but that's fine. It's really just more of like an orbiting ball. Oh god, please kill them. Reduce the cooldown. Oh, so they're on an actual cycle. Oh, please hit them. Oh god. I failed to stop the war. Rewards ×6. That means I go to activators and I can increase our +1 yo-yo plus. Okay, so yeah, metagame progression. It's a roguelite. You're not cheating me to spin the mouse. Oh, okay. Very well. It seems like it stops. Oh, it's just it goes in cycles. I see. It's not related to my actual movement. It's a way easier to control. Double damage, please. So I can see why, and the blue bar is my XP, evidently. More spins before they stop their cycle, I assume is what this is. So that's cool. Ah, okay, this makes so much more sense. Reduce cooldown of each cycle. I think that's probably what I want. The less downtime we have, the better. It's actually a little hard to keep up with things. Okay, we're good. More XP. Damage, or yeah, I think damage So the faster we kill things, the better it is. Then you just, it's about positioning your yo-yo so that it hits more things. I don't know if that was the best upgrade ever, but I can, in theory, hit more things at once by doing that. Oh god. Oh, I'm super dead. I'm super duper dead. We might need metagame progression. Rewards, continue. Get activators. Damage. Oh yeah. Shockwave. Oh, I don't actually have enough to get plus damage. That's okay. We go again. It's definitely in pretty much every roguelite. You're not expected to be able to really win or get that far until you get metagame progression upgrades. Shockwave damage increases by 100%. I see. Damage. In fact, I can spawn camp things without even being able to see them. Yeah, I sure can. 20% chance to release a shockwave. Let's get more yo-yos. All the upgrades do feel pretty impactful. The game also ramps up quite quickly. Imagine spawn camping. That's exactly what I'm imagining. Anytime you have to kill a single dude, it's less good. Like it's not good action economy. Much better to be killing them when they're grouped up. Oh, Shockwave managed to pick up that kill. Okay, if I get this, we'll stop getting offered it. Well, this is immediately going significantly better than previous rounds, which, you know, makes sense with metagame progression. Oh. They're starting to get through. I'm not long for this world now. Like, that's so many enemies. What? Yeah, I've only got 1 HP left. Shockwave saved me. It's not enough damage. Okay, we got 21 points, though. Damage, yo-yo, wall HP, 4 card options. Plus XP per kill is almost certainly very, very worth it. Yeah, I expect to do PB every single run at this point. Oh, we're getting so much more XP. Holy crap. If I do this. Let's go back and forth. Reduce the cooldown is definitely very important. Increase shockwave damage. Basically doing double damage in a huge radius, so the downside is you can't necessarily control it when it happens. Let's get more chances of shockwave since we upgraded the damage. I'm just camping everything at the bottom here. The enemies don't deserve this. They absolutely deserve this. They've been fighting for 100 years. Okay, I'm gonna have these do as many cycles as possible. And I'm spawn camping the hell out of them right now. Shockwave damage increases. They will eventually slip through. They are extremely persistent. It is true. You see, they are starting to slip through past our spawn camp. Shockwaves are doing king's damage right now, so Keep upgrading them. Now, since the shockwaves do happen wherever my mouse is, it's better for me not to go all the way to the edges. There's cooldowns. That way we are almost always spinning, and therefore almost always winning. Let's just max out our damage. Sure, why not? If they don't ever get a chance to do anything, that's great for me. More chances of the shockwaves means we I now understand the GIF, that's for sure. More chances of shockwaves. Yo-yo string, faster spinning, +1 spins. Let's increase our scope of our spinning. The length of our yo-yo. Yo-yo damage. So we can help out. It's not just relying on the shockwaves. There we go. When is it rolled? I assume on some time period. But probably got some kind of timer on it. I don't know if the yo-yo spinning faster would actually like do much for us, but well, I'm just gonna do this so we stop getting the upgrade. Oh, I only get 2 options now. I've been upgrading deep rather than wide. More spins. Every spin there's a 20% chance initially. I see. It's every spin, so that if I spun faster, I would have more chances of spawning shockwaves. Or if I had more spins per cycle, that also works. Oh god. There's new enemies. Enemies I have not seen before. I think I've gotten all the upgrades though. Yeah, I'm leveling up, there's nothing to get. Which is never what you want in a roguelike, but wouldn't say solved it. Oh, there is actually a boss coming. So there is an end, actually. So that makes sense that we got all the upgrades. We just need to make sure we kill all the little guys. God. Just need to go back and forth, I think. A lot. Please, no boss. You failed to stop the war. No. The boss killed us. Well, we do have a lot of points. I want the shuriken. And +1 yo-yo. That's what I'm doing. Each spin has a small chance to launch a shuriken. Alright, we gotta get back to camping. Shuriken projectiles pierce through enemies. Well, let's increase. Yeah, let's do that, sure. Probably could have done damage first, but we just get to camp them. Which is not great for, you know, visually seeing what's going on, but shockwave damage. Cooldown between each cycle. We want that. We want to be spinning as constantly as possible, basically. Spin. The fact that we can just camp it like that is definitely something. Plus chance to release shockwave. That's a lot more shockwaves. Spring length feels the least impactful, probably. I would be inclined to agree. Is why I kind of take it not immediately, that's for sure. Projectile count. Shockwave damage. Let's do shockwave damage. It's AoE. Oh, there's supposed to be another upgrade to go with it. But you ran out of time. Yep, +1 yo-yo. Yo strength. Release. Let's get more shockwaves. I think the shurikens will definitely help against the boss because they'll be piercing through all the enemies. Hopefully. This one spin. I don't know how much HP the final boss has, but I feel like we were pretty close last time. Although, now that we've got all these shuriken-specific upgrades, they do dilute the pool of upgrades we can get slightly. This one yo-yo spinning, I mean, that's fine. Reduce cycles. A health bar would be nice, but also, I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary. Yo-yo spins faster. Because there's a lot more chances to get shockwaves at the very least. And wave 8. And faster. We'll get the shuriken upgrades probably later. Since we know we can get to the end just with shockwaves and regular stuff. Damage or chance to throw them? Let's do damage. You don't even get to see anything. It's damage. They are starting to come up with the new enemies. It's been faster. More chances for them. It's probably better at this point. Less projectile count is almost certainly good. It's been faster. Getting a lot of XP here. Been faster. Damage. Projectile chance. Count. Doesn't really matter what upgrades we get at this point, I think. We either win or we lose. No, we're not even getting any of the yo-yo upgrades. Yo-yo string upgrades. Well, now we have to take them. But maybe I just focus on the boss as much as possible. I think I killed the boss. I think he's dead. I think he got obliterated. Now it's just the regular enemies. He died so fast this time around because of all the extra shurikens. Rekin. Yo-yo hath ended the 100-year war. Activate it. Well, we didn't really need these, but I'll buy them anyways. Alright. Good stuff. I think you get top marks on visual very easily. I like the music. Sound effects are good. I don't think there's anything I was missing. Creativity and theme. Well, it's definitely creative in terms of the title alone is worth a creative point, surely, right? Could you remove the spinning from the main core theme, and still have the same game? Kind of. I don't know if your like yo-yo spinning really changes much of anything. That's the only real gimme. It's not like the enemies are doing any like spinning patterns or anything like that. They just float from the bottom anyways. They just go straight up. Well, enjoyment. I definitely did enjoy it more than most games. It wasn't like particularly challenging or thought-provoking. It was mostly just once you get some metagame progression upgrades, you're good to go. think the XP one is probably the most important to get. But then you just got so many more levels, which meant so many more upgrades. And at that point, it was just mathematically you would just win. The shurikens also probably pretty close to needed. I think you could probably beat the final boss without the shurikens, but with it, you obliterated the final boss. I don't know. I would say creativity and theme. It's still better. It's still more than average, I would say. And then seriousness, you made a real game. You definitely have some whimsy to it, and I like it. Seems good to me. Oh, only 30 people have rated this. This is definitely underrated, I would say. Those might be 30 really high rated results, but I would like more people to see that. Roguelite mechanics are a nice way they're pretty good for a game jam, I would say. Because that means it's kind of like why incrementals are so somewhat popular in game jams. Because anybody can win. It just takes a little bit of time, and if you have to do a couple tries and whatever, so be it. But yeah, I think that's it. You seem to know what you're doing. Hamster Gangster. Okay. I'm curious, again, based on the title, what this could entail. I will grab the URL, remove, we'll check it out. Cute thumbnail. It's been rated by a lot of people. 243. We are starting Hamster Gangster. Sun is not sunning. Light the world with hamsters. The art is adorable. In a dark future, the sun has stopped shining. The cities are trapped in darkness and humanity is lost without energy. But you see opportunity with your hamsters. Reach the end through the 15 minutes of gameplay to see the outcome. Credits. Code, music, art. Very well. Okay. And the full screen button looked like it was not rendering properly. Year 3008. Humans are cooked. If I hit this, it's gonna interrupt it. No. We get the idea. Anyways. Spin the wheel. Click or drag. Or drag? Oh, I can just, oh, I see. I can hold click and then drag and rotate in the circle. Buy a hamster. Generates energy spinning. Costs 15. There's stuff popping up to the left that I didn't really get to see. Wheel 1. Generates energy spinning. First wheel upgrade, more power. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the music down, the master volume up. That way sound effects are louder, relatively speaking. Oh, where you going? Food, your hamsters get tired. Buy food and click the house to release them back to work. Buy lots of food. You need to wake up the hamster. You need food to wake up the hamster. Oh. Sorry, I have to buy it. I was picking how much I was going to buy. I see. Back to work. Can I help them? You reach 10 E per second. Okay, let's get wheel 2. Wheel 2, obviously better than wheel 1. Feed 1. Back to work. Back to work. That plus 10%. It's not a huge upgrade, I will say, but it's something. Localization in a game jam is impressive. Oh yeah, because they have English and Spanish. Get another hamster, shall we? I don't know if I'm actually helping by doing this. Back to work. Back to work. So 3 of them together are 5.9. If I spin, oh, I'm getting way more if I do it. Hydration is key to performance. So yeah, I get over a double if I'm also helping to spin. I need to buy some food. I'll just buy 10. It's fine. Back to work. I could wait till they're all synced up and then just send them all back together. Wheel 4, or wheel 3, rather, is what we just bought. That's $350 for more hamsters. I wonder if there's a difference between the one that costs $300 versus $350. I assume this one will cost more, so it gives us more. I'm gonna wait till they all go to bed together. Buy one and then send them back together. So they're all synced up, basically. Yeah, now we're raking it in. He went to bed already? What? Come on, dude. You just got hired. Could get another. Oh, he definitely he eats a lot more than the others. Let's do wheel 4. Alright, everyone's going to bed. That's fine. Send y'all back to work. Buy some food. Just buy a bunch of food. And I don't have to worry about it for a long time. Dude, these gray ones, they really don't like to work very long. And I'm assuming they're giving a lot more. I assume. I could be wrong. Back to work. Get another one. Amsterdam. Hamster purchased. We're no longer in sync with each other, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. Let's get another regular hamster. Willy Wonka. Aha. You sure it's not a hamster exploitation game? Kind of is. Feed. There's really no like loss condition here. So we could like, I don't know. It just kind of feels like busy work a little bit. It's adorable, but at the same time, like it is just busy work. Let's get wheel 5, I guess. Sure. They are like full of puns in this, yes. Buy some food. And I have like an automatic feeder, so I don't have to click here every time. At this point, I'm not adding that much extra energy, so I don't actually have to be spinning necessarily. I don't have to help out. I could just be sending them back to work. These upgrades are not that exciting either. They're just stats. They're just more stats. The cost of our hamsters has gone up quite a lot. Back to work. So it's like, do I want another hamster? Do I want to increase our wheel? I like how they don't like sleep very long because I just instantly send them back. I mean, they only go up to 5 each of these, so I could just probably get them pretty easily. They do cost 2K each though. I'm not sure how much how much power I get from each individual hamster is. Plus 3 plus 6, etc. Back to work. And like, is it worth it for me to get the wheel upgrade over the feed or water? I don't know. I don't even know why food and water are 2 different upgrades. The TV showing the world is getting powered up. You see the lights, or it used to be dark. Let's upgrade our wheel, I guess. The entire world is being powered by hamsters. Oh yeah, look at all that. All those lights. Oh, there's a 3K costing alien. Oh, hey, look. It does have stats if I hover over them. Speed. Oh, these ones have way higher output. They have 6 stamina. These have 22 stamina. This has 60 stamina, but speed is 2 rotations per second. So they're significantly better than the basic ones, but I've already maxed out the basic ones anyways. Why is wheel 15 and 14? We're on wheel 9. That prevents hamsters from going to what? To what? Let them take a quick nap. No, they must power the world. I'm gonna get the cat. Help. I'm say motivated. Cat will prevent hamsters from resting. They'll explode if they can't rest. Click the cat to put in sleep. Oh, they'll explode? How will I know if they're about to explode? Oh. I don't think I'm going to use the cat. I don't want my hamsters to explode. I think I'm fine with them going to sleep every so often. I think that's just okay. We need to get to wheel 14 and 15. It's gonna take so long. We could wait to see when they explode. And use that as a learning process, but these guys spin a lot. They're also very expensive now. A wheel. Let one explode. All right, for science. No more breaks. Power must be made. Some of you will die. And that is a price we're willing to pay. Well, they're definitely working for a lot longer. I don't know why they're spawning up there, but... Oh, I can see a health bar of one of them. Okay, it exploded. It definitely exploded. Absolutely exploded, but it just kind of went pop. We did make a lot of profits, though. Did make a lot of profits doing that. Oh, I should have got the feed. Okay, we can get both of these upgrades now. I could let the cat stare at them until I see the red bar and then do it. Oh, these are just 4 and 5. They're nothing special. If I see like a red bar filling up, then I'll stop the cat. What does this guy do? 8 rotations, 7 to 50. Okay, he's much better than the others. Oh, there's a guy just resting there that whole time. Okay, let them go. Send him back to work. Plus 50k for the last upgrades here and 25 for the wheel. Also 25k for just more of these. You guys are not that good. Okay, let's let everybody rest. And then stare at them again. Upgrade the wheel. There isn't really much else to do here. Buy some food while we're at it. I would like an automatic feeder of some kind. That'd be nice. Speed duration, speed plus. Increases the speed of all hamsters, applies the global multiplier. Oh, that's... These hoverovers I really should have been looking at, huh? This is a stamina duration of all hamsters. And this is upgrading the... Okay, I'll let everybody rest. Back to work. Generates more energy per rotation. We're making Gigadosh here. The world is pretty lit up right now. I don't know if there's anything I need to do. There's like a win condition. I'm just gonna keep buying more hamsters. I do like the world that you can see it light up as we make progress. Maybe I just have to max out our wheel. Oh, max level 21, I see. Back to work. That's 300k for the next upgrade. There's really not much else for us to do other than get like more. I may as well get more hamsters. Take a rest. Generate 1 million total energy. I like the cat's art. It's very good. Okay, wheel upgrade. Man, with the food upgrades, they last a lot longer than they used to. Let's do this. Oh yeah, look at the ticks up. So it's like 1.6k, 2.3k, etc. The next one costs 1 million, which I think is going to be our last. So I may as well. Let's do this. Let's max out all our hamsters. Why not? Get literally every upgrade. I don't know why the audio is lagging, to be honest. Maybe if I'm not full screen. Yeah, okay. Well, we've gotten all the upgrades as far as I know. Oh no, there is one more, okay. It's so small if you don't full screen. Buy the victory, 1 million, I see. Well, we're about to have it, so. The legendary hamster gangster, complete the game. Well, the world has exploded. Congratulations. Returned light to Earth, but at what cost? Thank you for playing. Okay. It was a cute little incremental game. I think that's it. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Okay. Visuals. Beautiful. The game is beautiful. What can I say? The audio is pretty good. I would have liked a bigger, pop from a hamster exploding, but it's mostly just the music and, vague sounds of hamsters running on a wheel, which is fine. You wouldn't want that to be like annoying or anything. The music could probably put you to sleep. Is my only real complaint, I think. Creativity and theme. As far as like theming of the incremental, it is more creative than just using a windmill, I guess, which a lot of games did use wind power type stuff with wind generation. Instead, it's hamsters generating it. It is quite creative to show the progress that you've made by having that globe in the background actually light up over time. It's a good way to tie it in. I think if you did like replace the spinning wheel with hamsters with something else, you'd have a completely different feel of a game. So I don't think you can just, replace it. I think that means they did build the game around the concept well. So the upgrades are not like super creative, although it is somewhat creative to have like, hey, you actually have to feed and water the hamsters and they get tired and such. So I don't know if I'm willing. I don't think I needed doctor points there. Enjoyment. It was mildly enjoyable. I liked seeing all the different types of hamsters. I like seeing the globe light up with progress. It is still just an incremental game. So like, I don't know. Incremental games are like the best of the best, are the ones that you literally can play for years on end and not complete. And I'm not exaggerating on that. I have seen people play incremental games on Steam for literally like 2 years straight before they 100% it. So like in the game jam, where you need to have your game be quite short, it's always, I don't know, you miss out on a lot of that like really long-term progression type stuff of those like absolutely absurd exponential growth. This game didn't really feel like it. I think it did have, like, we obviously generating way more power by the end of it, but it didn't really feel like that. It still felt pretty linear, which is kind of strange. So like, I don't think I got anything personally super excited about in the game. There wasn't any aha or ooh, other than like, oh my god, the hamster exploded, but we intentionally let it explode so that we could see it. Otherwise, it never would have happened. Seriousness, well, it's definitely at least a little bit whimsical. It is absolutely a full product. It took the game seriously, and I do like it, even if it isn't like that fun to play. It is nice. So I think that's fair. And so we will go next. Spent like 20-ish minutes on that. Humans. Normal puzzle game. Ooh. I added this because I think someone recommended it. I was like, yes, more puzzle games. I like puzzle games. Right, let me move it up in my list. And 304. There we go. We will play Humans normal puzzle game. He's clearly just a normal human. You're a normal human named Human. Human likes to drink coffee like a regular, normal, serious human. Help him navigate regular puzzles and drink all the cups of coffee. Arrow keys or WASD, or WSAD. Why are they doing that order? Swipe to move / navigate the title screen options. Oh, on mobile. Sorry, I just need to look at PC. Z to undo. What is an undo? That's nice in a puzzle game. Okay. R to restart. What do we got? Arrow keys to move. Z to undo. R to restart. They didn't say enter to do that. X to continue. Normal start. Human likes to drink coffee like a normal, average, everyday human. Use the arrow keys, WASD, or swipe in the 4 directions if you're on mobile to move him to the cup of coffee. Okay, straightforward. 2 cups of Joe. In order to advance to the next level, Hugh needs to drink all the cups of coffee present. Okay, they have a normal tutorial progression. Cracked ground. Some of the ground is cracked. Stepping on the cracked ground reveals holes. Do not fall into them. In this if this situation happens, press U to undo your last move and R to reset the puzzle. Okay. So I could, yeah. So you can step on them once, but not twice. Fair enough. I can just do this. There's no music, but there's definitely sound effects that are quite loud. Board. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing this, right? Yeah. Give it a spin. Those red colored platforms spin every time you input a direction. Make sure the platform does not flip while you're on it or else you'll fall. Okay. Oh, I see. It's currently closed or like open. If I press left now, it'll close when I step onto it. Okay. Very good. Bumping yourself into a wall can help with the timing of the platforms. Now it's offset properly. There we go. So you can waste turns by bumping into a wall. Going up. I go here. That does work. Yeah. Going back. Make sure you don't break all the ground. Let's just do a nice little loop. You can do them in any order you want. So that's cool. Red and blue. Blue colored platforms will spin before or after red platforms have spinned. Before or after. So there's the same thing, but alternated. Got the blues. So now we have to test our... Oh, I'm gonna just do this. There you go. Are you ready? Are you ready? I think so. Yeah, I have to bump. There we go. There we go. Ice cold. You can push ice onto holes to patch them up. Okay, we got moving blocks. And then it fills the hole completely. Okay. Where's the coffee eldritch lady? We played that yesterday. Hole patcher. Ice blocks can stay on spinning. Although she probably would like the game. No, actually, she'd probably call us an idiot. And say, do it again, but better. She's a very mean lady. What was that game called? It was the Last Brew? Yeah, Last Brew. So if you're looking for a game with an abusive anime waifu that tells you didn't make coffee properly, try that game. Ice blocks can stay on spinning platforms without falling. Okay. Oh, and remember, if you so happen to get stuck, you can redo and undo on the current level. Okay, I'm over here, so I push into the hole. I can't really do anything about that. Okay, so I can't get back. But I can push this across. And we're good. Okay. Pluses. Oh, yeah, sure enough. Now, here's the thing. I can only go with the crack ground once, so I gotta waste some time. There we go. I can do this. Oh, crap. I thought it was gonna bump. Wait, I can undo, right? Yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter that much. Because we don't have to get to like an exit after the coffee. As long as we get all the coffee, we're fine. Flip flop. Okay, just lots of alternating. I'm at a sync of what I want to be. I'm gonna waste one turn so that way I'm in sync. Oh, but I can't get over there. I need the ice on the top right. Although we could do this first. No reason not to. I need to push the ice down. And then we're fine, but then I have to make sure I just push a straight left. It does line up. It'll be solid. Yeah. Goes in the hole. Okay, we're good. Thankfully, there's no do this next moves requirement. Yeah, true. There might be later. There might be like lava spreads. They quite often do that. Going green. Green platforms will only spin after you step on them. Oh, interesting. Here's the thing. Where's the ice is down there. I need to be able to get back to the top here eventually. Let's do the naive approach. I need to push. Oh crap. That's. How am I gonna get that ice out actually? Let's grab the coffee first. If I push it, I'm gonna fall down, aren't I? No, I didn't. Why didn't I fall? Is my question. Oops. Bonk. Oh, because here it's a solid block. I thought he was on a flip-floppy thing, but it's in fact not. I think I'm gonna fall. Yeah, I fall if I do that. Solid. They're not in sync properly. That's a problem. But now if I do this, it should be fine. As long as this... Oh, it doesn't time out properly. Oh, no. I need to... The one under the ice block right now is solid. Never mind. It's timed out with this one. So I can just... Oh, God. I need to do this. I can't. I think I've messed this up. I don't think there is a way to... Unless this magically just works out. Yeah, I think I have to do it again. Because these two are timed together. I can keep undoing, actually. I don't have to do the whole thing again. Basically, when I need to time this so it's not in sync with the other one. Nope, that doesn't... Can't bonk here either. I need to go... And what I can do is go down here. All right, so if I need to get here when this one is... I need... These are out of sync with each other. Is that a problem? If I were to step on this here, this would open up. I'd go here, it would close, and I'd be screwed. I may be screwed. Oh. Yeah, because then they're lined up, and I don't... There's no way for me to do that. Okay. I'm going to just restart the whole puzzle. I need to make sure I do something like this, I think. That will guarantee... Then what I do is this. Oh, actually I can't do that because then it's against the wall and I can't push it up. Oh, and then I can't push it too far over either. I think this works. Yes. Okay, there we go. That was a little tricky. Just because there was so many parts. The only trick you had to do was at the start, instead of shortcutting it directly down, just go to the left so that it was all lined up perfectly already. Oh boy, this one looks interesting. There's no ice, so I do have to go through this square once. And that means I also have to go through here once and then back up. I guess that's probably what I do. So I just probably do this naively. And then back up. That was so easy compared to the previous one. Holy crap. Okay. What are the choke points here? So, not too much, really. I'm just going to try for the naive approach and see what happens. Oh, I messed up. Okay. I gotta do it like that. Now, this will start spinning. It won't be lined up how I want it to be, fortunately. If I go now, it doesn't work out. If I go now, it does work out. It's fine. I can't waste time because there's nothing to bonk into here. That's a bit of a problem. But I can bonk in here. That works. And I win. Okay. It's an interesting alternating pattern of order of operations that you quite often wouldn't see. So the ice needs to be pushed into this block and this block. Out. Me blocking myself off forever. Which I kind of just did, so. Let me see. I can get it, and I can get out still, which is the important thing. I can grab this, and then I need to just do the same thing, but over here. There we go. Okay. Invader. What am... Oh, good lord. Okay, so the green ones are going to be very important. What pattern we do things in. Let's go somewhat of a naive approach first. Do I want it to be lined up with that or not? Does that work? It does work. Oops. I need to bonk. I need to get up top. Oh. I goof. I may have goofed. Well, I can always walk back the way we came. And then go a different path. Very easily. But then it's going to be out of sync. I don't have a wall to bonk off of. But I could do this. No. Never works out, huh? I mean, that doesn't work because that's a pit. Curious. We could continue this. Get this, but then we get kind of blocked. Oh no, that gets that. Grab this. But then this guy in the top right is not lining up for us. They're all in sync with each other, which is not good. Yeah, it doesn't. So I need to be able to step onto them when they are down, but they always just line up. I go down here. I need to be able to bonk once, which I can do in the top middle, actually. Here, I can bonk once. And that should line us up to do this. There we go. That's what I was missing. 8-room dungeon. Okay. There's an ice block that I would, in theory, push all the way back here. I will have to actually do that. Okay. It's going to be fun. That means I really should enter the center one. This choke point, because I'm going to push the ice block through the center. And then I'm going to need to be able to time it properly to go through these ones. If I do this, are they going to be lined up properly to be able to walk through? Yes. So that does... Oh, wait, but... Oh. Ah, I see. These ones here... Well, that's probably fine, actually. We can probably do this. Over to this. Yeah, we just had to try and figure out how I'm going to get the ice block. Oh, crap. I also have to get this up here. Oh, I need to push it more and more. And then go do this. And that leaves us just enough room to do this. And it lines up perfectly. And I can fill in the hole, and we're good. These are kind of good. How many levels does this have? I don't know. It didn't give me a total. Oh, finale. Well, this seems like the final level. There you go. I guess that answers the question. 24 levels. So I need to get ice from here to here or to here, and then this one as well. Okay. But there's a lot of... Oh, boy. Let's do a naive approach and see what happens. We go straight across here. I don't see a reason to flip those yet. I need... Oh, I might see a reason why. I mean, I can push this over one. That leaves us with space to... Now if I push it up, I'm dead. Oh, but I can bonk one to offset us. Oh, I could have just pushed it over, couldn't I? That'd probably be easier if I did this. Oh, but I need to bonk. Oh, I can't. Because then I won't be lined up for the others. So that ice could go to the top left instead. And that'd probably work like I was originally going to do. Oops. Need to bonk first, then do this. Problem is now I will die if I go up. Now that's in line with that, which is probably not what I want. So this is definitely tough for a finale. I haven't disturbed much. I'm assuming these green ones down here are here for a reason. So let's test that theory. Be like, push this back. Oh, but then I won't be able to push it up. It's gonna go into this hole. It filled in that hole, which is not good because then I'm stuck. I can't do that. So I do need to be able to push it up. I suspect I have to do... Oops. That I need to get below here, like walk down and then up, but that means I need to be able to offset myself by one somehow. And get back. I'm looking for good holes that I can, or good walls I can do that at. One directly above would work, but that lines those up, and I don't like that. I want to do it here. And then I can offset myself by 1. Do this, and then I can get across. That doesn't quite work. I can offset myself now again. And then do this. Almost. I need to push it up 2, maybe? Oh, God. And I'm trapped here if I'm not in sync with that. Okay. To bonk or not to bonk? That is the question. These are lined up with each other? That's not good. It's not good. It's gonna force me to... can bonk while over here. I could also do this right now. Then I'm stuck, actually. So I'd have to do that one last. If we can get the top left one, then we can get to that one very easily. So let's bonk here. But then that's a hole. Have I done goofed? I can push it back, if we so wish. And then bonk again. Oh, did I do it? I think so. I can just go straight across. Oh, I can't go straight across there. Let me just undo. We'll just take our regular old path back. And then all I have to do is push this. Oh, wait, there's one above me. I didn't even notice this. That's just free, so there's one here. That's also free. So I think we just win. All I have to do is bonk, and then we're good. Oh, 25, thank you. Okay, the finale was not a finale, because you had to have a thank you level. Thanks for playing. Good stuff. Good puzzles. Satisfying. Sound not so great, but let's see. Enjoyment. I like those puzzles quite a lot. Creativity and theme. Sound hurt my ears too. I agree. Blippin' bloopin', and it was it exists. There was no real music, unfortunately. And the sound effects, I think they really needed to randomly pitch them so they were less repetitive. Or pick one that was less obnoxious. That would also be good. Creativity and theme. I didn't really feel like spinning so much as just flipping. 2 states. The blocks could have been there and then not there. There and then not there. And it would have been the exact same. Probably slightly less confusing visually, even if you did that. Like, I don't think they really implemented the theme very well. Like, at all, to be honest. Barely. Audio is, okay, actually, I put visuals at 2, just instinctively. This doesn't look particularly great. You can kind of tell what everything is. It is passable, but I would not call it good. Seriousness. You did make a real game. It's definitely a little bit... It's Juniper coded. It's Juniper coded, for sure. And I really liked it, so... Work on your presentation and polish, basically. You're confused where the player was? It's a lot easier to tell that when you're the one playing, because you're doing the movements. So you know exactly what to expect and where you're tracking with your eye the entire time. But I could see how it'd be confusing if you're watching someone play. Yeah. Fun puzzles, though, and that's the most important part of a puzzle game, is having good puzzles. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, Spirit Sword. This did look interesting. Spirit Sword by Timothy Shaper. Remove it. Our wheel is thinning out slowly. Very slowly. All right, let me put the time. Okay, Spirit Sword. A restless spirit turns swords into wheels of destruction. Nothing is more serious than dying, loved one's betrayal, and salvation or damnation of one's soul. Okay. The art style, the very dramatic reading of that and the art style don't necessarily match. Have you quit any games before they ended yet? Yes. Not very many, but yes. Also, some games just don't have any. They're just infinite, so. And there's also some games where you just get so powerful that you can't really die unless you intentionally give up. So I've also had some of those. Graphics look sharper in the Windows version. That's interesting. Controls. There's a tutorial staging game also. Okay. Then maybe I'll let the tutorial game notes, the tutorial in the game tell us. Swords don't spawn frequently if you're far away from enemies. Otherwise, the game would be too easy. This is intentional. Be aggressive. Made for the very... Okay, this game has sound effects, music, cutscenes, 5 levels, and 2 different endings. This is their first ever game. Game likes aggression and fast spins. If you're having trouble collecting swords, be more aggressive. All right. Okay, oh, the music sounds finely tuned right now. My beloved Eliza was dying, so she sent me to find an herb that could cure her. Press space or click. Well, when she found the herb, I was mysteriously murdered. My restless spirit possessed my sword. I will cure her. I don't think the font's that bad. As it a move. It's left click or J to spin left. I'm left clicking and literally nothing's happening. J is also not working. Huh? Pick these up. Oh, I see. No. You don't spin this sword. No, you spin the other swords around you. Pick these up / projectiles. Your swords break if hit on the back. Okay. Swords flip when spun. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Very well. Go back from whence you came, spirit. Press space or click. I need to bring this cure to my lady, Eliza. Slash. Okay, I see what they're going for here. I'm a fool. The sound effects are also quite loud. I'm going to turn it down slightly. Hold on. I'm going to die. Oh, it's so loud. Turn down the wrong thing. Spirit sword. Okay. Why are the sound effects so loud? All I have to do is slash. Kill. I shall banish thee. Stay out of my way. Grab more swords. Oh, okay. There's definitely a lot more. Oh, okay. Hello, dead. Definitely gonna be harder to intentionally slash through things. Oh, I can just go to the bottom, huh? That seems pretty OP of a strat. Your soul is already lost. I will see Eliza again. Get more swords. This does seem like a pretty OP strat. I think the barrier slows down your swords. Surrender. Maybe we can still save you. Eliza dies as we speak. Let me pass. Oh shit! Sword. Oh, that's a speed boost, not an actual sword. They are speed boost, not swords. I need that sword, please. Okay, there's a little bit of RNG to whether you actually get swords or not. I missed it. Okay. I don't know why my sword slows down sometimes. Oh, I guess because it's the speed boost is temporary, maybe? I didn't get the sword. No. Well, give me this singular sword. Flash. Oh, okay. Kind of weird that they take away your swords from... Like, I can get all the way over here and not get a single sword pickup. Should I be camping out over here and waiting until I get multiple swords? Maybe. What is the lore behind the swords falling from the sky? We got 3. That should be good enough to protect us from all the onslaught. And then we just go in from the bottom. Nice. Get a dozen swords again. Yeah, basically, that's what you want. But he's balanced it so you have to get close for them to spawn. At least they don't... Not supposed to spawn as often. Should probably spawn clockwise. Well, that's pretty OP. Okay. I can't really get to those ones. They're spawning on the other side of the barrier, but I think we figured out the strats. Just don't stop spinning. Oh, did you see how many there were and how fast they were spinning? The deed is done, my lady. Yeah, we can be together. Wait. That's his sword? Eliza, you weren't sick. Cease your attack. If you take revenge on them, your soul will be damned forever. Forgive them, and I will show you salvation. Well, here's the 2 endings. Vengeance! Overwhelmed with evil, your damned spirit morphed into an unholy spirit sword. The world trembles at the chaos you will bring. Okay. Let's go for the other ending, shall we? Shouldn't take us too long. Is there ever a chance of a bullet hitting the back of the sword? They said there was, but it doesn't seem like it really happened in practice. We still have to do a tutorial each time. That's fine. It's not very long, so... Oh, I could have, Actually, does he shoot it directly at me or just in a straight line? Oh, hey, look! That's how you break the sword. It's the first time we've seen the sword break. Many swords. We're playing through the entire game again just so we can pick the blue path at the end instead of the red path. It's like Mass Effect 3, basically. Or like Fallout 3. Oh, I'm actually breaking my swords there. This is why I should be doing clockwise, not counterclockwise. Does happen to have to be intentionally throwing? Yeah, basically. I like what I just did. Alright, let's okay, well, better RNG. The speedrunning category for this is gonna be hell. Oh. I like how we talked about how it never happened in the first time, and now I'm breaking swords left, right, and center. Oh god. That sound effect is not great. Okay, there we go. We're unstoppable now. There we go. Still time to turn back. No, it will not. I need more swords, but they're on the other side of the barrier, so... They're just all on the other side of the barrier. And then here we're so super far away and there's like 1 billion swords. Wow, okay. Go. We're untouchable. This is raining swords down. Okay, the deed is done. Will we get our vengeance this time? No. Cease your attack. If you take revenge on them, your soul will be damned forever. Forget them, and I will show you salvation. F for forgiveness. Redeemed by salvation, your spirit morphed into the Holy Spirit sword. Evil trembles at the judgment you will bring. All right. So whether the swords are kept in the ending? A little bit. Spirit sword. Cool. Button, yeah, the button's slightly off screen. That's common for many of these game jam games. It was mildly enjoyable. Weird balance, I would say. Probably relatively average. The short experience, you don't really get much player expression. It's just there is a definitive good strategy, and then everything else is not worth doing. And that is get as many swords as you can, get the speed boost if you can, but it's not super necessary. And then kill everything. The endings were just 2 different slides with slightly different swords. The swords looked cool. They did look cool. People complained about things in your game being off screen when it was intentional. As you had to scroll up and down. Oh. Well, that is a communication problem. Let's see. Creativity and theme. Well, you're definitely spinning to win. In fact, this is closer to like what I'd probably say for like if you're playing a Souls-like game and you pick up a big sword and it's got a cool spinning move and you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna spin to win and just spin it around wildly and slash for everything. That gives that feeling. So like I think the theme is actually well incorporated here. You couldn't take it out or replace it easily without changing how the game feels quite extensively. One of the other devs did warn you and you kept it. So like I think it is a relatively creative game. In at least in terms of the theme. I don't think anybody else is gonna make a game like this. In terms of like gameplay mechanics itself, it is somewhat fun to slash through projectiles. It could definitely have a lot more game feel to it. So if you think of like, I don't know, a samurai slashing through a bullet flying at them or an arrow flying at them, there's like that anticipation and then the swing and it slashes through and there's a bunch of particle effects or whatever. And, you know, something like that. Here, they just kind of like poof out of existence when they get hit, you know? There's no real weight behind it or extra effects or anything that really happens. It's just, you blocked it, you know? Good job, but... so I think that's more justification for why it's just not as fun to play. It's not something you'd go back to and be like, yeah, I want to play some more Spirit Sword, you know? So, you definitely have the theme there. I don't think we'll see anything like it, to be honest. It's not just like a wave defense game, which lots of those would have kind of similar mechanics, but 80 reviews on this is surprising. Visuals, they're fine. I do like the characters probably. Actually, I don't know. The swords look better than the characters, but it definitely feels like someone's first game. They're all serviceable. You can see what they are. I don't think any of it's really super stand out. It could definitely be better. Could definitely be worse. The audio is definitely worse for wear. Seriousness. You made a full game. It's definitely a little silly. You know, something like that. Yeah, I don't know how I don't even have 80 people. I've not had 80 people play my game. That is for sure. And I've spent 40 hours streaming other people's games as advertising. So I don't know how they did it. I mean, actually, you know what it is? You see that thumbnail? You want to click on it. This looks like an RPG Maker cult classic thumbnail. That's what that looks like. This is a good thumbnail. This is enticing. And I bet you that's what that's what brought them in. His click-through rate is probably quite good. It's far better than my thumbnail. It popped up for you and you skipped it. Well, a lot of other people apparently did click on it. And even I said, oh yeah, this game looks kind of cool. Spin the Squid by Spratt. We'll grab it. And the time is... Okay, let us play Spin the Squid. The squid's name is Spin. Controls, move the arrow keys. Undo to Z and reset levels X. Okay. I mean, that's fine. They're beside each other. I can see why they do that. Arrow keys. I mean, that's really all we really need to know, huh? Oh, it's a Pico 8 game. Hey. Let's check the options. I'm probably going to turn down slightly. Pico 8 is like a fantasy console that you can make simple games for. I think Celeste started as a Pico 8 game. This is the first one I've seen in the Game Jam. Press X. Move. There's no sound effects when I move. Oh, but you rotate and then move in the direction. The art is really good for a Pico 8 game. What is this? Oh, yo, that's sick. What? I can spin to move it like a cog. Dude. That's so good. What? Why has no one thought of that? Yeah, look at that. I can yeah, okay. And then it's like a sliding puzzle, but you actually have to think in terms of like a gear. Oh, and I also have to be beside it, obviously. Go down, and then it's out of the way. Oh, that's sick. Move it out of my way slightly. I don't need it to be all the way down. We can slide across the ground. And I can see why there's an undo now. Probably be less frustrating. Oh, okay. Now I have to go up. Now that that's out of the way. It's like those traffic jam puzzles is what this actually is. Okay, there we go. Then we can go out. I don't know if I'd ever see a mobile ad that's, you know, this creative, to be honest. Dude, that's... I want to go down. Oh, I can't. Because that would cause me to rotate. Oh. That's interesting. Is that intentional? Oh. How am I supposed to do it? If I can't get out without rotating. Aw. I don't think I... Oh, I can back into it. And then... Can't... I don't actually know. Can I move backwards? I mean, I can if I'm facing... Like, I can do this. But I have to rotate the thing. I don't think I can strafe sideways. Because that would be helpful. I don't... I feel like... I can move it that... Well, no, I can't. How am I supposed to do this then? I can restart the level. Maybe I messed up by moving it too far to begin with? No, because I can only move it once anyways. This is the only thing I have available to me. I'm a little confused. I don't think I can turn it here, no. So there's something about the movement mechanics that's trying to teach me here. I don't know what it is. Because when I'm turned like this, I can't move sideways. Can't, like, if I head down, this is what happens. Head up, that's what happens. Head right. So I can't, I can only enter facing upward or downward. Like I could back up into it, basically. And if I could move it multiple times, that'd work. I can't. I can kind of, not really, no. There must be a reason why there's two spaces on the right here. Oh, I can't, it hides my mouse. But on the right hand side of it, there's two. Undo also changes slider. I believe so. Yes, yes it does. Missing. There's no other controls. You did it backwards once and came down after. Maybe far right and then move from there. So, I'm sure it is doable. Just not sure entirely how. Like that's what I want, but then I can't get out. Need to be able to rotate it multiple times. I can't even get it out when I do that. I feel like I've done every combination that I can think of. Huh? I can't just push this, can I? I can just push it. Okay. There it did. That's the mechanic we were looking for. Okay, so then I just have to push it here. Aha. It's like, how else can I interact with this? Ah, I see. And there you go. Okay, we've learned a new mechanic. Now you do not have to spin it. You can, in fact, just push it. Which looks like now is where it'll come in handy to do so. Then I can spin this. And I'll leave that there for now. We will... Oh, I can just leave. Oh. I can't just leave. I see. Because I can't turn to go left. Cute. That's very funny. That's very cute. Let's see. So now I have to go down here. Push this out of the way so I can move it down. This is really clever, yeah. Holy. And then I can do this. And then I can rotate it down, turn me left. That's so good. Holy. I could just push this up. But if I rotate it... Oh, I think it would be the same either way, huh? It's going to do the one on the other side. I can't do more, but I can do this. Oh, that's so good. Bro. How did they come up with this? I can rotate that up. Which allows me to move this over. And we can move this out of the way. Oh, mate. I wonder if I had to do the other side first. I don't think that would make sense. Oh, maybe. No, because I jam. Oh, because then, yeah, I get stuck. Okay. Just had to make sure. But it is probably over on this side. I can move it that way very easily. But I can't move it farther because I'm... Because then I get stuck. This really makes you think differently. Do you think I have to use this? I think I do. I think I have to push this down. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know why I'd want to spin those. Okay. Oh, because that gets me stuck. Let's see. Can I push it horizontally? No. Oh, but I can push these. I see. I see. And then I can do this, and I can then escape after pushing them. So, it's genius. This game's actually genius. Look at that. Simple mechanics employed very well. You got a big shrimp. Thanks for playing. Oh, man. I want more levels. I want more levels. That was unbelievably good. Enjoyment, 5 out of 5. It has the aha moments when you figure something out. It's simple and intuitive, but with a bit of a learning curve. It actually has new creative mechanics that I don't think I've seen in a puzzle game before. I literally think this is the one of a kind. I don't think I've ever seen anything do that before. The visuals they look good. The octopus looks fantastic. The cogs look good. You're missing music, but the other sound effects are pretty decent. I would say probably average on audio, I'll be honest, but that's a small thing to give up for Pico 8 because Pico 8 music is a bit complicated. It's like kind of like making music for a Game Boy, is my understanding of it. So I don't blame them for that. Yeah, yeah. The animations for going in the pipe too. Yeah, you're right. So seriousness, you get full marks. I need to leave a comment on this. This is, you know what? Add to collection favorites for this jam. Aw. Absolutely delightful. This is mechanics, visuals, and design work across the board. I have never seen a puzzle game like this before, and it was a ton of fun to learn how all the simple mechanics can be used in different ways. It introduced the concepts well, and in a good order. Only got mildly stuck on one level until I realized I could push, not just spin to win. Yeah. Yeah, 102 ratings. I can see why. People are definitely sharing this one around. All right, what do we got next? What'll it be? Clowning around, but which one? Because there's two of them. It is by KeagantheHeathen. Yes, there are two games with the exact same name. I added both of them. I need to put down our time. We're past the 4-hour mark. Isn't that delightful? Take a drink of water. Clowning around. Reach the top of the world's tallest circus tent as Gink the Clown. Nice little pixel art there. My very first game. I had a lot of fun making it. Hope you enjoy. Okay. It is a wee bit loud. Drum roll, please. Non-stop drum roll. Welcome to the world's tallest circus. For our next performance, please welcome Gink the Clown. Gink is going to attempt the daredevil stunt of trying to reach the top of our tent. Getting to the top will be no easy task, though. Controls. Spin unicycle wheel. Spin with mouse wheel. Jump, space, or mouse click. Ready to go? Yes! Oh, okay. Oh, I see. They've got the classic... Oh my god, the scrolling is not great. I thought it said left click to jump. Did I literally misunderstand that? I'm clearly not jumping whatsoever. Mouse wheel works. Hey, bud. Clearly I'm supposed to be able to jump. Oh, okay. Spacebar does work for jumping, but it's got horrible controls. It's so sensitive. Look, that was one little tap of my scroll wheel and I just went lying. Right? Oh god. This is definitely a rage game. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I'm stuck. I immediately found a soft lock. I can't get out of full screen either, so okay. Oh god, it's Okay. Grab the dog. The dog boosts us up temporarily, which is weird, but okay. Maybe that's a speedrunner's trick initially. Okay, there's like little horn noises and such. Oh, crap. Well, you have to, we have to include spin somehow. So spin your mouse wheel. Your middle mouse button. Your scroll wheel. That'll be fun, right? Go. Oh god, didn't go very high. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I swear it's 0 this time around. No, I've gotten higher than previously. How did I get score last time? Oh, the scroll wheel. I wonder if you have like a scroll wheel, if I could talk, you can like unlock it so it does it smoothly. Mine doesn't have that button. Maybe then it would be better. Mine is forced to do it in notches. I guess you could go into your mouse settings and change how much one notch does. Then it would affect my whole computer. Am I gonna do that for a Game Jam game? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Please, what? Sometimes I just don't jump very high. I think if it's going down, I don't jump as high. As if it's going up, yeah, I think that's it. So it's important to jump. Oh my god. I don't. Yeah. Okay. We got this. Progress. Apparently, you don't get score until you're so far up, I guess. No. Okay. No, man, maybe it's not that. Oh, I scrolled the wrong way because, you know, up makes you go to the right and down makes you go to the left. Which is, you know, sure, I don't know. It's arbitrary, but... Oh, God. This is not good to control. I bonked off the top of the ring. I jumped too high. Okay. It's fine. We made it. My score went back down. I don't know how it's determining score whatsoever. Right, you don't just stop on a platform. You just keep rolling. All right. That pushed me off. I thought I would just go through the platform because when you jump, you go through platforms. Oh, it actually has. Okay, I thought I was Dunzo again, but it was just half through the world. That's all. It is the classic circus music. Unfortunately, there's no audio slider, so we can't be like pick one or the other, like rebalance it. It's whatever they wanted us to have, and it's all you get. Score is back down to 0. Seriously. Wonder if it's based on how much you scroll and resets when you get to the bottom or something. I don't know. No idea. Dude. Okay. That's the wrong way, my dude. That was my fault. All right. Oh. Oh God. No, no, no. You know what this reminds me of? Pogo Stuck. Rage with your friends. A game I assume most people have never even heard of. For good reason. It's a Rage game that I played, though. Once upon a time. I wonder if this rendition of this song is copyrighted. I almost guarantee it is. I almost guarantee it. The particular performance, because a lot of like really classical music you can't copyright, but you can copyright the performance of it. It's like a certain, you know, group will do the performance of that classic piece. Oh, come on. Oh my god. This is one of those games, you know, you asked earlier. Were there any games where you just rage quit and you didn't want to finish? This is getting close. This is getting close. When I fall from very high, it also doesn't give me like a big bounce. It always just bounces me the same amount, regardless. You can't even use it to like quickly get back to where you were, which would have been kind of a clever mechanic, but they also have those annoying platforms that get in the way. Dude. My middle finger from scrolling is unhappy with me right now. Already feels fatigued. Okay. The art is definitely the best part of this game, I will say. Okay. Can I get on this platform? I can. Okay, good. I like how the music does not loop properly. Oh, God. No. It's a soft checkpoint, though. As long as I don't fall far to the left, then we will always end up back here now. So that is nice. Well, I can't make it to the other one. I have to actually jump on the left one. If I get stuck on the edge, I don't roll. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. Oh my gosh. I have to try and jump onto this one on the right. Okay, I did it. Barely. Oh, I got an ice cream. Okay, there's a spring, which is mildly terrifying. No! No! Okay. Breathe. Remember to breathe. Oh God. Why? No, no. Back to the pit. And yeah, okay. The ice cream was not a full check. There are no checkpoints here. There are no checkpoints. Think anyone finished this game? Someone must have. No, that just eats your vertical momentum if it's moving down. I think it tries to match, like it. I don't know. God. Oh God, why? I don't remember the name of the clown anymore. Oh. I overcompensated. I'm starting to wonder, is this worth my time? Is this worth my time? Is whatever's at the top. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, that made sense. That made a lot of sense. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Okay. Someone got to finish 4 hours ago. It took them 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Well, I'm definitely way past that point. I do think it matters your most scroll wheel. It's not something that most people have as like any like relative consistency. Oh, I just skipped up to here, huh? I don't think that was intended. But if you get enough vertical movement with it, just doing a little bit of testing here. Yeah, you get way more height. Okay, yeah. So you could skip the whole left one entirely. Okay. And what? It just rocketed me down. Oh god, the physics. Physics did not like what I was doing. It was too early. Again, too early. The music is gonna make me go crazy. Okay, just stop here. Just calm your tits. Wait for this to sync up. Okay, we're good. No! Oh, okay. It's fine. Oh, God. It's so hard to get exactly the distance I want. Okay, well. Are we doing better? Questionably so? Okay, I didn't full commit there. Wait! Why did I go down to the floor? Why did I go down to the floor? This is the first game. Yeah, that's true. Okay, it's not that bad. Let's be honest. I'm just shit. I am just poopy garbage at like wonky controls. Evidently. Oh my gosh. This is why I stick to strategy games and deck builders and roguelikes that are more based on strategy than they are on mechanics. All right. Launch myself. Wait, don't you dare fall off that. Oh, okay, whatever. I think I'm done with this. I think I'm done with this. This is why I stick to friend swap. Well, I don't even touch friend swap, to be honest. Enjoyment. I could imagine a person that really enjoys this. I'm not that person, that's all. Creativity and theme. Well, if you replace the unicycle with anything else, you would definitely have different controls, different physics, so you can't just replace it. So you did technically include the theme in a way that is non-trivial. Okay. It really does feel like one of those only up rage games, like Pogo Stuck or Jump King, or I won't, not the originals, but the ones that came later that was basically intended just to make you rage. At least it wasn't spin the most around him. Oh god, yeah. Most wheel at least is a little more reasonable. I think it is reasonably creative, more than most. Or at least more than the average. Visuals are all very good. The visuals are great. The audio leaves some be desired. It's definitely got good parts. The bonking sound effects, etc. are pretty good. The music loop doesn't even loop properly. So it's a bit of a wash. Would it be different? Could walk left, right on the most wheel? You could, but if you're walking, you're not going to have the same like weird momentum of rolling on a wheel. mean, you could make it like that, but it wouldn't make nearly as much sense. You know? Mm. Seriousness. They did make a full game. It's definitely silly. There you go. No bonus points. All right. Well, we clowned around. Will we get back to back the other clowning around? Or will we get no? We're gonna get Fantrasis. Don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Probably not. This is an active person in the Jams Discord. We will copy the URL. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. It's a download. All right. I'm going to read this page while I set it up. And I'm going to probably munch on some food. I'll put on some music. It was our first game. Downloads aren't scary. To be fair, I'm on Linux, so the odds of them targeting me are significantly lower, but all right, we're gonna hit play. Pause the music. Actually, I gotta write the time down. And we will read the page. We are playing Fantrasis. Fantrasis? Fantrasis? I don't know. The game made in 7 days. Okay. Most of this was from Game Maker's RPG tutorial. Now, WASDA for moving space to attack. When run, the top left name is the name of a different game I worked on, not this one. So it turns out I had the wrong settings on, so please stay strong for the rest of the game jam until I can fix the name. Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, sure enough. The window is in fact not named the same. It is BlubbyBoy. This is what it opened up into. So let's play spot our character. Is our character this? Let's find out. Yes, it is. There's no sound. There's zero sound. Am I just running Gangster Steam? I am. So I'm basically putting I've got a non-Steam game set up. And I just pointed at the folder in the exe and then run it using Proton. Except for there was one single game that didn't work that way, and I had to use regular wine, and then it worked in regular wine. Don't know why, but you know, whatever. Log entry 1 or entry log 1. I don't know where I am, but it seems I'm stuck in some kind of giant factory. After exploring, I found factory doors with broken sensors opening when you get close. Okay. Is that like Five Nights at Freddy's kind of bear thing? Not, but without a body. Can I actually kill it or just stun it? Oh, I can kill it. Took half my HP in one hit. There's no sprint or anything, so I think he got stuck on the ground there. Actually, they just seem to stop every so often anyways. They get stunned from being hit. I don't know what's going on with their faces. Their faces are spinning. Their eyeballs are spinning. I do get XP, which is interesting. Does that mean we're going to level up? I guess if it's an RPG Maker game, maybe. You leveled up. Your new stats are level 2. HP 10, damage 1.5. I wonder if that's a 50% increase. If our base damage is 1. See if we kill these guys faster. Oh, I took a little bit of damage, but whatever. Okay, there's nothing over here. I cannot sprint. We're just going. I don't know what we're supposed to be. It's kind of like fan the blades or something. I don't know. Well, I should probably kill everything for XP, right? Have we come to the point where we've finally found a game that wants us to grind for XP? More stats are obviously going to be better, right? I take it in the bottom there, they were spiders, but right, you leveled up. But HP 12, damage 2. I'm going to check up here. Oh, there's another enemy. Give me your sweet, delicious XP. Oh, there's another way in here. Oh, they charge at you so fast. Oh, okay, I leveled up. My new stats. I'm getting 2 HP a level and 0.5 damage a level. Can I attack him through the wall? I can. Get safe spotted nerd. So it's a big old maze because everybody loves mazes in video games. They're very cool and engaging and not at all annoying. Luckily, they don't know how to pathfind. They don't know how to do A-star pathfinding. Or in this case, you could do jump point search. It would be more efficient. Because there's no like rough terrain or anything you need to worry about. The combat hack, hit them through the walls. It's a classic one. It's not really much of a maze, we'll say. So that's actually good. Now, I didn't see what was below the bottom left, but I assume it was just a dead end. It didn't look like it connected. It was actually good that we didn't go through it. There's a new enemy type here. But I can also just do this. Although we're quite powerful at this point. I don't think we need to worry about it. We level up fairly often, too. There's some kind of factory. Okay, they kind of got stuck back there, huh? I'm going to check down here and see if it did connect, if it was like an alternative route. Oh, log entry 2. Okay, we didn't miss one. I thought it was alone, but these creatures were swarming everywhere. I thankfully had a weapon to fend them off, but something bigger is going on. Oh, there is something in there. Am I willing to go back for that? Probably should. I leveled up. We got hella damage now. I have to go back through this entire maze to see that what that mirror does. But I don't think there'll be any other chance to backtrack, so may as well do it now. We may as well. Oh yeah, it shouldn't take us too long. I hope it's worth it. Me too. At least the enemies don't respawn. True. And at least it's not random battles. You can actually see them on the map. All right. Let's see what this is. Uh-oh. When they get inside you, they do a lot of damage. That is not a sentence that should be taken out of context. Spiders are still kind of deadly. All right, what do you think this is? Well, let's get some XP first. Let's see. Well, you look through the mirror, and all you see is a fan with a crudely glued-on googly eyes. Oh. Well, if that's worth it to you or not, I'll leave that to your imaginations. You know, personally, I'm not upset about going back. I'm getting free XP for doing this. Level up. Okay. We're doing the genocide route where we just kill literally everything in the game. It's the story. I don't know if that counts as story. I was just, yes, confirming that we are a fan with googly eyes. But maybe. It's definitely lore, and that is how our protagonist perceives themselves. I don't know what the bar under me is. Is that supposed to be the shadow, the black under me? Maybe. Okay, there's nothing over there. All right. So I think we've cleared out the entire left side. I can't walk over the conveyor belt. And by walk, I mean fly, because I'm a floating fan. Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here. That's the entry log. Okay, so we can walk around and check out down here. There's also that middle path, if you can call it that. Oh, got him. What is this? I don't know what that did, but it's the same sprite as what's on the conveyor belt. And it went away when I touched it. I don't know what it did. Yeah, I think it is the shadow and wind. I think you're right on that, friend. Never found a use for that one. Okay. Didn't have any dialogue either. Or found any others that mattered? Okay. Well. We'll see. I think I killed everything. There might be one enemy down there. Am I willing to go back? Do I need to go back? No. But, you know, I'm this invested. I may as well try and see everything I could see. There was one enemy. I knew it. Knew it. Give me your XP. Okay, now we leave. In our very silent adventure. I think no sound is worse than... Oh, hey, it opened. The Lord did tell us that would happen. You have passed this area, but there's still more. Good luck. Oh, okay. Okay. What's the story behind how we moved from that location to this location? Played this late on the first day. When your wrist was dead. Ah. Well. You leveled up. Your new stats are those. This is going to be log entry 3? It is. I beat one of them, and his legs had wires in it. Someone must be making these. Well, as a sentient fan, I'm not surprised by that. It's also just another maze. It's another maze. Oh, hey. I think we found the way out. I'm not going to bother going for the XP. Well, actually, maybe I will. I take it back. They're right here. It's so easy. It's free. Okay, that's it. I don't think there's any more. Let's talk to the, it looks like a soot flea or whatever. I'm not sure. It could just be a little guy hiding in the shadows. You pass it there, but there's still more. Good luck. This is not more. This is just the level 1 again. This is level 1 again. Pretty sure. No, maybe it is different. No. Oh, this just looks like... No, it is different. Slightly different. If I died now, it would be so sad. So let's not die. It is a different level. You're right. That's just a dead end. That's just a trolley little tiny maze. Okay. Oh god. Need to level up to get all my HP back. Okay, yeah, no, we are definitely somewhere else. Having more than one sprite sheet would be nice, probably. Bud, you leveled up. All right, full heal. This is why getting XP is important. Oh. Entry log 4. The flyer and crawler seem to be the fastest ones, easily able to keep up with me, while the stomper and walker aren't nearly as fast as me. Thanks. I think I would have determined that. Not that it really matters when you're attacking through walls most of the time, but you know. Like so. But we do have new enemies, so these creatures can certainly hurt, but they're much more bulky. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made it this far. I wonder who's leaving these entries. You think they're gonna introduce like a time travel plot and it's actually just our entries from the future past? Some other timeline? Yeah, that's the little trolley maze. Killed these. That'd be nuts. You're talking like I'm correct or something. Is this the way out? Probably. It is. Okay, that's the way out. So if we go up the other way. You know, XP is technically a limited supply. So if you don't get it when you can get it, it's just gone forever. You can't go back to old areas. What if he just throws like a crazy boss at the end of the game? And it's just like, if you didn't level up at all or enough, then you'll just won't have the stats to win. That is what like 14-year-old me would do. Another conveyor belt maze, if you can call it that. A speedrun killer. Yes. Although you'd probably also be able to like find a spot where the boss can't hit you, but you can hit it, so it might not matter. 14-year-old you would be evil. Well, I did make an awful lot of shitty Flash games. I don't even get into there. Is he just on the other side where I could never get? Oh no, I could walk around. Okay. There is in fact a way in. Oh, there's an item here. I don't know what it was. Well, we have it now. We don't have an inventory. But we touched it. It's one of these things on the conveyor belt again. Okay, I think we've killed everything. At least enough. Unless there's something over here, but I don't think so. So, I gotta go find my way back down to the bottom right. I, at this point, wish I could run. Or fly faster. Well, okay, actually, we're right here. It's not that bad. It ain't that bad. Anybody else around here? Nope. You passed this area, but there's still more. Good luck. How many areas of this are there? Oh, there's a recolored spider. The palette swap. Dash mechanic was sorely needed if you want to pick up see everything. Yeah. Also just another maze. Just another maze. Which I guess is better than just an open field, I suppose. Oh, hey, we found the way out. Found the way out. What a difficult maze that was. Oh, but we got to get the lore entry. We need the lore. I encountered the first color variation, not thinking much of it. Turns out the new colors aren't just stronger, but are powerful in what their counterpart aren't. Very well. They are palette swapped and therefore more powerful. Classic. You pass this area, but there's still more. Good luck. Okay. What are those things? I leveled up. What are those things? They're the walkers, I guess, that they mentioned. All right, let's just follow the side of the map here. Okay, there's nothing going. There's no way through. But oh, there's palette swapped bears. leggy bears. Okay, come over here, please. I want to hit you. I want to hit you with my sword. Up. Owned. Come here. Come here. I believe you can randomly walk over here. Yeah, there we go. That'll save us trouble later. Probably. Although then again, they're not... Well, I say that and take a bunch of damage. So, yeah. Definitely, death here... Oh my gosh, they do so much damage. Dying here would be criminal. Assuming it doesn't just start at me at the start of the level again. But I'm assuming I would just have to, like, start the entire game over again, so... We need another level up. Oh, here's the way out. You think it heals us between levels? They reused this exact room, I think. How many more enemies do you think I have to kill to level up? Like 4 more, maybe? Oh god, that guy... No! Okay, we just respawned at the start. But we keep all of our XP. Oh god, you could just farm forever. Okay, never mind. There's infinite XP in this game. There's absolutely infinite XP and we don't need to worry about it. You leveled up. All that genocide for no reason. Let it be known, kids. If Undertale didn't teach you that, then this game can. Truly revolutionary. There's always more XP, kids. You don't need to kill everything. Infinite genocide, yeah. Okay, it's another maze. Oh, there's the audio log. Oh, I think I missed an audio log in the last area. The vents are starting to feel cramped. I have no idea how long this will go on. I don't either. How has it gone on this long already? All right, get us out of here. Good luck. Okay, we got pallet slopped bats now. I'm gonna assume that the bottom right is where I need to go again, because it's happened like 4 times in a row. That is where the exit was. What's this? Yep, there it is. I fucking knew it. I knew it. This room again. You pass it there, but there's still more. Oh my gosh. How is there so many? I leveled up. Yay. We leveled up. Yeah, I don't know what these things are. I like their I actually do like their animation. How they like wiggle back and forth. They look like a stack of something. Oh god. Now that I know there's no consequence for death, I'm not far less concerned about it. Okay. I'm also, since I know the game is so long, I'm not trying to get every single audio log. Oh, well, there's an audio log down there, but I guess we can walk around and get it. Oh, there's the boss. Maybe we... Okay, maybe it wasn't a boss, which is a big enemy. Congrats on beating the Tinkerer. That's the end of the game. The Tinkerer was easier than regular enemies. Hope you enjoyed it. 10 out of 10 boss fight. I overleveled clearly. But yeah. I think he takes as many hits as these guys take to kill. If he didn't level, it'd be harder, I guess. He didn't really threaten us very much. There were many things that I either didn't have time for or know how to do for this game. Regardless, I hope to improve this game into one that can truly be good. That's the spirit. I think there's anything else to see in this final level. See if there's anything on the left side. And then call it. I believe that's it as well. I'd be surprised if there was anything over here. Yeah, okay. That do be it. So, we must rate this masterpiece. If it will load the page. There we go. So, the visuals are fine. We could definitely tell what everything is vaguely, for the most part. I don't know what the things we picked up were, but yeah. So I will say average. There is 0 audio, so you don't get anything for audio. Seriousness, it is a proper game. You took it seriously. It's definitely got some whimsy to it. In lore explanations, the missing sound effects kind of funny. Oh, you did? I didn't find that, but I did kind of start missing some things. So do tell me, because I'm curious now. Creativity and theme. See the intro text. The no ears thing. Oh. On the page. Well, we can see. Let's see. I mean, it's not here. I have to launch the game again. The stars at level. Wait, is there intro text? I guess like the very first. Don't know where I am, but it seems like I'm stuck in some kind of giant factory. After exploring, I found the factory doors with broken sensors opening when you close. I don't know what you're talking about. The no ears thing. Oh, I guess he's a fan, so he has no ears, but. Okay, you didn't really do anything with the theme of spinning. You have a fan, kind of, that spins, but mechanically nothing. Lore-wise, basically nothing. It's on the text on the game page. I didn't see anything. You will progress through many levels fighting enemies and finally a boss. There is no in-game menu or saving. You will just be thrown in. Alongside, there will be no sound effects as the character has no ears. Oh, I see. But he does have eyes. He's got googly eyes. Apparently, I don't have eyes because I didn't read this last part of the sentence. Or do you mean the eyes also spin? Mayhaps. I think this is the best I can do. Spinning bear eyes. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's no actual bearings on anything. Aha, bearings. Get it? Because he's a bear? No. I don't think I enjoyed it all that much. It was at the start, but it went on too long. It was too repetitive. And then it was just this, yeah, it was just the same repetitive thing over and over and over again. The best part of it was finding the logs and silly little stuff. Okay. It's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 games left on our wheel. We are almost 5 hours into the stream. If we do 3 games an hour. Oh, good. Oh, boy. Curse. This game is somewhat infamous. Apparently. It's got really cool art as a character. All right, let's note down the time. Curse. Why am I hearing clapping? Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to spin this again. My bad. Oh no. Oh yes. Combine ingredients with special effects to sell them to your customers. I don't know why there's a click me button. All right, what JavaScript do you need? Blorptopia.workers.dev. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to refresh the page. And click me. Okay. Why? You just have it embedded in another from another website? Is that legal? Are you allowed to do that? All right. Well, tutorial. Thank God you added the fallback. How to curse? Like, I shouldn't have to allow external JavaScript to run for a game on itch, but you know, it's fine. Whatever. I'll let the judges deal with that. Potions and you. Your objective when this just seems like a web page that you embedded. Your objective when playing Curse is to take orders, execute them, and return them. Customer will approach your window with a minimum set of ingredients. You have to make a potion and put it in a cup to deliver it. To start mixing, you drag out a flask from the shelf underneath your window and place it on the hot plate. After that, drag out the ingredients you want to use. Make sure to take note of their ingredient facts, as not following the instructions will lead to both you earning less and even the potential death of your customers. When you have the ingredients ready and the flask at the appropriate heat, drag them into the bottle and process it as described on the ingredient facts. Excuse me. If you are doing it wrong, you should see a layer close to the target color of the ingredient. Sorry, if you're doing it correctly, you should see a layer close to the target color. Okay. If you want to deal with deployment and cores, it can be a bit finicky. So cross origin request. Yeah. Like, do you have like a whole server and stuff for this? Like, your potions are rated using the following. If you have mixed your potions enough, if you have violated any ingredient rules, if you have cooked your potion enough or too much. If you look at the color of the layers, you'll be able to tell the state of each ingredient. Layer turns purple, it's poison, violated rules. Layers desaturated, not mixed enough. Layers black, you didn't keep the required temperature. Layers brown, you heated the ingredient for too long. Transparent, you've not heated the ingredient enough. I'm gonna assume the game's not gonna tell me this stuff again, so I'm going to just take a note of that. Okay. Start. Tim Tom. Boo. Ah, you look so scared. Don't mind the cameras. They're for my protection. Do you have the burger potion at this store? Oh, I have to scroll down. Okay. Oh, the first thing we have to do is put the flask. Okay. Oh, I click on it and then got some physics. I put it here. Wants the burger. Target color purple-ish. Cannot be mixed with burger flat. Price $40. One who burgs. As long as I don't mix it with burger flat, we're fine. Okay, it's in there. It is transparent. You have not heated the ingredients enough. Can I change the temperature? Does not seem to be doing anything. There's a solo cup, but it's transparent, so I've not heated it enough. Can I put more burgers in? Can. How do I change the temperature? Can I hold it? Oh, I can hold it down. I see. I put 3 burgers into this. Oh my gosh, Jesus. That was so loud. I literally flinched and wanted to die. Okay, let's do 2 burgers. So the temperature starts going down slowly over time. It is getting darker, potentially. Not the right color, though. It's desaturated, not mixed enough. Do I have to mix it? Like, literally? Ah! Oh my gosh, it's spinning like crazy. I think that is the correct, I think that's the correct color. My cup just went away with the thing. It just fell through the floor. I'm losing all my money doing this. All right, let's try one more time, I guess. Heat it up. Let's get a cup. Mix it up. Okay. Put it in the cup without... Oh, God. Get in the cup. Take it as not done, then. I think it's too dark now. I think I've overcooked it. It's too red. You did deliver it last time. Oh, thank you. Oh, I see. Can I zoom the game out to see? Well, kind of, yes. Okay, that does work. And then I just ignore the top of it. My big old Ronnie. I think we need to restart because I've wasted so much money. Looks like you just want eggs. And eggs are going to turn very purple. Why? I don't know. I don't know what happened to that egg. Just be gone now. It might be in this. Oh, it is in this one. Yeah. Oops. Well, let's just put that over there. We'll heat it up. Mix it around. Okay. And then that delivers it to him. Okay. Like 16 bucks. I don't think I made much money off of that. I made like I spent 10 bucks on it. So I made $6. Okay. Well, enough about you, Wizard Boy. I want a potion that makes my wrinkles on my face go away so I don't look like Scooby-Doo. You want sheep in it? Why does it say meow? Price $100? You better pay me a lot for this. If I put 2 of them in and spend all my money on this. It should be gray, apparently. And not transparent, obviously. So we'll wait till it seconds up. Like that. Looks probably right. Cost $2 for the cup. Thank you. Takes $600. Okay, we made mad bank. He wants say that you hate Wivet. He wants a burger and egg. He wants a baguette and Tomago. Let's give him double. Give him the strong stuff. Now this is purple. This is pinkish purple. I have to look at all the layers of them. Take it about. They look reasonable. You heat a little bit more. Okay. Then give them this. I like the dink. Take 163 bucks. Okay, we're making dosh now. Brew me a weed killer potion. Do you want beast energy? And which is might not make you fly, but might give some chemical reactions a kick. Target color is whatever that is. And then you want the burger flat. That is one word for it that I not necessarily would have considered. Let's just do the bare minimum and see what we get. Heating it up, shaking it up. So I think the burger is supposed to be purplish and this is supposed to be darker. Yeah, that seems reasonable. It's not transparent, so see what she gives. $196 for the bare minimum. Wow. Loans, Hark. Nice to see that you finally have your life around and started earning money again. Though I do still need you to pay back your loan back. I will be kind and let you off the hook this time. However, I will be back tomorrow for 50. Or else. Just 50? 50's nothing. Can I just give it to you now, dude? All right, Jack wants a burger. Please make me a genius potion. Yeah, I'm sure a burger will absolutely make you a genius. I'm putting $80 worth of burger into this. Okay. Do you think I should be mixing it up first or heating it up first? Probably mixing it. It's still a little transparent. Let's shake it up some more. This is kind of neat. Thank you. Take $158. Okay. Crab and egg. Connie and Tamago. Oh heavens, are you still able to cast a spell to fix that awful mask you're wearing? Next. Oh, it's just your face? Well, you should probably start using a mask then. Enough chit chat. I want a cat parfait to my 101 cats. She's supposed to be Cruella DeVille because she doesn't have the hair split going on. The black and white hair. They are constantly walking around smelling like tuna and ass. Crab is purple. Egg is purple. Oh, it got dropped right into it. All right. Beat it up. Shake it about. And shake it some more. Shake it some more. I think that's solid now. Thank you. I got $96. That's not very much, I will say. Question mark, question mark, question mark. You want crab? Yeah, I'll put it right in, sure. And flatbread. Okay. Heat it up. He's like a turnip boy. Make it about. Okay. Serve it. Thank you. Get $108. Derp seems like the dialogue system is a bit broken. Oh yeah, they're not saying anything anymore. Well, eggs is purple and this is also purple. Okay. Big old Ronnie. Eat it up. Hopefully I don't get soft lock because of it. Oh, well, find out. It looks like it is boiling now. Let's all those have dialogue, but it doesn't seem to reset the page index between each of them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Because not Cruella DeVille had set it to a higher one because I increased the index. Well, they're not giving me cool dialogue anymore. Unicorn horn. How much does this cost? $50. You're gonna get 2 of them, even though you're probably poor and can't give me much profit for this. I'm feeling generous. All right, shake it about. I like all the character art. That's about correct. $177. Okay, we made a little bit of profit. Oh, hey, it's fixed. But if I was, would you ask everyone to go follow Tim Tom Legend Beast on TikTok? But I also get a potion of the most annoying person on earth. Is this a crab and an egg? Sure. I don't know. Let's give him more. Even more. Curious to see what happens if I like put so much in. We're cut off dialogue, but yeah. Clearly it was like starting like in the middle of his conversation. Oops, I think I overheated this one. It's like pure purple, but maybe it's fine. $327. So I do think the more ingredients I put in, the more money I get back. Oh, I think I'm soft locked. I think I can't pay the shark. Although, close for the day. Let's hack your game a little bit. Pay $150. Aha. I clicked the button. I clicked the button. I may have fixed it. Click on cursing game. And do this. Oh, how much stuff are you logging after the console? Okay. Either way, I think I fixed it anyways. I'm just like, oh look, you got buttons that are just hidden. I'll just reveal them. It did in fact take away $150, so I think that's correct. Now that I'm stupid, both my dog and wife keep beating me at everything. I still speak dog. Please make me an anti-depression potion. Very well. Sheep. Got a couple sheep, a couple burgers. And try and put it in without. There we go. Ah. Get up. Should I get all about? Now, what color was the sheep supposed to be? Yeah, that's right. Gray and burger's purple. Not quite the right color. I might have overheated it. Well, we'll see what we get paid, I guess. $535. Okay. The guy behind me likes you. Ha 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 ha. By the way, could I potion that makes tiny things grow longer? They also get a potion to be the most annoying person on earth. Yeah, you sure can, my dude. You're not really asking for the most exciting variety of ingredients. It's like the same ingredients a lot. Alright, that seems fine. Shake it all about. The shaking to mix it is actually such a good mechanic idea. Can I drag this onto it? Oh, that's so much easier. Just drag the cup onto it. I didn't get paid very much for him. He wants, okay, here we go. Melatonin. Okay. And crab. Melatonin. Crab. Let's add 2 of each. Eat it up. Until it stops being transparent. And shake it. Oh, look at that pattern. Assuming this is gray, yeah. And wait, did I put in crab? I think I put in crab. Thank you. $396. Okay, we are making good profit. See if that. Okay, that did not fix her dialogue. But that's okay. Nightshade. Beautiful women. One of the green's condition was to spin it alternating directions, but sadly did not finish time. I see. You need to click on the curse game element first. Oh, huh? What curse game element are you talking about? Why would I have to click on it? Literally called curse game. Do you use jQuery here? Oh god, there's so many logs. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's Nightshade. And what is this? Monkey brain. $50. Oh god. Okay. Doesn't work as Shadow Dom. Okay. Do this. Check it all about. I'm assuming those colors are correct. Is it just, well, it's not very purplish. Might need to heat it more. Maybe it is correct. It's probably fine. Take it. Thank you. $600. Holy. Bones Hark. Oh, it's this problem again. Okay. The options are paid $250. Okay, there you go. That does seem to fix the dialogue. I hate my kid. There's a hurricane on the way. Brew me a levitation potion. Okay. I think we've probably seen enough of this. I think we've seen it. What there is to offer. Oh god. By doing that, something happened. Unless there's something that, like, I'm super duper missing here. Let me know. Already done. It was surprisingly fun. Not gonna lie. I would play a less jank version of this a lot more. Creativity theme. I really like the mixing, and you actually had the layers of the different ingredients shown in it. I liked that there were different rules for whether you mixed it enough or whether you had the right temperature or whether it was, yeah, more or less those, I guess. That's cool. I don't think many other people did CSS game engines. No. I think it's relevant. But there are some other alchemy games, but nothing this advanced, that's for sure. Honestly, I'm giving you top points for creativity and theme here. Because I like it quite a lot. The visuals, the characters are fantastic. The potions look good. The ingredients and the UI, not so much. But how much do I care about the UI? I guess I do have to dock at least one point, but it's pretty cool. Audio wise, you don't have a lot of audio. You've got the clicking sound of the bottle, and I think that may more or less be it. I think it's definitely below average for the audio front. Seriousness, though, you did make a proper game. It's definitely whimsical, and I like it a lot, so full marks on serious. I was a fan of something new, and it's a game jam, so testing new thing is great. Yeah, I agree. None of the categories directly go into like novelty of the development process. Like if you make a Game Boy game or if you make something for a calculator or you make something in CSS, the end result is what matters for these particular categories, not, you know, the method you got to it necessarily. Far exceeded my expectations. Let's go next, though. This experience cannot be canceled. Like Ganktronics. Oh, you're right here. It's your game. No pressure. Here it is. Move it up. The stream crashed for you? Or when I said your pin? You can go back. You can go back anytime you want and read and hear what I said. Might be a little loud. Okay. Let me write down the time we're starting here. 5:17. We are playing The Experience Cannot Be Cancelled. Try to get the cake to the party, avoiding asteroids, all without your pilot's license. You accidentally press the manual control experience button in your spaceship taxi. You don't have a license. You need to get back for your niece's birthday party and the cake with the cake intact. This experience cannot be canceled. Good luck, flying pilot. Manual control experience button. Okay, on the taxi. It is definitely loud. But we can fix that. There we go. That's not too bad. Nice splash screen. Bold choice, passenger. Selecting the manual piloting experience without your license. Love the gumption. Oh, you didn't mean to? You're in a hurry to get that cake back to Earth for your niece's birthday party. We're so sorry, passenger. Because once you press the button... I can't continue this. Oh. I hit enter. This experience cannot be cancelled. Maybe it's supposed to. Go into that. Let's hit start. Move with WASD. Rotate with Q and E. Oh, I see. So I can be like, go full speed ahead. Let's bring back the passenger. Slow down near it. Cake integrity is full. Wait, what? Do they want me to go to the... They want me to go to the, Stop. Do they want me to go to the passenger? I missed the passenger. Stop. Oh, go. Rotate the other way. Oh, God. This is... Go up. I don't know where the passenger is anymore. Oh, there they are. Let's just rotate slightly to the right. Okay, I think now we're pointing at them more or less. Go forward. Oh, I missed. Just barely. Turn around. Stop. Okay, go forward. Stop. Okay, I got them. Maybe, possibly. What is this? There's bullets? Rotate around. Most systems use power. Oops, I rotated too far because I was looking. So you need to get batteries over here. Sonar points toward the gate. Shields reduce collision damage. Reach the gate. The gate's to the top right, I guess. Oh god, this is intense. Low energy. Uh-oh. Okay, this builds up our energies again. And this, shooting our gun. This should build up energy. I thought this would give shields, this one here. Evidently not. I do need to turn around anyways. That turned a little bit too much, evidently. Oh god. Go forward. Press space to skip. What am I? Oh, this is just the tutorial. Center one there is shield. The circle one is the sonar. Okay, I see. Pick your shape, passenger. The line piece. Oh, oh no! I've made a horrible choice with the line piece. He thinks. Don't know where I'm trying to go. TBH. Low on energy. There's energy here. Let's rotate. Controls are an experience, but I think that's kind of the point, you know? You need to go... I feel like... Oh, there it is. I saw it. Stop. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, I can't rotate it unless I'm actually, like... Line piece wasn't, I think, a mistake. I need energy. This is like the only orientation where I can get energy back without using it up. Okay. Try this. And drive. I wish you could wrap around. Yeah, this is pretty good though, because now I can go back and forth while we're still kind of drifting. And try and maybe get up to it. We will eventually. It's although it keeps changing the green, so I'm not sure. Oh, sonar is telling us where to go, right? I guess that makes sense. Didn't mean to shoot. Oh, okay, it's there. Stop. Go here. Turn. Turn. Drive. Turn. No. Stop. Okay, we can turn. And we'll just very slowly do this instead of trying to rotate and... Okay. I'll probably get it, right? Oh, apparently not. I have to, like, stop right beside it, probably. Maybe I will rotate just so we can get a little bit of speed toward it. I have a great place to, like, Oh, God. Rotate! Let me rotate! Too late. This is so hard. It's got an area near it. It's like 3 tiles. I need energy. Go up. Get some speed going. No. This is actually so hard because I don't have a good Wait, why is it above me now? Keep calm. This is level 1 of 4. I can't even do 1 level. Oh god. There's also inertia. There's a lot of inertia. There's a lot. Problem is, like, the go forward. And then try and stop. Oh my, you can't do like 1 function. You have to do like tons of functions. Well, stop. Please just stop. It's not stopping. It's just not stopping. It's just because I don't have energy, I guess. So I can't stop if I don't have energy. Turn toward it, hopefully. Right forward. Then I can do this and stop that way and drift. Think this should work? Yeah, okay. This... Oh, well. Should... Okay, well, I mean, the idea was there. Yeah, was it... Here's my question. How am I going to turn slightly in order to get to him? He's right there. I can do this. Oh, that rotated me a little bit too far. Okay. There we go. Stop. We can get kind of close. Get some shields. Rotate slightly. Okay, go forward. Uh-oh. Did I get this or not? God. I must have picked it up. Now I need to go up. I got this one, okay. I need to go probably deliver it without getting it destroyed. All right, I think our slow but steady strategy will eventually work. Our cake integrity is not perfect. Oh, okay, we got another one. I don't know exactly what we're doing. I will say. I'm gonna just go toward where the arrow points us, okay? Okay, let's go. Need to do a little bit more turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop. Gotta go back. Rotate this away. And if I do this, we can slowly but surely sector clear. Okay. Ooh, we did it. It's got a learning curve to it, but crossing repair. Oh, your poor cake. Let me smooth that right back. 30% integrity. Has to write perfect. Feeling fancy? I'll remold your console into this beauty. Or +1 power every time you charge. More juice, more cake delivered. Let's just fix our mistakes, okay? We will rotate slowly over, that's fine. We've gotten used to this shape, so I don't want to change it. Okay. Go forward. You can get some shields while we do that. Oh, got it. It's fine. It's fine. More shields. Oh, I missed it. I missed it completely. Stop. Stop. We gotta go back. I didn't think it would be that close. Energy and shields and rotating is nice. Well, I'm still drifting. That should work. Do a stop. Go forward. Oh, stop. Don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. We're good. To the right. I've passed it kind of again. Do a stop. Rotate. Slow and steady. We can do this. Why is it over there now? Is it just... Oh, it's probably two that we're equidistant to. Oh. Oh, yeah, there it is. Stop. Halt. Okay, turn around. Just turn slightly. Oh, we got this now. Forward slightly. Stop. Got it. Okay. See? We figured this out. Make sure to grab... Oh, I need to not go this fast. It's right here. I didn't realize. It was actually so close. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure to stop. Rotate. Oh, that was too much rotation. Okay, we're drifting toward it. We'll be good. A tiny bit more. Stop. Okay, we got it. Nice. We've actually kind of figured out the controls for this. Is it efficient? Probably not. Does it work? Yeah. The timer is just... Oh, sector clear. Okay, nice. Yeah, definitely just had a little bit of a learning curve. Crossing repair, reactor tune-up. Let's get the reactor tune-up. Sure. I think our cake is, yeah, almost perfect. So we just gotta rotate to do this. Go back around. And then, don't know if the cake literally has to be perfect. I'm just using our shields to protect us. Okay, stop. Low energy is fine. That's we can get our energy back. No big deal. Go at it slow. Here it is. Stop. Oh, a little tiny bit more. There we go. Relay online. Now we rotate. I think having a line actually benefits us in the long run. At least for controllability. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My cake. My cake. Okay, it's fine. Fine. The cake integrity is still intact. Get our energy back. Need to rotate. Alright. You need to go forward. Rotate to the right slightly. Go forward. Okay. That's probably good enough. We'll build up our shield a little bit. Okay, I don't need to go that fast. Oh god. Cake's fine. I hope the cake's not a lie. It's this one right here. Rotate. Forward. Stop. Rotate. Go forward slightly. And do a stop. We got this. Nice. Relays online. We need to rotate around. Okay, quite a bit. So let's just do this slightly faster. Okay. Let's stop moving in this direction and go this direction. I think it'll swap again, but maybe not. Okay, I actually do have to... What's right there? We're almost done. This level, at least. Okay. Sector clear. Do I want to make sure our cake is perfect? Shields hold 1.5 times longer. Bounce off those rocks like it's nothing. That would be really good, but I'm going to make sure our cake is perfect. Just in case it matters. I need to turn around, actually. So let's stop. Oops. Oh, God. Never mind. It's to our right now. Okay. Slow and steady. No need to throw now. We want our cake to be perfect. Okay. Go forward. It's close enough. Oh, it's actually really close to us. We need to stop. Go forward. Oh, this is gonna hurt if I'm not careful. It's drifting away from us. That's good. We can do this. There it is. Approaching. Standing by for initialization. Relays online. We will move. Ready? Don't have a lot of shields right now. Oh crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. It's fine. We'll just break. Okay. Okay, I need to rotate this way. Okay, go forward. And keep our shields up. I need to slow down though. Oh god. Fields! No, my cake! My perfect cake! I'm a fool. This is what I get for going fast. My cake. This is the last level too, so this should just be a relay. Uh-oh. Forgot I need our shields. Okay, let's rotate. Could be down here somewhere. Oh, there it is. See it? Stop. Forward. We can jimmy this slightly. Oh god. Don't get hit by the things. Initialization failed, that's fine. We'll come back around. Stop. Go. There we go. Gently now, gently. Say goodbye. Gate revealed. Okay, let's go. We're roughly in the direction, so let's just go. I need to stop or slow down. What's right there? I need to turn. Stop. Rotate. Rotate. Just a little bit. There we go, we're good. Forward. We've got this. Make sure our shields are up. Sector clear. Okay. Take integrity, 89%. Nice. Okay. We did it. Never enable manual controls ever again. I bet the automatic one would be much better. Okay. Enjoyment. I mean, that was surprisingly fun for how finicky it was. Creativity and theme. It's pretty creative. Having the control board and then having a shape that you rotate. Kind of like King is Watching, I think is what it's called. So things that are only within the shape of his gaze, in this case the Tetris piece, would work, and that's the same thing here. It's a good mechanic. I don't really see anything wrong with it, and it's quite clever. So add to the the ship itself and all that stuff. Yeah, it's good. Visuals they're beautiful. They're great. Can't complain. Audio, it's pretty good. I would say it's above average for sure. And seriousness, you got pretty much everything for me. Nice. Oh, that was inspiration? Really? That's kind of funny. I kind of stopped playing that game because its metagame progression was just so ridiculous. You couldn't even use like the abilities of your kings until you had beaten a whole bunch of bosses with that king. And at that point, like, why even have them have unique abilities? It was, I don't know. I really didn't like how long it took to unlock metagame stuff. And you couldn't even do the cool king specific stuff until you had used it a bunch. And but otherwise, the game was good, and your game was also good. Let's see. Let me go back to the Discord, and feel like we're still going. Okay. Yeah, you definitely should have had the king abilities to start with. IMO. Well, we'll spin the wheel and see what we get next. Herald of Fathom. Spinning the narrative. Let me grab the URL. So after this, we've got 6 games on the wheel. Assuming none others get suggested, but how many have I reviewed? 118 so far. So that means we've done 16 today already. Okay, let me note the timestamp. 5:41. Or 42 in this case. Harold Fathom, spinning the narrative. Brainstorming, music, art. Yeah, okay. You already said you did the art, and then you said you did the art again. How do you defend someone you know is guilty? Find out in Harold Fathom in this very serious courtroom drama. Very well. Harold Fathom, spinning the narrative. Play. I didn't mean to kill him. I wanted to. Hell, I was trying to. Okay, it's a little tiny bit loud. I'll just turn it down just a little smidge. There we go. Hell, I was trying to. I didn't think it would actually work. Please, will you take my case? I'll do what I can. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Todd Bloodstain. Case number JDSJ0313. Mr. Victor Verd. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Prosecution is more than ready, Your Honor. Very well. As for the defense, Mr. Harold Fathom. Defense is ready, Your Honor. I think I'm not under oath because that was a huge lie. Here says I don't have a case. Maybe if I plead self-defense from the start, I would. But it's too late for that now. They're doing the all the animations. Still, even though he did it, I made a promise when I became a lawyer. What is the Phoenix Wright. Yeah. They're doing the Phoenix Wright animations. I promise to fight for my client until the very end. Why are you banging your desk? Why are you banging your desk? You know what? I don't actually care. Prosecution may now give their opening statement. All right, so here's the deal. The victim in this case is Mr. S.P. Jones, CEO of Super Fucking Evil Tech, Inc. He was bludgeoned to death in his own bedroom on the night of June 26th at 11:23 p.m., as per the autopsy report. Autopsy report has been added to the court record. Killer is Butler, Todd Bloodstain, aka the defendant.
Your Honor.
Objection. You can't make accusations in your opening statement. Ah. Indeed, it is an opening statement, not an opening argument. Hey, Patricia, what's up? We are playing Legally Distinct Phoenix Wright. Mr. Verd, this is a serious courtroom with serious rules. Please stick to presenting the facts of the course of the case at hand. Of course, Your Honor. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, here are the facts of this case. Opening statement. As stated earlier, the official autopsy report shows that the victim died to blunt force trauma at 11:23 p.m. I need to take notes. Probably not. A time traveler? Welcome. His wife, Miss Jones, will testify that she saw the defendant fleeing the scene shortly thereafter. The murder weapon was identified to be this wooden broom, as splinters from its handles were found in the victim's body. The defendant's fingerprints were on the broom, which, you know, that's just bad no matter how you spin it. The wooden broom has been added to the court record. The victim's maid, Miss Clara Tide, will testify that the Jones and the defendant were engaged in a heated argument just before the murder. This is bad. His facts are airtight. Well, I don't know about that. Because as a butler, he probably would have used the broom many times, so his fingerprints would be on it no matter what. And the heated argument doesn't necessarily mean you go to violence. That concludes my opening statement, Your Honor. Very well. Would the defense like to make an opening statement? Now's the time, not the time to panic. If you like to play my game, it's called Tiny Orchestra. I will add it to the spinner after this. I need to get the jury on my side, which means making them doubt the prosecution. Something he said towards the beginning there felt off. If I can find a contradiction, I can start poking holes in his credibility. The defense would like to make an opening statement, Your Honor. Very well. The defense may proceed with their opening statement. Okay, this is it. I know something you said was wrong. I just have to figure out what. Press tab to view your list of evidence at any time. Alright. Attorney's badge. They don't actually do these in the US, so it's not official, but it makes me feel important. Okay. Employment contract. Todd was hired to work as a butler for SP Jones. His duties involved chores such as cooking, laundry, and occasionally sweeping. He was paid $15 an hour plus a $30 Arby's gift card. Time of death, 11:23 p.m. That's very late at night. Todd's blunt force trauma to the head. Splinters found in the victim's skin. Death was instantaneous. A wooden broom broken in half, left at the scene of the crime in the master's bedroom. Defendant's fingerprints were found on the handle, but according to his job, he should be using it anyways. Okay? When the text is green, it means you can present evidence by clicking on it. Find the statement that contradicts the evidence and present said evidence to the court. Now, what was he said? Opening statement. Oh, there. As stated earlier, the official autopsy report shows that the victim died of blunt force trauma at 11:23 p.m. I mean, true. Blunt force. True. His wife, Miss Jones, will testify that she saw the defendant fleeing the scene shortly thereafter. SP Jones? Why would she do that? I don't have any evidence that contradicts that, though. The murder weapon was identified to be this wooden broom, as splinters from its handle were found in the victim's body. Should I be,
Take that!
This is gonna be wrong. I just want to see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, the evidence clearly shows the prosecution is stupid.
Objection!
Ad hominem. Damn. Okay, that wasn't it. There's one important piece of evidence he left out of his opening statement. I want to speak with the contradiction. As stated earlier, the official autopsy report shows that the victim died of blunt force trauma. Okay. His wife, Ms. Jones, yes. The murder weapon was identified to be this broom. And then the victim's body. Okay. Defendant's fingerprints were found on the broom, which, you know, I don't know how you spin it. Well, I'm going to do
Take
this.
that!
Do the employment contract. The true circumstances of this crime are simple. The defendant, Todd Bloodstain, was SP Jones's butler. According to his employment contract, he did many chores around the Jones estate. Cooking, cleaning, sweeping.
Objection!
Objection. The defense is clearly attempting to make an argument during his opening statement, Your Honor. The defense has simply elaborated on the facts of the case he intended to argue. Mr. Heathen, you may continue. Thank you, Your Honor. But that's all I had, really. Oh. Well, does this prosecution wish to call any witness at this time? Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls Miss Helen Jones to the stand. Bailiff, get. Bailiff, bring in Miss Jones. Whoa, that's her? Wow, that animation of her entering had so many frames. I know, right? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Helen Jones, unemployed. Miss Jones, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yeah. Prosecution may begin their direct examination. Miss Jones. Well, first of all, may I call you Miss Jones? It's just Miss Jones now. Oh, sorry, Miss isn't Miss. I misread.
Hold it!
Hold it. So you're single now.
Objection!
That's okay. First of all, you're not supposed to ask questions during my direct examination. Look, if it was a hot dude instead of a woman, he'd be doing the same thing
Take
too.
that!
What? Maybe that's true, but What does she have that I don't? What? Oh, I'll get over it. That was one time 3 years ago. That's all it was to you? Don't act like it meant nothing. We had a moment. Order. There will be order in my courtroom. You two can hash this out another time. Fine, the prosecution will continue its direct examination. And Harold here will keep his goddamn mouth shut. Miss Jones, what is your relationship with the defendant like? Mr. Bloodstain? I thought he was a very good butler. He was always right where we needed him to be, and he never left the job half finished. He and Sebastian fought a lot, but I always thought he was very kind until the night of the murder. Miss Jones, please testify as to what exactly you saw that night. Yes, well, I was out late with some friends. I got home around 11:30. I parked in the driveway, and when I got out of my car, I noticed the defendant escaping through the window. That's too early. Oh wait, is it? Was it I thought it was like 11:50 something p.m. that it happened. I know it was him. He was still in the suit and everything. I tried to give chase, but when I passed the window, I heard Sebastian screaming in pain. I looked through the window and I can bring it up anytime I want. I should have done that. Take your time, Miss Jones. It was too late. He was dying. The prosecution would like to add this, that this is consistent with the floor plan of the building, mapped out by yours truly. Really? There's a window, master bedroom, garage. Okay. Floor plan has been added to the court record. You made that. Were you on a deadline or something? Yes, I was. I'd much rather you didn't bring it up. Anyways, as you can see, the floor plan is consistent with Mrs. Jones' testimony. If she exited her car from the driver's side door, you'd have a clear view of the window. This concludes my direct examination. Very well. Is the defendant prepared to cross-examine the witness? Story is pretty good, but I'm sure I can find something to pry out. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh yeah, I can look at the 11:23. Okay, maybe it does check out. Anyways, find a contradiction or testimony presented to the court. I was out late with some friends. I got home around 11:30 p.m. She got home after this?
Hold it.
Your Honor, the time of death was 11:23, not 11:30.
Objection.
Your Honor, this is completely irrelevant. Of course, the killer fled after the time of death. This changes nothing. Okay, just making sure. No, think on the right track. Your timeline of events doesn't quite seem to match the evidence. I was out late with some friends. I got home around 11:30. Okay. Parked in the driveway. When I got out of my car, I noticed the defendant escaping through the window. Oh, that's like 7 minutes later he's fleeing? Out of your car, I noticed that the defendant escaping through the window. I mean, I could try that evidence. I could also try this.
Hold
again.
it.
Well, Miss Jones, what do you have to say about this? Huh? You see, never mind. Just forget I said it. Okay. I mean, they already talked about this making sense. I know it was him. He was still in the suit and everything. I don't think his contract would disagree with him being in a suit. I tried to give chase, but when I passed the window, I heard Sebastian screaming in pain. I looked through the window and wait, what?
Hold it.
Well, Miss Jones, what do you have to say about this? Oh, okay, I'm wrong. Because... Alright. I looked through the window and... So... Why would she go... I thought he was escaping through the window. Why would she be looking... Okay. It was too late. He was dying. Death was instantaneous, though. Death was instantaneous! Mr. Jones, you're positive that the victim was still alive. Yes. I heard him screaming. I'm sorry, Miss Jones. The official autopsy report states that he died instantly at 11:23. So how could he be screaming in pain at 11:30? What? That can't be right.
Objection.
Your Honor, the defense says the facts all wrong. You see, a second autopsy was performed 3 days ago.
Hold it.
Did you enter it into the evidence like you were supposed to? I'm entering it right now. Mr. Vad, you are not him. Damn it. Mr. Fathom, what is the significance of this contradiction? Well, Your Honor, if she didn't hear the victim screaming, then she must have actually been hearing herself. Probably the maid?
Take that.
The maid, Miss Chlorotide. I'm not stupid, you know. Even I know it wasn't Sebastian's voice. I know for a fact it was a male voice. All that track. So I meant to say the person Miss Jones started screaming was the real killer.
Take that.
The real killer. Of course, he wasn't expecting Miss Jones to see him. When he got close, the killer was startled. That's what she heard. Miss Jones, is it possible the man you heard scream was in fact not your husband, but instead his killer? I don't know. Maybe? Fathom, what's your point? Even if she didn't hear the victim scream, the rest of her testimony still holds.
Objection.
Your Honor, clearly the witness's account of the incident can't be fully trusted. Hey. It's impossible to say for certain that the man she saw was the defendant. Your Honor, the defense has done nothing but attack my witness's credibility. There's no reason to throw out this testimony unless the defense can prove that the rest of it is also invalid. Wait, I never said anything about throwing it out. It sounds like he's worried that's where I'm going. If that worries him, Your Honor, the defense can in fact prove that the testimony is unreliable. Sir Fathom, these are serious accusations. Do you have any evidence to back them up? Yes, Your Honor. That was another lie. Still, if I look hard enough, I'm sure there's some kind of proof that her judgment was impaired. The evidence of it that proves it. The evidence that proves it is, that she's fucking drunk and not in the middle of the driveway.
Take that.
Prosecution's very own floor plan. Take a look at how Mrs. Jones' car is positioned. Seems like something she'd want to include in her testimony. Unless she had a good reason to not say it in court. I knew I shouldn't have included the skid marks. Mr. Fathom, what is the meaning of this? Nothing. He's on to nothing, Your Honor. I only had one drink, that's it. And here I was thinking it would be a whole thing to prove you were drinking. Mr. Jones, I might remind you, you are under oath right now. How much did you really drink? Or Mrs. Jones? A lot. Why would you say that? It's the truth. I can't lie under oath. The defense is going to tear me to shreds anyways. Like he's some kind of ace attorney. Say that again? Actually, don't say it again. We don't have the rights to that franchise. Anyway, Your Honor, the witness has admitted to being under the influence of alcohol. Bailiff? You guys stop doing that, bailiff. Please escort Ms. Jones off the witness stand. There's no animation of her leaving? Weird. What happened to the budget? I know, right? Does the prosecution wish to call another witness at this time? Yes, Your Honor. If anything, Ms. Jones was an appetizer compared to my next witness's irrefutable testimony. The prosecution calls Miss Chlorotide to the stand. Bailiff, get Miss Tide in here. Yeah, bailiff. Bring Miss Chlorotide to the witness stand. Funny comment about the lack of animation. Casual response for the sake of pacing. Third statement to complete the rule of 3. Witness, state your name and occupation. My name is Chlorotide. I'm a maid. Is it weird that I expected her to show up to court in a maid dress? Yeah. Just like what I picture when you say she's a maid, you know? Don't care. Ms. Tide, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Yes. Prosecution may begin their direct examination. Ms. Tide, please testify as to what your relationship with the victim was like. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've never been in a courtroom before. That's alright, just answer the question. I started working as his maid a while back to pay for college. Thank you, Ms. Tide. Can you now testify as to what happened on the night of the murder? I was finishing up my usual cleaning routine. I always end up with the entryway since it's right there on my way out. Suddenly, around 11:10, I heard the defendant arguing with Miss Jones. I couldn't really tell what they were arguing about. They argue a lot. I tried to put my headphones on and keep sweeping, but they just kept getting louder and louder. He was using the room. I left at 11:20 p.m. They were still arguing. There was no way anybody else could have entered in that time. No further questions. Very well. Is the defense prepared to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. You have a lot of detail, but she's definitely still leaving something out. I just know it. There's got to be a contradiction in here somewhere. I was finishing up my usual cleaning routine. I always end up with the entryway since it's right there on my way out. Okay, I mean it is. It is technically on the way out. Suddenly, around 11:10, I heard the defendant arguing with Mr. Jones. Couldn't really tell what they were arguing about. Alright, that's fine. Very lot. I tried to put my headphones on to keep sweeping. They just kept getting louder and louder. Is this the broom you used? Sorry, but that can't be the case. This broom was a murder weapon, left at the scene of the crime. How could you be sweeping the entryway while the broom wasn't even in the same room as you? Oh, you see, It's ridiculous. The witness clearly just used a different broom. Yeah, I just brought one from home, duh. He's definitely backed into the corner right now. That's because she knows it. You need one more good piece of evidence. I have nothing. Can't prove that she's not telling the whole truth. Wait a minute. Nothing has been added to the court record. Does the defense have anything left to say? Or is Harold Fathom secretly Harold F forgetful because he or is Harold Fathom secretly Harold Fumble?
Hold it.
First of all, ad hominem. Second of all, the prosecution has just presented something he really shouldn't have. Huh? Impossible. The evidence that the prosecution presented that ruins Miss Hyde's entire testimony is Hypnotic Squad.
Take that.
Nothing? They didn't actually present anything bad? That was your bombshell? Oh no. Oh no. My bombshell is that you didn't present anything at all that whole testimony. I didn't remind you who the burden of proof is on. Oh. Well, that's because, you see, it's the truth. It's the truth and you know it. So what if I can't prove it? It's painfully obvious that Todd Blaine's bloodstain was the real killer. Plus, in case you didn't know, because you used ChatGPT in law school, ad hominem again, shut up. As I was saying before you interrupted me, that rule that you can't convict off of circumstantial evidence is a myth. It's so painfully obvious that nobody but the defendant could have done it. Who cares if it was a broom was in the wrong spot? Order, prosecution verdict. Please contain your outburst. That is all, Your Honor. No outbursts like that from the prosecution. No closing statement could convince the jury of my client's guilt. Also, the jam ends in an hour, so we gotta hurry this up. Thank you for playing. Good shit. Holy fuck. They actually did Phoenix right in a game jam. There's not a whole lot of... okay, we'll talk about it. But so, first of all, enjoyment. Highly enjoyable. Fun. I like that they did the same thing Phoenix Wright does when you present like evidence that doesn't matter. And they have like the animations and the facial expressions and all that stuff. It's so good. Is that how those games tend to go? With all that humor? Yes. They're very humorous. In fact, a ton of the character names in Phoenix Wright are just puns. They are literally just puns. And they even carry that over into the English translation. And they're very creative with it too. They're very funny games. Creativity and theme. Creative? Absolutely. Theme? Yeah, you're spinning the narrative, but like you're stretching it a little tiny bit there. Spinning to win. I can see it. I give them the benefit of a doubt, but you probably needed something else to really support that, you know. There's circumstantial evidence that they have the theme included, but not direct evidence. Creativity. So I think I'll just do 4 to 5 for that and call it good. The visuals, they're like the old, they look like they were done in Flash, basically. That's what they remind me of. You know, they got the very flat, you know, vector style, big black outlines, like you would do that in Flash. And I like that a lot. And it's great animations and Sure, the backgrounds are just like plain colors and stuff like that, but that's a lot to do in a week, to be honest. So, audio wise, I think they kind of nailed the audio too. They even had the audio transitions during the different scenes. Oh, and also for the visuals, when it swapped between characters, you could see the slight motion blur as the camera pans over. That's a nice touch that you wouldn't actually normally think about. I think they nailed it, to be honest. There you go. Seriousness, it's a full game. It's very silly. Bonus points because I liked it a lot. Need I say more? This has only been rated by 23 people? That's criminal. Holy crap. We need more people to rate this game. That's great. Very good. I'm gonna add to my favorites collection for this jam. I would definitely recommend people play that. All right, so I need to add one game to. Actually, I'm gonna go back to this. So submissions, search for Tiny Orchestra. I'm going to grab this and the URL. And then I'm going to slap this into the wheel. I'll share it around, do so. That was pretty damn funny. Let's see. So we got 7 games. We spin the wheel and see what we play next. Oh, we're going to get the other clowning around. You can add your game to the wheel. Tell me the name or the rate ID, and I will add it to the wheel. It's that simple. And then next, after we finish playing this game, there'll be a chance that it comes up. I'm going to try and get through all of them, but we're making good progress. Okay, let me remove this. I will swap over here. Clowning around. Let me note down the timestamp so that way they can check it out later if they want. And if you have your game, you want it added to the wheel, just let me know at any time before I start playing here. Wow, there's a lot of people that worked on this. Holy. Big team. Okay. Yes, I can add your game if you tell me the name of it. If you put the URL in, YouTube will almost certainly filter it out, but I can find your game and add it. If you give me the name, like so. I assume it's this guy. And then I grab the name and the URL. And then I go over to the wheel and I say, there you go, you're in the wheel. Your game is Dizzy Duel. I will grab it. Make sure it's in my list over here for timestamp purposes later. And the URL. And then I add it. Okay. I think that's probably everybody's. We are playing Clowning Around. Okay. I'm going to update the timestamp so that that stuff is not flipped. Okay, so we're going to play Clowning Around. We played the other game called Clowning Around, but this one is completely different. Roy G. Bivels. Your manager has complained. Your productivity disappoints. This is your final warning. Corporate expects results. No slacking off. Remember, no more complaints. Keep your manager happy. Remember your protocol. Do your shift. Pivot your alignment. Maintain your space. No funny business. Shift to rotate around. Space to go forward. Okay. That seems pretty straightforward. Can you add yours to the wheel? It's Meltdown. I sure can. Meltdown. And it's by these people. With this URL. And then I just grab this. Add to the wheel. There you go. Clowning around, run game. Full screen. All Serious Studios. Clowning around. Oh, can switch between black and white and colored in. Settings. I mean, it sounds pretty okay to me. All right. New game. Prologue.
So, it was a regular day at my boring, serious job. I took a seat in my boring, serious chair and dragged some images into folders or something.
Okay, I took it out of full screen because for some reason, some Godot games, when they're in full screen, the audio just like crackles for me. I don't know why. And monkeys go into the monkeys folder.
Then a colleague greeted me and I spun my chair around in annoyance. But the chair kept spinning and spinning and spinning, and then we laughed. The spinning and laughter reminded me of being but a little Roy G. Biv. I used to love spinning on the horses of the merry-go-round. When I was little, I used to love a lot of things actually, like Papa and Mama G. Biv and color. My life was so colorful. But then came the job, which rudely interrupted me with some mundane request.
True.
Which I chose to answer with fun and more spinning.
One was like 2,000 devs. I know there's a 100 game. Walk or spin? Spin.
So I spun away from my desk and past the manager's office where that
Yard's
grumpy,
great.
serious old Mr. June was probably stirring on something dull. I swear I even heard him shout as I rushed down the hallway.
All right. They said shift to spin, space to launch. I can bounce off the walls and everything. Chair spinning is careful art. It takes finesse. Does it?
At the end of the hallway, I came across the party props room, where I decided that if I am going to be clowning around,
the shoes.
I'd best make it fun for everybody.
Okay, so that was the prologue. Floor 1, pass that file. Do the fun task ASAP. Keep the manager calm with boring jobs. Backspace to pause, shift to charge, space to launch. Spin to win. You don't know... Oh, Python. What do I have to do? Just type Python? Okay. It's a typing puzzle. I didn't expect that. Well, I wouldn't say puzzle, but... Charge up. Oh, God. Staple. Okay. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, God. I was trying to be fast by getting this perfect. Okay. Space to throw 3 documents to angry employees. Huh? Oh. Well, I failed. Left click when Roy is sleeping. Left click when Roy is sleeping. Right click to fast forward. Do not click left for wake. So just left click if he falls asleep. Gotcha. Alright. Is it kind of like a little bit like WarioWare, but except you actually have explanations. Oh, God. Python. Now, I guess I don't have to do full speed the entire time, but... Why are they all Python? I assume there's nothing over here. It's party props. There's apparently, some task somewhere that I have to do. Let's be a little more tactical about this. Oh, there we go. Oh god. Hamsters. Frogs. Monkeys.
Okay.
Okay, that worked. I used to throw 2 documents to angry employees. So it has to be the angry person. Good enough. Just throw it back and forth. Oh no, I missed. Well. Oh, but I got it back.
Yeah,
So.
okay.
But I'm too slow. I pissed him off slightly. That's the second time I failed that one. Okay. When he falls asleep, just wake him up. Win. Oh my gosh. Maybe I shouldn't go full force every single time. Well, where's the fun in that? Dogs. Do not know where the next thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed it though. Overshot. Projector. I guess I don't have to really wait. We could spam it, more or less. There's nothing else over here. We gotta... Does seem pretty forgiving though with the boss being angry. Serious. You just do a task like every vaguely so often successfully. You're good. I need to not be full blast here. Okay, this is the one I keep failing. But to be fair, the first time I didn't know what I was doing, so. Oh, I can pass them to other people intermittently. I need to get to this guy. Pass it along.
Approved.
Approved. Go to the elevator quick. Oh shit. Well, monkeys, hamsters, monkeys, hamsters, hamsters.
At least it's something.
Get to the elevator quick. I would love to. I would love to. Oh my gosh, you bounce so much. Okay, good enough. Have you completed the fun task yet? I don't know what the fun task was. Do the fun task ASAP. Keep the manager calm while doing boring jobs. Fun task is red. Okay. What am I doing here? Grab the paper. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read the instructions clearly. Where's the fun task? There's plenty of boring tasks. So I was doing more tasks than I needed to do, basically. Grab the paper. Stamp. Put it away.
Approved.
Very well. Nope. Going back. That's just a boring task. Oh, God. How did I bounce like that? Oh, fine. It's fine. No. I'm gonna have to do a boring task. Keep them happy.
Approved.
Alright, fine. No full charge. Fine. We'll do it the boring, slow way. Click to flip the bottle, land it 3 times. I lose. What? How was I? Okay. I just said click it, so that's all I did. Click to flip the bottle. Oh, it's a timing puzzle. You didn't say I had to do it when the arrow was underneath it. This little tiny arrow. You win. The boss is getting angry at us, though. Well, there's a boring task. Python. Okay, he's no longer angry at us. At least not as much. Oh, okay. Frog. 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 Alien. Frog.
At least it's something.
See the fun task up here. Oh, God. Okay, full charge really doesn't seem to work out very well for me. But it is fun. Oh my, I'm so stuck back here. Get me out of here. There we go. Go to the fun task. Could I have an iced macchiato, please? Recipes. Add the right ingredients to the machine. Spin the black middle wheel on the machine until you hear the sound. Place the cup on the machine. Press the red button. You want this foam plus espresso. Foam. Plus this. Brewing. They're getting super angry at me. I'm gonna have to bail. I gotta bail. I need to do a boring task. Oh, okay, retry. I now see the balance we have to strike. The first level, I spent way too long just doing boring tasks. Boop, boop.
At least it's
Instead of doing the two fun tasks that we need to do. Oh, that was excellent. Bottle. Yay! 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 Also getting angry at us, though. Poor Barrett. Now I have to try and get out of here. And then do this one, hopefully, fast enough. Oh, God, no. Fine, let's go do a boring task up here. Nope, that was almost incorrect.
all right.
Bonk, bonk. I need to get to the fun task. Very important. Oh, God. One thing I've learned about in this jam is that spinning is not usually a very reliable mode of transportation. And that leads to a lot of very annoying control schemes. Oh, God, I didn't want to actually do this.
Okay.
Fine. Please. Okay. Iced Americano. Espresso water. Ice water espresso. Ice water espresso. Ice. Water. Espresso. Spin the dial, it's brewing. And place a cup into the machine. Where do I get a cup? Okay. Press the button. Drag cup to the bubble.
Thank you.
Great, that is dangerously drinkable. Get to the elevator quick. And by that, you mean slowly. This is like impossible to control myself otherwise. No, no! Well, I immediately got right back up here where I just was. Just squeak when you hit things. Isn't loud and obnoxious. Oh. No, all the sounds sound good to me. Acid Liquidation was definitely much easier to control overall. Breakdown Dash Remix. Do the fun task plural ASAP. Keep the manager calm with boring jobs. And more or less the same thing. Now, there's 3 fun tasks we have to do. There's one right here. Select all the notes, left and right to spin. Huh? Don't know what I'm doing. What? Huh? I don't know what I'm doing. I did not understand that. Click to staple. Stapled. Okay, respawned. Left and right to spin, up and down to switch. What? Select all notes, left and right to spin, and down to switch lanes. Down? What do you mean down? Huh?
It's the spirit that
I
counts.
don't understand this game at all. Like, what? Huh? It's time to do some boring tasks.
Okay.
Am I like crazy? I don't know if I have to do them. I think I do have to do the mortar. So, I think we're gonna have to grab the paper, tap on bottom of, grab the paper, tap on bottom of the table. Oh, the stack that I see. Grab the paperclip.
All right.
Let's see. Her hand up and down, I guess. I mean, that's what it seems like, but like up and down. What do you? Oh, I use WASDA. Let's see.
Approved.
Okay. I didn't understand that we were using WASDA for that. Okay, I'm done. I need to go do a boring task. There's lots of them over here, so let's just... Oh, God. Well, that's the fun task, but... I gotta do some boring tasks first. I like the paint on the ground. Can you please... go where I tell you to? Alright, I'm gonna go to this one then. Paper. Stamp it. Approved.
Okay.
He's still a little upset at us, so... let's do another boring task. Task. I want another typing game. There was a typing game yesterday we played. That was sweet. 9 to 5 spinner, I think it was called. Ice cappuccino. I mean, isn't that just gonna be ice and espresso? Oh wait, I might have messed it up. Ice cappuccino. Oh, but it's not an espresso. Oh well. Well, ice milk foam espresso. Is ice? Maybe it is. I don't know if he's getting angry. No, just slightly. I'm gonna assume it is. So I'm gonna do milk and foam as well, and hope for the best. If this is wrong, then so be it. We could just try again.
Thanks.
Beautiful. Okay, never mind. So, their description wasn't the full name of it. Good to know. So let's follow some documents, shall we? Tap, tap, tap. Paperclip.
All right.
All right. Where is the last fun one? Gotta be up here, right? In the colorful ground. Yes. Oh, it's this one again. This one's very easy. Yay! And it's right here. There we go. Bottle Bonanza. Do the fun tasks. Okay, same old stuff. We have to do 4 fun tasks now, though. I think the boring tasks are actually slightly more fun than the fun tasks. So, do I have to do yellow first every time? Or is it group? Well, it's here anyways. It's an easy one. Boss is getting slightly angry, but it's fine. We'll make it in time. You flip some bottles. Oh god, please stop.
Okay.
Stapled. There was the... Well, we can check green since we're here, but...
Okay.
Approved. Oh yeah, it is here. Okay. Collect all the notes. Okay, this one is not too bad, actually. We just have to... Oh. Grab all the notes. I like how it says ass in the top. Okay, nice work. We did it. Go do some boring work now. Up, 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 up. Grab the paper. Oh, fuck. He got mad at me. I was trying to do it too fast. I didn't get it tidied perfectly. We'll go up to blue, I guess. Maybe, possibly. Well, let's go to red since I'm right here. Oh boy, it's new. Maxwell likes PCEE. Spin the bottle to PCEE. What? Okay. I have to make sure it spins all the way around. I'm gonna have to bail on this and go do a boring task and then come back and try and figure out what the hell's going on. Can I not just... Oh, I see. Okay. Once I have to do it to multiple people. Okay, that's fine. I will, I have to go make people make the boss happy. I do not want to do this all over again. Quickly. Table. Do this other one while we're here. Go. Oh, the paperclip's here. I didn't know that was possible.
Right.
Okay. Let's go back. I now understand how this minigame works. The red one. That shouldn't take us too long. I say as I can't get over there. There we go. Tall Gary. In the bottle to Tall Gary. I think it does actually have to spin, unfortunately. Maybe not. Spin the bottle to Tall Gary. Maxwell likes Tall Gary. Spin the ball The model to Tall Gary. Hello? Okay, maybe I don't fucking understand how this works. And boss is getting angry at us. And one just barely in the nick of time. I think you spin and hope, maybe? I was hoping that would be a little more precise than that. Oh god. Please. There we go.
Okay.
We have to do one more. As you do. CO. Okay. We are playing with fire here, slightly. Oh my gosh. Please, I need to get back up there. And evidently I need all the time in the world to do this one. So I'm gonna have to do another boring one. Win. I don't know, because like when I point it at somebody, it seems to light up, but maybe it's just. Carol likes Maxwell. Spin that to Maxwell. Spin it to PCE. Maybe I just have to make sure it spins enough and it'll automatically do it. Okay, I did it. All right. You don't have to try and game it. It just does it on its own. There's an invisible section of the boss angry bar. I assume, yeah, there's a period of time before it starts filling up again. For sure. Which is kind of needed, to be honest. Iced macchiato. Ice foam espresso. Ice foam espresso. Brewing. I like how foam is an ingredient.
Thank you.
That's exactly what I asked for. I would hope so. Okay, let's go to the elevator, shall we? Right there. All right. The Art of War. Proceed to my office, Roy. I dare you. If you want a chance to hurt me, you'll need stars. Oh no. So he's upset at us. We need to collect the stars. Sorry, Roy, it was fun, but he said he'd cut our pay if we don't make you pay. Okay, suddenly we're doing something completely different. Got a star. Got a second star. I assume the stars make me like invulnerable for a time or something, but yeah, I can't pick them up while I already have one, so yeah, they have health bars above their heads. And yeah, so when you have the stars, you're just invincible. That is fine. Star. He also has a star, so I can't really do much about that. Oh god. He's knocked out. Yellow star. Oh, okay. The other guy's also dead. Are the boss are gonna show up? Or no, it's the Father of Fun, Mr. June.
Get ready, Roy.
Grab the star. Looks like he also has a star, so
Get managed.
I have no idea what the hell's going on. Lost did take damage, but so have I. Looks like the other guy's just there's filler.
Get managed.
Oh.
Hardly a paper cup.
Seems like if you hit him, you lose your star, and vice versa. Oh, I got the star just at the last second. And hit him with it.
Get managed.
Seems like he doesn't have any HP left, but it's not over yet for some reason. Or at very least he's not angry.
Productivity is down, so
Okay.
I guess fun wins. See you tomorrow, boss.
Fun one. Okay. Yay! Fun wins. Just to be sure that we did beat them all. Yes, we did. Okay. Well, thoughts on this are going to be complicated. Well, let's start with the easy ones. Visuals, fantastic. Looks great. Audio, great. Can't complain. Creativity and theme, also pretty great. Lots of cool mini games. They're not all like all that intuitive to start with, but once you get a hold of it, they are fun. They're all also quite creative, generally speaking. They're not like cookie cutter mini games. It definitely encapsulates the theme. I don't think you could take out, all the different spinning mechanics and have the same game. So, seriousness, it's definitely made to be a serious, real game. Not a joke, but it's got a lot of humor and whimsy. It's Juniper coded. My personal enjoyment of this, though, pretty average. Is what I would say. It's an amazingly well-made game on all aspects for this jam, but it feels so clunky to play. And it's not great at communicating what it wants at any given time. I'm pretty sure I did the first level completely wrong and just stumbled into winning, and beating and clearing it eventually. And then after that, each new minigame was not of like, oh yeah, I get a new minigame. It was, oh god, a new minigame I have to learn. So I don't think that is a good sign. How do you fix that? I have no idea. I don't know. I would need to do a lot of thinking on that. There's probably not one thing that you'd have to change to make it funner for me. It'd probably have to be a suite of things. It could also be that I've been going for 6, almost 7 hours. And I'm tired and therefore slightly more cranky or not able to, figure things out as quickly as I normally would. That is a possibility, but I will leave it there so that we can get to the next game. Can you please add roguelette? I probably can. And we're going to play Frankie's Not So Fresh Flips next, while I add this game to the wheel after. This one. Okay, and then all I do is grab this and remove this, add this to the wheel, and we will play Frankie's Not So Fresh Flips. I wish there was more days to do this. Let's see. Scooby-Doo, Big Air feet. Oh wait, I gotta put down the timer starting here. 6:45. Wow, I spent 35 minutes in the last game. Wonder if I get through all the entries. It's gonna be close if I do. I might die of hunger before that point. Let's see. Frankie's not so fresh flips. Man is most nearly himself when he achieves the seriousness of a child at play. Oh, Tony Hawk said that? Did he really? Oh, good. You're in chat. Let's see. Aims to recreate the experience and main gameplay loop of the hit 2007 video game Scooby-Doo Big Air 2 Curse of the Half-Pipe with its bleeding edge physics and skateboard simulation. In it, you command Frankie, a young undead girl, in a quest for reaching incredible heights and pulling increasingly nasty tricks on her skateboard. Just beware of the vultures circling above you, hoping for a bite of your delectable rotting flesh. Okay. How did you land on the idea of having her be undead and have vultures? Okay. Try and avoid the mean witch and her foul tricks as well. All right, let's see how this goes. Full screen? You already had the character in mind? I see. How to play. On the ground, hold left and right to roll. Pick up speed until you leave space. I'm not doing anything. This is like an animation they're doing. Pick up speed until you leave the pipe, okay? Once in the air, use the same keys to spin. Be careful to land on your board or you'll faceplant. Okay, that makes sense. The more flips you do, the faster you'll go. However, chickening out and spinning less will break your combo. Beware of the vultures circling above. They think you're carrion. Run them over to gain some extra speed. Lastly, as you go higher, you'll attract the attention of the local, witch for nasty tricks. Now do some flips. Can I test here? No. Okay, play. So I gotta go back and forth and get some speed and do some flips and immediately die. Okay. Let's just focus on getting some height. And then... Oh, why did I lose so much speed trying to do the flip? Okay, wow. All right. Let's try again. This time, be a little more. Wait for the speed increase. I can do one flip. Okay, so... How did that crash? The death sound effects is brutal. In fact, I wish it wasn't so much louder than the music. I'm gonna have to turn it down slightly. Okay. This is why audio sliders are important. Oh, well, ow. Seems like when you rotate, you lose a lot of speed. Maybe I'm just... Oh, right. I actually have to hold the direction to get speed on the ground. All right, well, we're just going higher and higher. Forgot to hold my direction. One whole flip. One whole flip. I'm just gonna go left every time and see what happens. Or I could do right and then left. Oh, that... I wasn't sure if I'd actually have to like Oh. Oh my gosh. Even a lock, you look like Tony Hawk. Oh, I died. Just me, is there a lag spike when restarting? Yes, there is. You are correct, I think. I do believe you're correct. There just isn't much moving, so you don't necessarily see it. There is, this guy's supposed to give us speed. Yeah, oh, he definitely gives speed. Holy, okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Rocketing upward. Oh my gosh. Well, things definitely ramped up quickly. Oh. Upside down? Oh, did you just reverse my controls? Is that all? Oh no, I'm literally just upside down. Uh-oh. I can't tell what's going on. What do you mean freeze? Okay, we're right side up again. But I'm still going to the sky. Alright. Holy, this ramped up fast. I'm at Comet. Gotta straighten out. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm in space. Well, that's a new record for height. I wish I kept track of how many spins I did. We're going down. Oh god. I need to straighten out. It's so hard. Okay, so I gotta break free of her. She freezes us and we just have to like shake it to break free basically. Uh-oh. I think I lost a lot of speed. Uh-oh. Oh god. Tornado? What does that do? Just make us spin more? Or? Kind of at the mercy of the RNG of hitting things on the way up. Awful. My head is now, pumpkin. I'm not getting more height than I was before. We're like barely getting up here. I don't know if it's penalizing me for not flipping enough or like what. We are gonna crash hardcore here. What's the point of spinning here? Good question. They said if I didn't spin enough, they'd punish me or something. We could try just doing one where we don't do any tricks and see how high we go. Upside down, okay? So what happens if I just do nothing? Just take my hands off the keyboard. We only went to 1200. What's can possibly get past 2K mark in this build, unfortunately? Oh, I went to 2700 once. Let's do some flips. Some sick flips. Like one time we just got launched by so many birds, it was crazy. Other than that, you're kind of at the mercy of RNG. I think we've seen everything in the game, to be honest, at that point. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. I don't know if 2700 is a record or not, but it is definitely for us. It's a short and sweet game. There's only the achievements. I see. Relatively fun, I would say. I don't know how much control I really felt like I had is the problem. Like player agency. You just kind of go back and forth, get speed, then do spins and hope for the best of hitting things on the way, you know? Creativity and theme. I mean, I haven't seen anybody else do skateboarding stuff. It does look like it's ready for mobile though, because it's already vertical, so creativity and theme. Well, you definitely have the theme, and skateboarding is kind of perfect for it, so it is relatively creative. I mean, there's a lot of games like this of different flavors. I don't know if this really added anything new to the table, but overall, I'd still say it's above average. Visuals look good. They're not like gonna win any awards, but they're good. Definitely above average. Everything's consistent. I can tell what everything is. The UI is fine. Yeah, I don't know. Audio wise, well, heard that witch cackling an awful lot. The music was pretty decent. When you smack on the ground, you You definitely feel it in the audio. On seriousness, you made a proper game. It's definitely got some whimsy to it. And overall, I enjoyed it. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Not planning on making it to a mobile game yet. I mean, it would be very easy for you to. There's not exactly much in the way of controls. All right, let's go next. It is actually good that some of the games only take 10 minutes because we have a lot to go through. Oh, hey, it's the game we just added last time. Very well. You are a lucky man or woman or something in between, I suppose. Let me write down the timestamp. Roguelette is a roguelike roulette experience where the player crafts custom wheels and item combos to maximize profit in order to complete increasingly difficult quotas. We have seen this done so many times. So many times. Place bets on the right half of the screen. If you experience issues, try later on the page. Okay. That part felt really minor to the rest of the game. I think the previous game really should have had score, show you how many flips you did, etc. to encourage you to. And not just be based on height, but I digress. Tutorial. It's off by default. I don't know if I need to ticket to do it. It's also quite loud. Turn it down. Click on the highlighted areas. Red. How much money do I have right now? Apparently 40 bucks. Let's do 10 on 40 or on red to start with. And we get, wait for it, 3 red. Okay, so I win. Hit +5, hit +5, hit +5, shop 2. What am I looking at? You don't, okay. So we won. So now let's, wait, can I not bet on red again? It's not letting me do on those. I have to, why? Oh, I see. I was putting one of the shop ones onto a specific thing. I see. Can't go below 10, so I kind of messed up. I should have started with like, oh, let's do 50 on red. And, wait. Why can't I spin? Oh, there we go. I need to get 110 bucks total. I'm betting quite a bit on red here. Oh, no, it's black. Well, we're going to lose all our money. Feels bad, man. Or almost all of our money. Do it again. You know what? Let's just go all in on. We need to make some money up. Okay, it's red. So we got. I bet 30 and I ended up with 70. Well, let's go all in and on red again. May as well. It's just slightly lower than 50% chance. Because there's always green. Oh god, you gotta be kidding me. Well, we'll see what happens when we bankrupt. Oh, it just gives us 10 bucks. You just always get 10 bucks, but I can't possibly get enough in that amount of time. Unless I bet on green again. And we happen to get it. It has like crazy good odds. You get $10 each spin. I have noticed that now. But it's impossible for us to make enough money to meet the quota. Or very unlikely, I should say. I don't know what the return odds are. But we'll just try again. No big deal. Oh, game over, and the game has completely stopped working. Okay. We'll refresh and play again. We don't need the tutorial. Although the tutorial didn't tell us much, to be honest. All right. All in on red. Oh god, it's loud. One. There we go. Spin. Hit plus $5. I don't. Please. Oh, well, we bankrupt immediately, basically. There's like no reason to continue. You may as well just start again. You know? Until you get a good start. There's like no reason not to. You're just hampering yourself otherwise. Plus 10% dollars. Question mark. Turn plus 1. New turn plus 1. Overflow. Oh, I got more than our thing. Well, let's buy this and this. And I can't afford this. I've got 4 more spins. Don't know what overflow mode means. Why'd you make that custom loading screen? I'm gonna go back to red. But let's just bet 10. What is going on here? Red 25, black 24. Okay. I'm betting back to $10, so I can always bet $10 at this point. Doesn't seem like I can go over the count amount. So, is there any reason to bet more than the minimum at this point? I don't know. I keep losing anyways, so it's probably for the best that I didn't. Extra money becomes tickets. I see. All in on red. It went black the last 2 times. That means it has to be red this time, right? No, it doesn't, but... Speaking of... Oh, no. 1 red. Nice. Big dosh. 230. Although it didn't seem to turn into tickets. Did I just happen to get exactly 110 previously? It seems like it just capped out. Around N, I see. Well, we've got 0 spins left. See what happens. I got 5 tickets. You turn plus 1. I don't know what that means. We already have Juniper's hats, though. All right, red. All in on red. Go. No, the green. You... well, there goes all my money. There goes all my money. Now it's going to take a while to get back. Now, very responsible gambling, yes. Well, when there's no real money involved, what do I have to lose? Got 30 whole bucks. We basically just have to keep doing this. And then hopefully keep doubling our money plus 10. So far, there hasn't been any way to really change the board. Well, there goes all our money again. There goes all of our money. It's a very nice casino that gives us 10 bucks every time. Is it really going to land on double zeros? Really? I will not meet the quota. This is very much true. It is not physically possible, I don't think. Unless I bet on a specific number and then it has way better odds and they get a bigger return. Which I guess we could try. We could be like... Oh, never mind. Game over anyways. I thought we were gonna craft the custom wheels. I thought there was gonna be way to actually change this. Plus 10% dollars. Times $2 on a hit. Let's do this. Doesn't it has to be on a specific number. You can't put it on those? Why, man? That would be so good. All right, fine. Number one. If it lands at number one, we get double the amount. They changed the wheel and buying upgrades technically. I mean, kind of. Like just. Bet it all on one and see if one ever comes up. 5, 2, 1, 0. Oh, come on, man. Yep, we just have to get lucky once. We just have to get lucky once. And that'll do it. I'm just gonna turn my sound down. We just need it to land on a 1 once. And we'll make huge money. And if we don't get it, then we just play again. Well, doesn't look like it's gonna. Well, it's a very low chance of happening. Now, what we could do is do kind of like a spread. What I could also do is this. It'd be like 10 on that. And then on red, like 20. Of course, it's going to land on black, and I lose everything. Cool. But we can do that one more time. We can do it one more time. This is just gambling. It's just gambling. With a pixel roulette board. Well, we make a small amount of money, but I'm out of spins, so we came over. All right, one more time. One more try. It is well made. I cannot deny. $10. Okay, plus 10% dollars. All right. All on black. Or all on red. Go. I believe in you. This should give us better returns than we normally would get because of the upgrades. All right, that's good. Overflow. So now we got money to spend if we want to. I could do like 20 bucks here. And we win. And then we can do like 60. Oh wait, I should have done 60. Hold on. Let's do 50. So we at least always have enough. But any profit we can basically just bet and hope for the best. Oh, there's our lucky one that we won with the last or the previous round. Okay, well that's a lot of money. So now let's put in like 40. And we have roughly 100 extra bucks over the limit that we need. Oh, it's black. Well, that's why we didn't go like all in or anything. We're just gambling our extra amount. Let's do another 40, shall we? Which would give us like 80 plus another 20% on top of that. I think. 284 out of 110. Okay. Carry over 100 to the next one. Why? 100. Why 100? New turn plus, hit plus 5, hit plus 5. But I can't put those on these, so like I don't really give a shit about them. New turn plus 1 means like I think every new time we reach the limit, it'll give us 1 extra ticket. Which would take 2 turns just to break even, so it's probably not worth buying. Let's do half our amount on red. Hope for the best. Should be good. We're good. So I got 130 out of that. That's pretty nice. Let's do another 50. If we do that, we will be over our limit. If we lose it, well, then it's fine. We'll just... Thank you for playing my game, question mark? I don't know why the question mark. I also don't remember which game you suggested. Well, we lost, so what we're going to do is we're going to double our bet. And then spin. Since it's roughly 50-50, it's not truly 50-50. This would get us all our money back and then some. And of course I lost it. Well, that's unfortunate. We're back where we started. Actually worse than where we started. We're gonna have to win both of these. 50-50, well, 48% or whatever it is. In order to make quota. So since it's all or nothing, we may as well bet it all. Got nothing to lose. We lose. If we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. Looks good. Landed on 33 multiple times. Overflow, 322 bucks. All right, we made it by the skin of our teeth. All skill, no RNG. 390 we need next. Plus 10%. Oh, that's easy. I don't think I care about either of these, so. What we do is we bet 50 bucks. We spin. Always on red. I think that should be good. Yeah. And now that we won, we could have our bet, but there's no 25, so let's do 30. Blue square is really good. It is if you can bet on which one would actually be correct. So like if I wanted to like put it onto, you know, like 33, but then I actually have to bet on 33. And I don't know if I want to bet on 33. I'll do 60 here. I'm assuming it's just the bet on 33. You get twice as much. Oh well, we're about to lose everything again. It landed on a 34. Isn't that great? Instead of the 33. You don't have to bet on it? What? Huh? Wow, that's busted. Then okay, these are a lot better than I thought. Hit plus 5. Interesting. I assumed I had that bet on them. Oops. Well, I'm doing 110 now. I guess I clear it and do it again, but we need to make some money here. And we lose it all, of course. Of course we do. We only have 1 spin left. I don't think we can win anymore. Oh my gosh, it was never meant to be. It was never meant to be. Now black has a higher chance than red. Oh, you're right, because I covered up, I changed red ones to blue. Good point. All right, it is, it's roulette. It sure is roulette. I guess. Yeah, so you'd want to cover up the ones that you're not betting on. That's weird. I guess. Actually, how long have we spent on that? Can I spend more time on it? It has been like 20 minutes. Okay. Enjoyment. I would say it's pretty average for this jam. There's a lot of games similar to this, of varying types of wheels, but same idea either way. And I'm not really that much into gambling, to be honest. So again, like for the theme, yeah, it's a roulette wheel. It's a roulette wheel. I don't think the roguelike mechanics were integrated all that well either, to be honest. Definitely seen a lot better. Visuals. It's a nice pixel roulette wheel and such, but it's I don't know. I still think it's pretty average overall. There was roguelike mechanics. Kind of. Was the ball wobbling? Yeah, a little bit, but that's to be expected. Like the physics on the ball going around were quite good, I would say. But that's also not really one of the categories. Audio was fine. It's pretty stock sounding music. The ticking of the wheel spinning was good. The ball was good. Maybe slightly better than average. When standing still. Oh. Well, there was a lot of aliasing going on with the pixels. So it's hard to say. Could go back and look. You did make a proper game. Wasn't a joke. There wasn't really any humor added to the game. There was no whimsical nature of Juniper included. So like, you know, something like this maybe. Let's go next. We got a lot of games to go through. That was your first game. That's pretty damn good for your first game then. Honey Orchestra. What about the hat? Oh, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Yes, there was an upgrade for the hat. All right, you get 1 point in seriousness. I'll give you that. I forgot about that. We did so many runs. That one of them we did have the hat, yes. There are a lot of first-time devs in this jam, and yet there's still a lot of really amazing games. So, all right, let me note the time. 7 hours and 19 minutes. Oh, good lord. What did the hat do in the last game? Good question. I don't actually know how it affected things. Tiny Orchestra. The toy orchestra isn't playing. In this musical tower defense, be the toy conductor, direct them, and save the song. What was a tower defense game? Sweet. Play as a conductor. You're at the center of a gramophone. Oh, so it can spin? Okay. To direct the orchestra that's marching toward you from the edge. Spin the disc to face each toy. Direct them and save the show. Spin the disc with A and D. Okay, maybe this is not a tower defense game. Spin with A and D, left arrow keys or joystick. Conduct is space. Use some sound effects from places. Theater. Don't know what you... A gramophone. Okay, I guess those are just the models. That was cosmetic. Okay. In the last game. Why is this like unfinished art, but like the loading screen, it looked like this same character but finished? Is there a reason for that? How to play. Left mouse button, right mouse button. Welcome to Toy Orchestra. Toy Orchestra isn't playing. As a toy conductor, direct them and save the song. You're the conductor at the center of a gramophone. The orchestra is marching towards you from the edge. Oh, they're not, they're all colored in here. Spin the disc to face each instrument player. Direct them and save the show. Oh, I can actually play with it here. So I conduct, conduct, conduct. Okay. There's definitely a lot of time it takes to turn the other way, so you probably want to keep momentum going. And, okay, I guess that's it. Play. There's no music in the orchestra game. How does that make any sense? Oh, I hear footsteps. Oh, there's the music. Oh god, it's probably too fast. Oh, is there anything stopping me from just doing this? Spin around and match space? I think this is all the strategy you need. So if you get dizzy, well, I'm sorry. Well, I can only look in front of me, so I have to do this to see if anything's coming. Alright. The music's quite loud compared to the sound effect of the tinkle, but it would take too long to try and like turn around, so I'm just kind of feathering the rotation so we don't go too fast and have matching space. So that way anything we look at will get stopped. We'll get conducted. They start like body blocking each other too, so I don't know if I'd even be able to see them coming. This sure is a concept. You win. Play again. Is that it? Is that it? I just spun in the same direction and then hit space constantly. Is that it? You can spin the other way for difference. What are the cogs for the metagame? I don't know. I don't know if this game is in the metagame, actually. For my game, you just have to win 10 rounds in a row. Which you'll probably do on like your second run. Or maybe first if you play on easy mode. But for this game, I have no idea. I would assume it was just beat the game. There's only so much you can do, right? Seems like it just goes to 2,000 and every single person that plays this game would get that. We're just spinning. We do be spinning. I don't know if they thought of this when they designed the game. This is all you'd have to do. Okay. Well, last time we went to 2,000, so it's probably just only 7 dudes. Probably. Spin. How once would you play it? Well, you could be going back and forth, for instance. You could change direction. You could change direction. I don't know why you would. For instance, last time we spun the other direction. You could be like going back and forth and trying to find them that way, but it's so much slower. You can just spin around faster than you could come to a halt and then change direction. Well, I like the art of the characters. Interesting. I think they just didn't update their front. Yeah, their screenshots are all outdated too. Their main menu's outdated and their screenshots are outdated because they actually have the finished art in the actual game. Enjoyment. Well, I didn't really think going around in a circle mashing space was very fun, to be honest. Creativity and theme. Yeah, you have the theme, I guess. Your gameplay balance leaves to be a little bit to be desired. I don't know what you would do to gamify this in a way that would have proper progression. I don't know. And still keep like the 360 spinning. I have no idea. Is it creative? You know what? I'm just gonna say average and not worry too much about it. The visuals are, I mean, they have some good drawings of the people playing the instruments. And then they've got 2 stock models of like the record and the backdrop, and that's really about it. Audio. You have the one song and the chime when you point at someone and hit space. I think that's it. The song is fine. It matches the instruments, I think. I don't know. You ask someone that knows more about it than I do. Average seriousness. I wouldn't even consider this a full game. Why do they even have score if you can only ever get 2,000 points? I don't understand. What are other people saying about this? One of the best games they played this jam. Very creative idea and concept. Is it? Am I missing something? I mean, huh? Maybe I just like trivialized it by, oh yeah, there you go. Hold A or D and spam spacebar. Yeah, that's literally all I did. He stopped at their 1,500 notes. It goes to 2,000, my dude. Okay. Have you no patience whatsoever? Oh. All right. People are being kinder about it than I am. That is fine. That's fine. People are allowed to have differing opinions. Spin the wheel. Go. Meltdown by these people. I think you're all here. Let's go to the page. Let's mark down our time. I definitely notice I get less charitable as time goes by in these streams. 7:28. Well, until we find a really good game, and then I'm static. This looks very pretty. Cool art. The nuclear plant is melting down. Everything is flashing. Your colleagues are throwing up. Your boss hates his life. The end is nigh. But for you, it's just another Tuesday on the job. Meltdown is a high-paced simulation game. You play from the perspective of a nuclear plant engineer. Wonder if they were inspired by Simpsons. Keep the valve spinning while addressing each additional chore. See how long you can keep the power plant going before your meltdown. So it's probably infinite, and you just have to last as long as possible. Controls, left mouse click. How to play. Click and hold on one of the valves to make them spin and feed coolant inside the plant. You're lurking? Cool, no worries. If you stop holding a valve, it will slow down to a halt. The internal heat of the plant will increase as time goes on until everything explodes. Each time the alarm activates, it means one minigame needs your attention. There will be a small animation and a noise that will tell you which minigame is active. There's a whole bunch of minigames. The rightmost lever will slide down. You need to match its height with the left one. You know, I feel like those are spoilers, so let's figure it out as we go. Maybe I'm supposed to read them all ahead of time, but that's like reading the manual. Settings. Left ear and the music are one and the same. Honestly, it sounds pretty reasonable. Oh, we can turn off the CRT effect, which I can't see here, but I'll gladly turn it off. All right, start. So I gotta spin these. I just click on it to hold. Simon says match the blue with the red. Oh. Oh god, something's happening. What? We're now in somewhere completely different. Always. Where's the wire cutter? I don't know. Don't know. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should have read the instructions in the description for each of the minigames. End is 9. Is it? Bonk. Temperature is slowly rising. You can see it. Okay. Get out of that. Simon says, match the blue with the red. Like that. Only 2 buttons, so it's pretty straightforward. Where are the wire cutters? I don't know. Don't know, my dude. Oh, okay. Things are dying. And it exploded. All right, we are definitely going to... On the next update, so redo the hint system by adding a tiny image about what's happening and highlights from mid steps. All right, let's see. Spray Lucky. Each time you see the Lucky the cat, spray the bottle in front of you to scare him away. You see the toolbox moving and Happy in front of it, whack him away. Short circuit. First, click the toolbox to get the wire cutter, then click the circuit box to fix it. Okay. Let's see. Now, other problems like rat covering the screen. Oh, yeah. That'd be kind of funny. Buttons. Match the pattern of the red buttons below the circuit box by clicking the blue ones. That's fine. The computer flashes red on it. Click and help your colleagues. Click on top of each highlighted element to run towards it. Okay, so that's what I wasn't doing. Needs the pills behind him before he throws up. Grab them and click on top of him. Needs to be calmed down, so rush toward him with a click. Click the post of the cat to keep hanging in their bob. Okay, I think we now understand. Can we do it in practice? Let's find out. Spin the wheel. Make sure there's coolant. Alright, spin the other one. Bring that up to fix it. Stop. Hang in there. Oh, this one. Okay, I did it. Where's the wire cutter? Click on this, click on this. Okay, fix it. Made a noise, I heard it. Fix this. I didn't see which one was I had to do. Okay, I think that was it. I heard this noise. Get out of here. Stop. Oh. Okay, so he needs to be calmed down. Good. I didn't see this one. Do. Okay, we did it. You need to keep the coolant in the system, though. Okay, hold on. Somebody, I need to hang in there. Yeah. Fix it. There we go. Oh, that was the cat. I see. So when the mouse shows up on the left beside the wheel, it's the indicator that the cat is in the top right. Damn, I don't know how you'd figure out that one with the pill if you didn't read the description. Oh god. Fix this. Go here. It's probably him again. Yep. Okay. Oh god, temperature's rising. Alright. Fix it. Fixed it. Oh god. Okay. Boop, boop. 1, 2, 3. Good. Get out of there. Stop that. What is up? Oh god. I need to go out here and hang in there. Okay. Temperature's rising. Fix it. Fix it. We're gonna have to do this too. Oh, no, it's him that needs to be calmed down. There we go. Dude, there's so much stuff. Oh, God. Well, that can't be the temp cap. There's no way. Surely they must keep going, right? Oh, this is the temp cap. Grab this, grab this. Go. Need to get some water going before I can leave. Dude, there's so many problems happening. Oh god. Fine. We can handle this. I think that's all of them. Oh, I have to do this. Fix this. Dude, this guy always needs his pills. Can't he just get them himself? Oh god. Temperature's rising. Okay, good. Get out of here. Having to get up for these guys. Look! Every time, man. Every time. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't see... Oh no, things are going poorly. Temperature, please. Okay. There's more things to fix than I can handle. They're coming faster and faster. I need to do Simon Says. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I got it. It's in... Okay, what do you want? I gotta hang in there. Hold on. Come on, do it. Oh, God. Oh, we've lost all of our water. Oh, God. Please. Okay. Saved. For now. Get out of there. Spray the cat. Give him his pills. Okay. Temperature under control. All the crises are also under control. God dang it. Hang in there. Okay. I feel like we're lasting a very long time. Oh crap. Was that the memory game? Yeah. Doot doot. Oh god. Fix it. Do this. Do this. Do this. Okay. I need to do his pills. There we go. Smack. Spray. Wheels. Oh my gosh, please. You want to be calmed down? Okay, it's fine. The button. Do. Okay. Temperature's rising. Oh god. What? No, I don't want to hang in there. This one takes the longest. Oh, I'm super dead. I'm super dead. No. No. Holy. 508. Is that good? I don't know. That felt pretty good. What other scores did people get? Nobody's posting their scores. They got 1,600? Okay, I'm a chump apparently. I don't think I'd want to do it for that long. It gets pretty repetitive. It was fun though. For the time that it is. Creativity and theme. Definitely creative. The theme is mainly focused around that you've got two coolant valves that you're rotating. Nothing else was really related to spin to win whatsoever. But overall, I would say it was still pretty creative. Visuals are fantastic. They're very, very good. The game would be the same with buttons now. Kinda, yeah. Like, for instance, if these wheels were, I don't know, levers or buttons or whatever, it would be basically the same game. So, like, I don't think you really incorporated the theme all that well. But, I don't know. I think the whole game, the game as a whole, just kind of oozes. I'm trying to be nicer because I've been too mean lately. The audio is good. Definitely above average. I think having more unique sound effects for the different types of problems would probably go a long way. Rather than just one generic one, but I don't know. Seriousness. Well, it's definitely made as a proper game. It definitely has some silliness to it. And I like it, so there you go. Okay. Making it a spin mechanic, but we got carpal tunnel one day. I believe it. There's a lot of them where you have to like constantly spin your mouse over and over and over again, and it's just kind of painful. So I don't mind it just being hold down and having to juggle the two. I think that's totally fair. It was just dial. Is our next game. We'll grab the URL. See. F here, thank you for playing the game. Any things other than repetitive that jumps out? We can open it up again. I kind of wish this, so the water coolant bar, it was very clear to me like I had to like alternate, because if you did one, it would slow down to a certain point. And if you did the other one, it would raise very quickly. But I couldn't really tell what the progress of each wheel was. I had to like test it every single time. If you had just like split this vertically and had the water going up on both sides, then I would know the left one is too low and I need to spin the left wheel, or the right one is too low and I need to spin the right wheel. That would have been a small, nice thing to have. Yeah, different audio sound effects. Like for instance, when the cat shows up here, maybe have a meowing sound. When guy needs his pills, have a pill bottle sound effect, like popping of a pill bottle or something. And that way you got something else other than the visual aspect to differentiate them. Always try and have at least two things to differentiate things. So if it's just color, then add shape. If it's just sound, then add the visual aspect to it. Or if it's just visual, add an audio cue or something like that. Rather than just one generic alarm blaring type thing. I think that's pretty much it. I was expecting these two volume things when this malfunctions to be like different. Like they'd both change to different amounts and then I'd have to level them both off or something. But it was always this one went down and I just had to pull it up. And I wish there was a visual indicator when this was broken and when it got fixed. Like if I clicked on this, if I hadn't read the description, I would not have figured out very easily that I had to click on the box and then click on this. And that's all you had to do. It's just 2 clicks and you're done. Like, it's very, very simple. I think it's good that some of them are simpler than others. But at the same time, this one just has like no visuals to go with it, like barely at all. You just know that once this sparks, you go click, click, and you're good to go. If this is faulty, why don't you just tape it in place, man? Why don't you just tape it in place? But anyways, let me put down our time. 7 hours and 48 minutes. Just dial. Maybe we will just dial. You're sitting in your apartment. Your favorite game show comes on TV and it's offering a huge cash prize. All you have to do is dial the number on screen and you win. The only catch is the numbers aren't making sense to you anymore. So what do you dial? Use the clues around your apartment to remember which numbers are which and spin that dial to win big. And yeah, no worries. And these are, my feedback is of course just off the top of my head while I'm playing or shortly after. So they're not like super well thought out. They might not be perfect solutions. They might not even be the right core problem, right? They're just how I felt, what I expected, what actually happened. And that's how I try and structure my feedback of, maybe this would be good. Might be worth trying, but you might find out that the real problem with it is actually something completely different. And it's kind of up to the developer to take the feedback and parse through it and figure out where the real problem is and try different solutions. Because you've obviously put a lot more thought into the mechanics than someone that's just playing it for the first time. It was great. Thank you. No worries. Spin that doll to win big. Most to look around, left click to interact. Okay. Got some sounds, assets. Okay, so mostly just assets. No worries. We can do that. We can deal with that. So I have to try and look around and find clues for what numbers are which. I can't currently look around. Cash prize 3. Just dial. Oh, I see. It's not free look. Why is the smoke detector going off? So diamond. What would diamond be? Mill. Call mom. We've got 2 symbols here. Call doctor 500 something 070. Oh, so I can look at this for total. So it's 3 plus 5 plus 1. We've got is that 10? That's or 9, sorry. 9. So circle is 9. So it's something 9. I might need to write things down. I might need to write things down for this. Let's see. Don't forget to enter. So I'm looking for what diamond is currently. That would be the first number that we'd want. We're pretty sure this circle is 9. Math in a game jam? Oh no. Especially after 8 hours of streaming. Last day since last smoke. 12. Where? I don't know if that's saying that 12 is this symbol. I assume these are all 1 to or 0 to 9 because it has to be dialed. So that can't be true. More days. 15. What is today? Do we know what today is? I don't see a date. There's a coupon. $1. Let's purchase. Beeps indicates that the alarm has reached end of life. Please replace immediately. There's this symbol, which is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 4, I think. So what I've got so far is something 9 something 4. Okay. I'm still looking for these in particular. Okay, this is beeps indicates that the batteries need to be replaced. No smoke. So why is there 2 of them? Are they going to be the same numbers? I would assume they can't be. Well, they're both clearly indicating beeps. Which this is the only thing that's beeping. So I don't know. Maybe these are 4s? Maybe. We can mark them down as 4 question mark, I suppose. 4 question mark something 4 question mark. Maybe. So I need to find out Jason's last smoke. 12. 4 days, 15. I don't know. Don't forget to enter. Don't know what these are yet. No smoke 3,000. I assume that's this. But again, we already have these being indicating that. Looks like Xeroxing the sad face. Oh, maybe. What do you think? Oh, yeah. I guess that would make sense. That's kind of clever. So the last number might be 0. We'd have something 0. That would make sense. Something more days until the 15th. Would it be 3? Could it be like we're on the they went 12 days and then it's been 3 days? Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. Ingredients, eggs. Some amount. Do I even need that number? This guy, maybe? No, it's a different. I don't think I need that number. It's not even in here. 2019. Well, let's see. There's 2 eggs here. Oh, I can do you think if I figure out this number, I call mom and therefore would get information that way? Oh, I can. Oh. There's more channels. I see. For more information. I can move. I can interact with the thing. Scanning. So there's nothing but 7. Now 7 on a light. I don't know what that means. Light 7. What that mean? And then starting soon. 5 was showing up here for a second. There's 3 monkeys. It shows up 5 for a second. Monkeys 5? Question mark. Getting red. Ah, here we go. So this symbol is actually 7. Oh, this is 7. So the thing that here is actually 7, not 4s. Okay. Which means, is that used anywhere else? It is here. It's a 7. I don't know what the other 3 here are, though. Yeah, so currently I've got something, 9, something 4, 7, something 7, something 0. Let's look at other channels then. I need to have a symbol associated with this. I don't think any of these look like a monkey, so. TV schedule. There's this symbol again. Oh, here's something PM. Which is something we need. It's also here. Circle, I believe, was 9, 5, 9, 9, something. I think that's 4. I don't know what these are. Apes in the Wild. On channel 5. Ghost Hunters music. Oh, can I see what time it is now? Is there a clock? Oh, there is a clock. It's 9. It's almost 9 o'clock. But not quite 9 o'clock. I don't think it could be the same number as another one. We already have a 9. That's a problem. It could be, since it's just before 9 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock. Like 8:59 or something. That's possible. And then that would be considered 8 p.m. And it would just be ending. That would track. That is a worthy guess. Let's put that in as a placeholder for now, I guess. We need to figure out what this number is. So if we look at how long do you think these shows are? Do you think this is going to be a 7? I don't think so. Wait, this is 1 a.m. And this is apparently 8 p.m. That doesn't track too much. The atmosphere is good. And I am also a fan of the sound of rain. So I wish I could shut this off, but you know. Music TV. Well, let's keep looking at the channels. Weather forecast. Well, it's rainy, so that means today is either the 6th, the 9th, or the 11th. I'm going to assume it's the 6th. So that means today is probably... Is this May? This is May. Today's probably here. Could be the 9th. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more days. Would this be 9? We already have a 9 is the problem. So if we were on the 9th, or already, if today was the 9th, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This being 6 seems reasonable to me. Is the calendar background using a debug texture? Maybe. Oh yeah. Well, it's probably the it's like a transparent PNG type background thing. Cross-reference with meds. Where were meds? What was that sound? Okay, I'm gonna assume this is 6 for now. And if we go back to our thingamajig. I'd make this 6. Now, I didn't draw these down on paper, unfortunately, so... Do we have all the numbers we need to call any of these numbers? Potentially, yes. 5, 9, 9, 8, and 4? Yeah. So 5, 9, 9, 8, 4. 5, 9, 9, 8, 4 is the doctor, maybe? I don't know. 5, 9. Oh, well, I'm immediately wrong. Apparently, it doesn't let me just call the numbers here. Meds are the beat papers. Oh, here. F, S. Okay, these are elements. Probably. Rotary game means like 8% of players today can't win this game. Oh, the rotary phone, you mean? Well, luckily, it looks like you just click on the numbers. It doesn't actually make you do the rotation yourself. There was another game that did that, though. However, this thing... Okay, it's just letting me type all of them, actually. I don't know how to reset it, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. But, 5, 9, 9. Oh, it does let me do it. I just took too long, I guess, maybe. 5, 9, 9, 8, 4. Okay, I don't think calling the doctor worked that way. So either I got numbers wrong or I don't know. I don't know. This is clearly 9, yeah. And it's clearly here too, yeah. Okay, well, let's see if we can find more information then. Is there anything else we can get out of these? This, I feel like I'm supposed to be able to get... This is channel 1 for the schedule. I mean, that's true. I don't have the time. I know we're here somewhere. I don't know how I'd figure out what this is. Would it be 2? I don't know. It's PM, though. This is 1 a.m., and then it goes immediately to PM. Which is suspicious. Days of the week. Two main components to this recipe. The chunky tomato sauce, seasoned with North African spices and eggs. Once the sauce is ready, simply nestle the eggs in it and let them cook in the sauce until the whites set. Oh, this number right here is the number of eggs we have, probably. Or the number of eggs we use. I don't know if we've actually cooked it yet. So it could be 2. Could also be 4, but it's probably 2. Does that mean we could call Mom, potentially? No, because I don't know what this number is. I don't know what that number is. Also, if I have to be able to call a number that's this long, all phone numbers would have to be this long. Which means these are 5 long? Okay, it's not going to be like an area code plus... You know, like 1 XXX, blah, 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 blah. It's not that, I don't think. 7 plus 3. It might be an area code, so I might need to pile these first 3 in and then these numbers, which would mean I'd have to figure out these numbers. This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Don't forget to enter... How am I supposed to determine what this is? We already know that this number for sure is this guy, which is 7. We know this. Don't forget to enter something 7, something, something. Eggs is probably 2. This, I don't know. What other rainy days were there as a possibility? It could be the 11th. It could be the 11th. And 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be 4 in that case. Have we seen this diamond shape literally anywhere else other than... I don't think we have. Nothing has... Also, this confuses me because this number here... 7... Oh, it's 7 beeps. Oh, this is not telling us that this number is 4. It's just that some number of beeps indicates this and some number of beeps indicates this. So it's not that the batteries need to be replaced. But either way, that is 7 because of this here. Is 7, yeah. So I need to make sure that that 4 is not true here. Yeah, so I don't actually know what this is yet. But I'm assuming, actually it probably is 4 because we know it's not 7 beeps. It has to be this number of beeps that's end of life. So it is actually 4. Never mind. I've convinced myself again. The pills show we took Thursday's pills last. Oh, they are days of the week. That means today's Friday. And Friday is in fact, wait a minute. That means today is Thursday. We took today's. We have not taken Friday's. So it's the 9th. Today is in fact the 9th. Oh, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more days. So this shape is 6. Which is not actually in our thingamajig, I don't think. Oh, it is. Oh, I already wrote it down as 6. I literally already determined that. But that means this number here is 6, 7, something, something. Let's see. So it's... Don't forget to enter 6, 7, something, something. Aha, ha, ha. 6, 7, yes, yes. Day since last smoke is, we assume, is 0. We've already written that down. But I will write it down anyways. Any face. Eggs, we think is 2. 4 beeps indicates end of life. 7 beeps indicates the battery needs to be replaced. Don't know what this one is yet. We call doctor. Trying to go to my tech or my notepad without it changing screens on me. But of course, hold on. There we go. Oh, wait, I already wrote it down. 59984 question mark, maybe, possibly. I'm not so sure if that is 8, but we think it is because of this. Why do we think that's 8 p.m.? Oh, because there was a, well, it's something p.m. It's the current time. Because we know that on Channel 5's Apes in the Wild is playing not music and not Ghost Hunters. So it's whatever, that is the current time. And then sometime before that is this. Which means we have, it could possibly be 5. But I'm assuming it can't overlap with the other numbers. It could be 1. It can't be 1 because 1's here. We already have 2 eggs. We don't have a 3. So it could be 3 p.m., I suppose, with music TV. Can't be 4. It could be 5. It could be 3 or 5. I think that's about it. Call mom. So that could be... Call mom 084 And then it's, I don't know, 3 or 5. And then number of eggs, 2. We can try 0, 8, 4, 3, 2. Oh, it doesn't seem to actually call. Oh, hey, it works. So it isn't 3. Hello, my boy. I just sat down to watch your favorite documentary on channel Triangle. You used to be so afraid of them, haha. By the way, we are documentaries on channel Triangle. Well, unfortunately, maybe it's Apes in the Wild. Does that mean Triangle's 5? Triangle 5? Because mom's symbol was 3, which was this thing, which means over, no, not over here. In our thing, we can check. Here, between the 7s, the 3, and the triangle, we think it now is 5. So that means we just don't know the first number, which has to be a 2 or a 1. Okay, well, so that means the doctor's number I got wrong, evidently. This 59984 did not work. I can try again. 5, 9, 9, 8, 4. So I probably did something wrong here. But what I think this is so far is something 5, 9, 6, 4. Well, maybe the 4 is wrong. Listen to the beeps. That's 4 beeps. And we know it's not 7 beeps, so it has to be, right? Surely? Although this beeps indicates ionization sensor has detected smoke. So maybe it's not 4. Specifically not 4? Ionization sensor that has detected smoke particles. Oh, we're smoking. That's why. Oh, so it's specifically not 4. The only other number it could be is 1 or 2. Okay, so we could 50-50 this, to be honest. We could. Actually, we don't know which one's 4 either. So each of these numbers is 1, 2, or 4. This is then 7, 3, 7, 8, 0. We can test here. Do 5, 9, 9, 8, 2, maybe. 5, 9, 9, 8, 2. Nope. 5, 9, 9, 8, 1. Okay, none of them are working. I can't seem to call the doctor. It means I'm doing something wrong. Don't forget to enter. Where would I enter this even? Don't know what this number is still. Still don't know what that is. I feel like the doctor would probably tell us. Maybe I'm getting this number wrong. Why did I think that was 8? Why did I think this was 8? Where did I get that from? Apes in the Wild. Starting soon. If this is mom's number, then it's 3 p.m. So it's sometime after 3. 9's already taken. 8 is free. 7's already taken. 6 already taken. Could be 4 or 5. Potentially. I mean, it would make sense if this was 3 and this was 4. But it looks like it takes up a lot of time. So it's implying that it's more Then just 1 hour time slot, but maybe, I don't know. Let's assume this is 3 and this is 4. Then what would it change to? Calling the doctor would then be 5994. 1 or 2, maybe? 5594 1. Nope. 5 9 9 4 2. Nope. I don't know. Well, I know this is 2 actually. Well, we think it's 2. Wait, actually no, it's confirmed 2 because we called mom correctly. So this is 3, this is 2, guaranteed. Which means these numbers can't be 3 or 2 because it would otherwise be the same symbol. What other numbers are guaranteed correct? We know this is 9. We know that's 9. No other number can be 9. So if we go 2 and 3, we don't know what 1 is in theory. Nothing has pointed us at 1. We're pretty confident that this is 6. 5. 5 ahead is the second number. Here, the triangle, which we found out from mom. Mom told us it was 5 because it was on our favorite channel. That's where the monkeys documentary starting. 7 from the lamp for sure. Yes, that means we got guaranteed 2, 3, 5, 9, 7. 8 is not confirmed. 4 is not confirmed. 6 is not confirmed. 1's not confirmed. We know that this is 7 beeps. We don't know what this number really is. It's the last one here in calling doctor. I would have really thought it would be 4, but it doesn't really seem like it is. The pitchfork here, I thought was 8. For indiscernible reasons. And I don't think it is anymore. I think it's probably 4, 6, or 8. 4 seems the most likely. So let's assume that is 4. And what could this be? Where else have we seen that? We've only seen it here. That really heavily implies that's 4 though. Or not. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's 6 beeps. And then the real one here that's covered up by our phone that we can't move says 4 because we are smoking and it makes sense it's triggering based off of that. So what I think is happening is this one's actually 4. Wait, didn't we already have 6? Let me look. Yeah, this number is 6, so it can't be 6. And this would be 8 beeps. This one would be 8. Would be the second last number. Or sorry, no, it would be here. After 6 would actually be 8. So what I'm looking at right now, I think, is something 5, 9, 6, 8, 7, 3, 7, 4, 0. Which this leaves just 1 or 2 at the beginning. So it can't be 2, so it has to be 1. So I think we have the number 1, 5, 9, 6, 8, 7, 3, 7, 4, 0. Nope. Nope. Okay, we can check with doctor then. So this I thought was 4. And this I thought was 8. Wait, is that correct? No. It's, oh God. It's the 5th number. Yeah. So doctor would be 8, or sorry, 4, 8. Yeah. I feel like we already tried this, but 5, 9, 9, 4, 8. We're doing something wrong. We're doing something wrong, and I don't know what. Don't forget to enter this case. I really wish I had written this down. It would have been so much better. 6, 7, 1, 1. Okay, that is something. That confirms. We successfully entered into our Battle of the Bands competition for next Wednesday. Stay tuned tomorrow and see if your lucky number gets drawn same time, 3 p.m. every weekday. This is the Battle of the Bands, so Music TV is at 3. We already knew this, man. Why is it just telling me the same information? Yeah, that doesn't really help me. That doesn't really help me. Nah. Well, okay. But it did confirm that these 4 numbers are in fact 6, 7, 1, 1. That means we have confirmed first number of our thing here is 1. So I'm pretty confident in 1, 5, 9, 6, maybe 8, 7, 3, confirmed twice, 7, maybe 4, 0. We could try swapping this and this and do 1, 5, 9, 6, 4, 7, 3, 7, 6. 1, 5, 9, 6, 4, 7, 3, 7, 6, 0. Nope. What are these numbers? This doesn't make sense. We know they're not 2. And like every other number is called for. But 6 and 8 didn't work. Or 4 and 8, sorry. 4 and 6? Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. I just mistyped that. We gotta try that again. 1, 5, 9, 6, 4, 7, 3, 7, 8, 0. Damn it. No. I feel like we're so close, man. That'll be 8 and 4. I swear we've tried to call the doctor so many times. Nope. I'm wrong about these 2 numbers, and I don't know how I'm wrong about them. Maybe because they're like the most obtuse ones. This PM, I don't... What is the current time? Is there a way where we get to tell the current... Oh, well, 8. I mean, that heavily implies it's 8. That's why, because of the clock. It's not quite 9 o'clock. We know this is 9 because the total coupon applied. Oh, the $1 coupon. No, we were wrong this whole time. Oh, we were wrong. Okay. This 0 is not 9 minus 1. One coupon off. So it's 8. That's 8. So the doctor is actually 588. And this is a 9. 9 p.m. So let's test that. I don't know if the other one's 4 still, but I assume it is. 5, 8. 8, 4, 9. Nope. Nope. The coupon's there for a reason. It's $1 off. Oh god. Calling mom. Yeah, okay. Does so then what is this number then? What is this number? Would it be 9? I mean, that's what I was assuming it was 9. I actually think I need to write this down, which is crazy. Let's can I do this? I think I can. But I need to shift some things around. I need tablet. Let's do this. That way you guys can all see as well, hopefully. Let's try this. That's not picking up properly. This one. There we go. Oops. I want here. So let's go through all of our numbers here. Actually, I need to make this small. It's locked. Okay. Let's check our stuff, shall we? So this. So we've got our triangle with a line is 1. This. Well, okay. Let's do this slightly different. Let's go 1 across. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to kind of reach across my keyboard to do this, but okay. Let's do something like this. The next number in our thing. Where's my notepad? Is 5. I think. So we think this is 5. 6. Oh wait, sorry. Circle is, we now know is 8. The next one is 6. This guy, right? Then I don't know what the next one is, but I know the 7 is circle, line, circle, right? And then 3 is this thing. Like virtually guaranteed. Then, oh yeah, we also have 0 apparently, which is the kanji for in the middle, I guess. Naka or Chu, depending on the reading. Then I don't know what the dude is. I don't know what this is. Is that the only numbers we need? I think so. So surely you could brute force it, right? What other? There has to be another symbol that I haven't noted down. Oh, eggs is this. So we actually do know this. Is the this guy. Whatever, you get the point. And so that means one of these has to be 4, one of these has to be 9. That means the only combination of doctor, so the doctor has to be what? 5, 8, 8, 4, 9 or 9, 4. 4, 9 didn't seem to work. So let's try 9, 4 again just to confirm. 4 beeps is not the 7 beeps. But the problem is there's a third one here on the table, blocked, where the symbol at the top is blocked. And we're smoking, and this is ionization sensor has detected smoke particle. So I don't think it is specifically 4, which is why I'm confused about this. But anyways, let's try 5, 8, 8, 9, 4. Okay, that's it. Hello, client number 1. Once again, thank you for being our first participant in trialing our new meds. Don't forget, it's common for some numbers to appear strange after taking the medication. Goodbye. So, this is indeed 9. And this is 4. So, there you go. Yeah. It is this. Like so. And then all we have to do is, in theory, write this out. I just need to be like, okay, our numbers here are 1, 5, 8, 6, 4, 7, 3, 7, 9, 0. If I dial this, wait, it should be 1 to start with. 1, 5, yeah. 1, 5, 8, 6, 4, 7, 3, 7, 9, 0. Yes. We win! Okay. We did actually have to just start writing things down. You win. Thanks for playing. That took a lot longer than I probably should have. Okay. Goodbye, Rita. Thank you very much. Good puzzle game, though. Lost all my viewers playing it, but that's fine. Fun. I enjoyed that. That was great. Creativity and theme. The only real spinning is the rotary phone, which is fine, but it is quite creative otherwise. The visuals are mostly just asset packs, but they look good overall. I can't really complain about them. I mean, they look fine. They look fine. Better than average, I would say. Audio. No problems with the audio. Very atmospheric. Everything had good sound effects. Seriousness. I think full marks. How long did that take me to figure out? How long? Not too long. Too long is what? I need to go back to here. Oh my god. We spent like 45, 50 minutes on that? Well, okay, not quite 50. Yeah, about 45 minutes for us to solve that. You know, mainly because I missed this coupon applied. That was the biggest blocker. Because for the longest time, we thought this was 9. And it was not. So we couldn't call the doctor either. We had almost all of it figured out. And we just had one mistake. But hey, pretty cool. We got 5 games left. If they're not too long, we can do this. We can do this. Spin Farm. Okay. Although I've got more than 5 in my notepad, so we may be missing something. Oh, perfect proposal's not on the wheel right now. It was supposed to be. It hasn't been here the whole time. But anyways, spin farm. Let's see. Very serious farming with very serious tools. Our time is at 8 hours and 36 minutes. Spin farm. Spin, mouse, WASD to the move. Use tools, click, swap tools, Q or E, or mouse wheel, swap seeds, reload, tab. Dash, left shift, enter shop space. Description. Welcome to Spin Farm. Very serious gardening with very serious tools await our protagonist. Young Ambrose. What seems like ordinary chores, plant, water, harvest, come with a very serious spin, literally. All of Ambrose's tools are spin powered. We wish him the best of luck growing his farm whilst fighting off waves of mean old frogs. Okay, seed sprayer, click and spin to launch seeds. Tap to swap seeds if you found more than one kind. Water launcher, click and spin to soak plants. If you run out of water, click and spin in the pond to refill your tank. Harvest vacuum. Click and spin to reap what you sow. Spud cannon, click and spin to lay the smackdown. Tap to reload. Okay. Will I remember all that? We'll see. Full screen. Wave. There's a wave incoming. Harvest vacuum. Bud cannon. Seed sprayer. It's also not really truly full screen, so. I managed to plant 2. Use tool is to click. It says click. Oh, okay. Seeds. Oh, okay. I can spray more seeds. That's fine. Okay, looks like I can then harvest, vacuuming them up. Gives us a bunch of other seeds we can pick up. Although it's not... I picked them up, but it didn't add to our count. Got dollars instead. Flip size, damage. Seeds cost us $10, but I need to wait for these to get harvested. Was this money I'm picking up? Yes. Okay, so I need more seeds apparently. That's really all I can afford. By spread. It's not letting me oh. Why can I shoot sometimes but not others? Other times. I think I have... Do I have to spin? I do, in fact, have to spin. To actually shoot. Which makes... Actually... Well, I can kind of jimmy it by just going back and forth. And it works. Unfortunately, I didn't water these before that happened. Let's grab. Are you taking suggestions? I am. Although we are already 8.5 hours in, so I don't know if I'll get to all of the games. So they go into a wheel and we play what randomly comes up, basically. Oh, I got more seeds. All right, can refill. We can vacuum these up, which sprays money everywhere. I then have to pick up, unfortunately. Okay. Oh god. Why do they spray so far? Oh, can I vacuum more? I guess I can. Yeah, we need seeds. Actually, we have 9 seeds. We probably don't need more. Damage, clip size. Okay, let's get our seeds out. Then, oops, I didn't want to water. Sure to water them. Spin. Yeah, that works. Now we gotta wait for them to grow. Oh, I got a couple more seeds, actually. When they grow, we can vacuum them all up. The wave is about to happen. Yeah, rather than spin, just jiggling it back and forth is enough to let it shoot. It's funny. Not really the intent, I don't think, but way more reliable than spinning. Oh, well, I say that as... Oh, there we go. Harvest vacuum. I wish I could pick up the coins with it. Now, here's a question. Did I get seeds out of that? I did. So I should do this first. Yeah, it looks like just shaking back and forth counts as spinning. Oh, there's different types of seeds. We may as well buy them. They're probably better. Which I think I can tab between. Yes. Water. The game is called Ringbound. Okay, I'll add it to the thing and we will see if you're lucky enough for it to come up on the wheel. Okay, spinning the water is definitely easier though. We need our harvest vacuum. Have any more seeds? Not really. I don't know if these give more money. I assume they do. Just enough for damage, I suppose. I'm surprised I didn't get more seeds just naturally. Oh, the seeds are over here. They just kind of sprayed farther. Okay. I need... You're on wave 3 of who knows how many. Also, there's been no way to heal myself this far. So, don't necessarily know if I can ever heal my damage off. I should avoid taking damage as much as possible. It seems like killing them drops a whole bunch of seeds and such. Oh, wait, I could probably have more. Yeah, I've got way more here. Then let's go for water. Just do that. Then we can harvest what is there. Or what is grown, I should say. Things do blissfully grow pretty quickly. That is a lot of stuff. A lot of money. We have a lot of time before the next wave, too, so... Seeds. That's some seeds. Not that many. Damage. Clip size. More seeds. And then, let's harvest this way quickly. Spray everything. I don't know if this is infinite or if there actually is an end. Spray some more seeds. And some water. And then lastly, we can harvest a bunch of money. The next wave is coming, so I'm just gonna kill the frogs that shoot flies at us for some reason. You think they'd use like their tongues or something, but or hop at us. But no, they're shooting flies. They're barfing flies up at us. It's definitely easier to just wiggle back and forth and do that. Harvest a little bit. We're gonna have so many seeds. I wish I didn't have to manually walk around to climb to gather everything. Oh, we got a new type of flower. We got a third type of flower. Let's water everything first. Go. I can buy these seeds for a lot of money. A lot of them. Water. I don't know if they all planted. Like if a spot's already taken, I don't know if we just lose it or what, but look at that money. 10 waves, it seems. That's gonna take a while. Will be a little while then. In fact, I don't even know if I would need upgrades to beat them, to be honest. I'm not gonna have time to replant before the next wave starts. Let's plant a bunch of them at the very least. So they can grow while we fight. While we massacre the the frog population. Not like they attack my plants or anything. Okay. Grab all these. More seeds. Oh god. I have to get some water. Spray everything down. Got a lot of money right now. A lot of money. There's not really much point in buying a whole bunch of more seeds because everything grows so fast. Let's just do damage. Oh, damn, that's max damage. Okay. Seeds. May as well. Spray some water everywhere. Feel like use a variety of enemies too. Yeah, like it's just the same. It's just the same frog every time. And lots of money. Not that I really need it, I don't think. Especially since we are about to be... Well, we already have max damage. They're coming in 5 seconds to attack us. Whatever. Frogs come and they do give us seeds. When they die. I don't know if they drop money or if it's just seeds. I think it's just seeds, yeah. And that's how we were getting new seed types that we could then buy. Oops. I thought he was done for, but he was alive still. Let me harvest this stuff so that way when we're planting. I like how they do spray out around you. That is a nice little touch. Not harvest water. It is a fun little chill game, farming game, where they kind of tacked on combat, but I think plants should take longer. Like if I wanted to have like a really big harvest, by the time I finish planting everything would already be done anyways. So, like, not really. There's no scaling up your operations. Not really. It's a lot of money. Do I have seeds? Got a little bit. We could buy more, I guess, but we could also just max our stats out, and we've got nothing else to buy for the next 4 waves. Apparently. Unless they give more unlocks, I suppose. It is possible. They might have new types of seeds, but like if I've got no upgrades to buy, what's the point? What is the point? I kind of doubt they have more than the 3 seed types. Like at this point, we get another minute and a half. Is there any reason why I need a minute and a half? Probably not. Seeds. Spray 'em. Oh yeah, I have a dash that I've never needed to use a single time. I forgot about that. I guess it could be good for... Yeah, there's a whole stamina bar and everything. Maybe it's good for collecting stuff faster. Just dumping seeds out wherever. Yeah, like by the time I'm done planting seeds, we're already ready to harvest the next lot. They just grow so fast. There's no other upgrades for me to buy, it's just seeds. So getting money and such, there's no point. There's no point anymore. I have no use for money anymore. I can get money to plant more, to get money to get nothing. I mean, I can get money for the sake of money, but that's about it. They don't lead their shots or anything. They just mob us. I think we're kind of locked in for the next 6 minutes or whatever it takes to do another 2 waves after this. Maybe there'll be a boss wave. Who knows? I kind of doubt it. If they do, it'll just be like one big frog or something. We already exist in... What do you think happens if I just walk away from the house? What if I just leave? What if I just go south? Oh, there's a wall. Once you have enough money, you can get all the money. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're just in a big circular area. Oh, it's not quite circular. It's actually squarish, but they've got a bit of an FOV kind of curve to everything. I don't know what projection they're using, but maybe it's orthogonal or something. Well, we could plant stuff just for the sake of planting stuff, I guess. Seems like if they don't have space when they land, they just stay as seeds, yeah. You kind of do have to spread them out a little bit. When you have to spin, it's a little hard to water exactly what you want, but just make plans for the sake of making plans because I got nothing else to do. Okay. Uh-oh. Almost got trapped. I missed watering one of them. There's so many frogs. But why? But why? We tried covering the map in flowers. Fun. Or plants, I should say. Yeah, spinning just doesn't seem like an effective way to shoot your gun, I will say. Because almost all the time they're just going to be in one direction. Not all around you. Maybe at the very beginning, when they first spawn in, that's what you should do. I don't know. Anyways, let's harvest and there's lots of money on the ground everywhere. Seeds. That's a lot of seeds. Well, maybe it'll, I don't know, maybe we'll take a note of how much money we have at the end of the game. I don't know. Although I'm not even trying to maximize our money at this point. Maybe to try and flank you would probably make it more engaging. I don't know. Any kind of different behavior other than just run at you straight. You know? Just run at you and shoot the same projectile that has hit me exactly once at like the very beginning of the game and never again. Maybe the devs didn't know you could jiggle instead of spin. I don't know, maybe. But even then, it would just take longer to kill them. I don't think it would actually change anything. Oh, they're here. Like, even if I just did this, it would just be like, oh, okay, like a third of my shots hit. It's still fine. Even if, yeah, like this is the intended strat, it works. Doesn't really make a difference. This is wave 10. We'll see what happens. If anything after it. I win! Okay, it just says you win. Well, it's cute, I suppose. Definitely overseas as well. Not enough upgrades to keep it interesting the whole time. They did the art, so I can give them credit for the cute models. I do like the visuals. The terrain is extremely boring. There's nothing else, but everything else is great. Creativity and theme. Well, yeah, they have the theme, although spinning is a completely side thing that is not really necessary for this game to exist. You could take the spinning out and it would be literally no different. Actually no different. You could just have them spray it around you randomly if you wanted, or give them more control. It would not change what you did in the slightest. Creativity, it is a wave survival game with only a single enemy. You have the farming, which specifically doesn't want you to have nice, neat rows of plants, which is usually what you want in, you know, satisfying layouts of plants in a farm. Yeah, spinning's absolutely tacked on. There's no staying power whatsoever in the game. The farming is very shallow, and they obviously wanted to be fast because it's a game jam game, but it also just robbed it of any real progression. And then the waves just come on a set timer. They could have had like a day nights. Like, oh, that would have been potentially cool. I think it's just pretty average. Same with like enjoyment. It was kind of cool to start with, as we got different plans and stuff. But then by like wave 5, you've seen everything. That's it. And you're like, oh, I have to wait another 5 waves to win. Okay. Audio is fine. It is pretty average. I don't even know if it had music. It had the popping sounds of plants and frogs and shooting a spud cannon. That's about it. We didn't even grow potatoes. If we had to grow potatoes to use as ammo, that would have made more sense. That would have been worthwhile. That would have been cool. But they didn't do that. So, seriousness. They did make a real game. Definitely has some amount of whimsy to it. But, you know, I'll give it to them. I didn't hear any music either. I don't think there was. Or at least if there was, it was so unmemorable that I didn't even remember it. All right, 5 games left. Truly this time. The stream cannot go another 3 hours, because then we'd hit the 12-hour limit on a live stream. Let's see. Invite only by punished. Okay. Here it is. URL. Roly Poly was, or Spinny Roly was one that I added myself. So I can take it out. Hexgroove is something that someone from the Discord would like. Dizzy Duel and Perfect Proposal. I think we leave those 3 in. We just do these 4 games and call it good. 24 people have played this, so it could use some more. Invite only. Oh, you've played this, have you? 903. Okay. Invite only. Have you ever gamed at a party with your life on the line? Spinning Rolly 64 is fantastic. I'm sure it is. It's highly rated. And I will probably play it on my own time, but I don't think in the interest of time here in the stream. I don't think anyone needs to see me fail at 3D platforming. But this looks good. Have you ever gamed at a party with your life on the line? You're invited to an exclusive party hosted by some shady figures you don't know anyone, but they clearly know you. I hope you are ready to game like your life depends on it. You wouldn't want to disappoint the boss, right? Music is by Snoozed. Super Hib Party Announcer VA, Chrome, additional sound effects. Fun stories about some assets. Poker table texture is my towel hue shifted toward green. Okay. Names of playable characters are Baguette, Gerald, and Hebe. For poker players, I asked my roommate to sit like he's at a poker table, then traced him. Car is literally just doors, front panel, and a roof. Okay, lots of assets they used. All right, let's go. You played this one earlier today? Neat. Play. Volume controls. I see. They didn't give me any controls in the description. Is it supposed to be that laggy? Oh god. Get the hell. Oh, it's a point and click adventure. Okay, that was much smoother.
What? You have something to show me?
Yeah.
Okay, go in.
It's like an FMB. FMB point and click adventure.
So, everyone ready for another game? You're bad. Wait, don't give them start. Hey, new blood. You'll want to have some.
Should I turn this the music down more than I did?
The stupid TV never works, I swear to God. Okay, there, should be working now.
A very French accent.
I bet you've never seen anything like this before, mate.
I think he said mate, so I don't know. Oh, hey, it's the Vocaloid voice, virtual voice singer, V-singer. There's the IKEA shark, and I don't know what this one is.
All mini games are simple. Just spin the joystick and occasionally press A. Let's go.
Okay.
Start!
Okay. I don't know if I have to spin it or... I'm assuming I do. Oh god. Maybe not. Can't use the keyboard for this. No. you can tap and see the other stuff. Okay, I do actually have to spin it. Confirmed. It's not rolling very well. Go this way and get more speed, maybe? Go up the slope. Keep spinning it. I have to do it like way faster or something? Like, oh yeah, yep, it's a full screen issue. It must be based on distance or something. I see. Alright, this is fine. We've seen many of those issues at this point in this jam, so that we have an idea of how to solve it now. It's just come up so often. Oh, I fell off. Do I just wait here, or I don't move with the moving platform. This is the problem. I have to try and match its speed as we go across. Okay, that's fine. We got it. Finish!
Oh, you're the winner! Yahoo!
You're pretty good at this. Want a beer?
Yeah. I didn't open the can.
Start!
I see. I just aim and shoot. Okay. I'm glad it does like the perfect distance every time, and I don't have to worry about it. But it is for 30 seconds though. You know, 25, 23, whatever. Oh, it's very forgiving. I don't have to be close at all. Yahoo?
You're shredding it. Have beer?
Yeah. I'm gonna get drunk.
Start!
What's that thing? You can see they are adding like drunk effects to the game, or to the world too. As we drink more beers. I don't know if I had to avoid those, but I just kind of naturally did, so take it. Don't know why we wave like a flag. Maybe we are a flag. I'm tired of spinning my joystick. I wonder if you plugged in an actual joystick, if you could spin your real one. It'd probably be better. Have it like mimic in the game. That'd be sweet. Oh my gosh. Please, I'm tired of spinning. Can I spin the other way? Does it work? I don't think so. It has to be clockwise.
Finish!
Okay.
Oh, you're the winner! Yahoo!
Quite loud.
All right, you're up for another one.
See, I was also doing it.
Hey, buddy. You passed out at your own birthday party. Jeez, you kept mumbling all night about some heat party. Come on, we need to get you cleaned up and everything.
Is that Germa? Oh, is that the end of the game too? That looked like Germa at the end. I don't really watch him, but a lot of other people do. Thank you for playing. Okay. Short and sweet. Great atmosphere. I like that. I actually wanted to keep playing more. I was down to do some more. Good little mini games. I enjoyed those for the most part. The last one was a little long, but maybe I don't know. I enjoyed that. The most spinning is definitely, maybe if it went longer, I would be less happy, but because yeah, spinning the joystick constantly is not the greatest. But it was fine in this case. Old school stuff. If you ever did like Mario Party, you're used to having that rubber burned into your hand, you know? Creativity and theme. Well, you definitely made all like the games and stuff based around it. I'm surprised you didn't actually make us do gambling, but pleasantly surprised. Your stream was lagging. Sorry if you missed it, but will you put more games on the wheel today? I think I don't have time to do more than what we currently have. Sorry, but if you I could take them down. I don't. Yeah, no, it's the last day of voting, so I think this is the end of it. We have already done 126 games, so I think I've done my due diligence. Just a little bit. Creativity. So I like the mini games. They're all quite creative. They're not stock mini games that you see everywhere else, which is nice. I like the visuals, top marks. I love the old FMV mixed with like pre-rendered CGI. Point and click kind of adventure type style thing. The audio was pretty good overall. Everything matched. You had all kinds of nice little audio cues for extra stuff. I think the only thing that didn't really have audio was the controller, maybe, which honestly it's fine. And full marks for seriousness. It's pretty good. Got to 164 reviewed. Wow. I mean, if I guess I wasn't streaming and talking through all the thoughts and stuff, then it probably would go a lot faster. All right. We got 3 games left. What order will we play them in? It's been over 9 hours. Perfect Proposal is next. Love is a serious endeavor. Okay, let me write down the time. Timestamp. Perfect Proposal. Iwi. You've just been rejected by your work crush. Who knew office romance was so hard? Love really is a serious endeavor. Well, you're even seriouser. Serious. Anyways, you still have a chance to play your charts right. Get your spreadsheets ready and your graph cleanly formatted as your as you chart your way to a heart in perfect proposal. An office-themed Rochambeau micro rogue where you control the odds. Is that supposed to be micro rogue like? Okay. Left click everything. You click and drag and play this game. Cool. Create a perfect budget proposal that can beat the budget proposal of your work crush. Tutorial. In order to complete your objective, it's a tutorial in the game. I'd rather read it in the game if possible. Use prepare menu to design a budget proposal. Your aim should be able to create a budget proposal that's good against the sections in your opponent's proposal. Proposals are made of sections. Each section has an expense type and a weight. Weight determines the likelihood of the section being rolled, so probably it's the size of the slice. Basic statistics, the expense type of the section determines how it will fare against the others. Oh, it's rock, paper, scissors. I was just about to say that. Use the affinity table to test and understand how sections interact. Okay, let's go. You saw the dev screenshot this on Reddit today? Remember that art anywhere? Okay. Perfect proposal. Options. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. Quantize. Some. Lots. None. It honestly looks better with none. Collab. Work with a friend. Let's play. Oh, it looks like I may be able to have changed our character's design. Hold on. I want to see. I must know. Fashion is very important. Oh, it doesn't save our volume setting or anything like that. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is. Look at that. Oh, you can just switch between two. Okay, whatever. What? Click to continue. Please marry me? No. Why? I'm busy. Doing what? Deciding the company budget. What if I do budget? Isn't that your job? Please? Okay, but only if it's good. Like better than mine. Alright, no big deal. Alright then. You get 5 days, Caprice. Now stop bugging me. I got this. Prepare. Practice. Not yet. And options. Okay. Prepare. Game's very stylish. Edit your proposal by click and dragging the pie chart. Consulting. Wait, 33%. Oh, say we got consulting is greater than everything else. Or at least greater than these three. Plus. Add a new section to your proposal. Oh, selected spin. Spin your budget proposal. Selected titles. Configure honorifics and abilities. Primary love struck. Before resolving, amplify a random section of your proposal. You amplify all your sections similar to the one you just presented. No abilities for recruit. Okay, so I should just take that, I guess. I can have them as my primary and secondary. Affinity. Test relationships by clicking two expense icons. So this. Tax beats CNSL. And CS, this beats dev. So it's basically just this beats this beats this, and this beats this. Okay, so it just goes in a line. Blue beats green, green beats orange, orange beats blue. Okay. So just size. What if I make can't seem to select the other ones. I could. Oh, I have to do that. Select the one. I see. So I want to make this one bigger. Let's go on orange. We're more likely to, and let's see. Let's go back. Let's save my changes. Practice. Ready. Gauging them will advance time half a day. This is your opponent's proposal. It's all green. Literally all green. Orange. I don't remember what. Affinity. Orange versus green. Green beats orange, so I want to go blue. Actually want to bring this way down. And rotate this. Bring, oh, I just make blue bigger. That's what I do. There you go. Save the changes, yes. Practice. Hugh versus Peyton. They don't have a very balanced wheel. But I made mine all one? Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. Really? Really? That was so unlucky. That was so lucky. Locked a new expense. Market. Get back to the grind. What is there? It's green again. Surely I won't get super unlucky again, right? And get the tiny little orange slice on mine? Surely not. I don't want to remove it completely. It almost did it again. You've earned 30 from this workspace dispute. Okay. New workday. New car work is available in practice. Unlocked a new expense. Unlocked a new title, accountant. Back to the grind. So what do they have? They have mostly green, but also some of the others. So I mean, it feels like you'd just be playing the odds, you know. So like, oh, but there's a whole bunch more. What does how does yellow? Yellow beats that. Yellow beats that. Not, it loses the green though. Loses the green and orange. This beats. Everything beats research. Research beats orange, but that's like it. That's pretty terrible. What does accountant do? Before resolving, reweight the sections on your proposal. Oh, doesn't that seem crazy good? It's probably fine. What is this? Propose. Oh, well, we should probably do more practice first. They said I only have 5 days, right? Aren't I supposed to use my accountant ability? Really? I freaking lost again with the smallest of margins? What am I missing here? New expense, legal. And back to the grind. Here. Delete. Delete. These don't seem to do anything. Randomize. That seems like a poor choice. All right, go. An extremely high chance of either drawing or winning. I win. Hooray, I guess. The new workday. New car work is available. New title analyst. Doesn't seem like the titles matter whatsoever, so what do they have? Mostly orange and green. Is there anything that beats? So, do you beat? No, you lose to that. You lose to that. You beat that, but lose to that. Legal beats green, but not orange. Inventory beats both of them. How does it deal with blue? Okay, I just make it red completely and we're good to go. Need to add a segment. How do I change its type? Edit your proposal by clicking and dragging the pie chart. I want it to be oh, there it is. There's the one I want. I want inventory. Now I have to try and remove all these things. And delete this and just do that. What titles we got? Before resolving, go all in with a random selection in your proposal. I don't think these like actually seem to do anything, so I don't know. Save. Practice. I'm pretty sure I beat him on everything with red, so in theory we shouldn't lose. Meteor beats. I get 30, okay. Day 3, night. New co-workers available. New title, officer. Back to the grind. So, what's our new person? They have red, orange, and green. I could probably just go again. There's a small chance that we draw red versus red, but otherwise I just beat them. Inventory beats tax. Easy, easy. New work day. New co-workers available in practice. Stockholder title. What do they have? Green, purple, and yellow. I'm not sure how I match up with them. Let's see. Oh, I'm all red. Red loses to purple. And loses to yellow. But they seem to have a lot of other stuff that I do beat. Mostly green, right? So I have like a 75% chance of winning, more or less. A little bit better than that, because there's a green and blue slice here. You versus Baker. Easy win. Inventory is OP, apparently. Day 4 night. Now, I don't know if I get to do the whole 5th day. Also, I don't know what these points are for. What am I getting these points for? Puppy friend code. Oh, I should have looked at what's the practice next? Red and yellow. Yellow beats us quite handily. Is there anything that beats yellow and red? Let's find out, shall we? Does blue? Nope. Right. Nope. Purple beats that. Purple beats both of them. So all I have to do now is redefine as purple. And then I go to practice and go. Now I fear that I'm going to have known all these type matchups, and when we actually go fight, have to pull these out. But basically I can do red versus any of the basic 3. And then against red and yellow, do purple. Legal. If they do orange, I could also do research, but orange also loses to red, so I can just do red. New co-workers in practice. I needed to look at what they have first. They've got all red and orange, which both beat. And I think research only beats orange, so I think we can actually just beat them with purple here. They used 2 abilities on me. When do I get to use abilities? Doesn't really matter because we win. Okay. Day 5, nighttime. New car work is available for practice. Practice. Orange and green. Orange and green, I'm pretty sure I just beat, right? Let's see. Orange? No. I beat green, but not orange. But I can just do red against both of them? Yeah. What beats purple? If they do purple, I just do orange. So if I take notes here. Purple means I choose orange. So I can just go orange greater than purple. Red greater than green, orange, blue. What is yellow bad against? Yellow's good against purple. Is greater than yellow. Orange beats yellow as well. Okay, it doesn't really matter. I forget what type they had because I was looking at the others. They had orange, mostly orange and green. Orange and green, I just changed it to red and we're good. Blue, white, orange beats purple. I really only need to know one, to be honest. Oh, wait. Yeah. Good point. I will write them down. Orange, blue, white. Just because I'm assuming when we go to propose, we're going to have to do a whole bunch of different situations. But who knows? Okay, we win. No surprise. You missed a deadline. What? Luckily, Cupid is on your side. You don't mind time travel, right? They gave me more practice partners, so I just assumed I could keep going. Oh, I have to do it. Well, okay. Actually, I gotta go. We have to do at least one practice. Yellow. So I just changed mine to purple and we're good to go. I just do this. Delete. Delete. Save. Practice. Go. You versus Link, is that what that said? Legal beats market. But now I don't have very many points. Do I need a bunch of points? I think... Oh, I need to make sure we have all of our types enabled. Oh, I do have to do it again. That's unfortunate. Yellow and blue. What beats both of those? I mean, red beats blue. Yellow and blue. Oh, I don't have very many options here because it's randomized. Oh, God. Does purple beat both of them? No. This is not a freebie. You got yellow and blue, which is just... There is no freebie here. Well, obviously I don't do research. I could do purple and... yellow. If I do purple and yellow, that's probably a pretty good spread. And then we could draw or we could win. White beats yellow and blue? I don't think so. No. I don't think so. See? Blue beats white and yellow beats white. The other way around. It lets you literally test it and it tells you the results. So I think you're just reading it backwards. Oh, it's gonna be a tie. Well, oh, it just goes again. So we will win this eventually. Market beats market. What? Okay. Sure. I need to have all the types unlocked. Once I have that, then we can go do the fight. Ah, fuck. I have to check what I'm fighting against. Oh, they're doing yellow, blue, and purple. Purple beats yellow. I got you. Yellow, blue, purple. Yellow versus purple. Purple beats yellow. Oh, I've got red now. Purple beats red, but red beats the other. No, it doesn't actually. Mostly yellow. So if I go mostly purple, we'll be fine statistically. And then there's a small chance we lose to blue. So I can make the other color blue. Nah, just do all yellow. And it's probably fine. No, not yellow. Wait a minute. They mostly have yellow. The only thing I want to do mostly purple is what I want to do. Okay. Change this to purple. Jeez. Go. I wish I hadn't gone overtime last time, but whatever. Oh, that's terrible luck. That's terrible luck. Expense tax type. Well, they got same thing. Just don't get unlucky. Just don't get the blue factory. Okay, we're good. Now, let's see. Okay, I've got a new expense type, so I think that might be all the expense types. We'll do one more, I guess. Mostly yellow and blue. I think I can just do red for this. Red beats... Oh, sorry. Red beats... No, yellow beats red, actually. They have yellow and blue? And purple kind of works. Purple or green? No. Orange? Oh my god. Orange beats both of them. So I just go full orange. And that'll cover most things. Alright. There are still chances we lose to the white. And... Okay. We win. Great. Titles of visor, but no new types. What I'm going to do is... check this. I'm going to screenshot this chart. And be like, okay, if I want to read this correctly, I know that orange versus yellow. So orange beats yellow. So it's a check mark here. Orange should beat blue. Yes. And then orange beats purple, but loses to white. Okay. So you just read it down and then left. That's how you read it. Okay. I don't know if I have to. For resolving, amplify a random selection of your proposal. If you tie, amplify all your selections similar. Also, then it wins a. Opponent will lose more prestige than usual. Oh, huh. Respin your proposal if it falters. Before resolving, disable a random section of your opponent's proposal. Interesting. Who's the best overall? I feel like is red really? I thought red was better than. But actually, it just beats the core ones, I think. Yeah, it beats green and orange and red and blue. I think they all beat 3 others, more or less. Yeah. So I think it is just pretty even. There's no... Well, I'm gonna do this. That's fine. Okay, let's go propose. Oh, she's mostly green and blue. We have a very high chance of winning with red. Purple would beat us. White would beat us, but they're tiny little slivers. Red would tie. Yellow would beat us. Orange we would beat. So we have a very high chance of winning this. Extremely high chance. Use 2 abilities on me, but like, okay. Best of 5. Oh, well, we statistically are going to win this quite a lot. I've won 1. They looks like they get to roll a second time if they're gonna lose. I'm crushing. Win again. I won 3-0. You beat Yui's proposal. Game over. Will you marry me? I did budget. Oh. Please? I have to go feed my cat. Let's circle back on Monday. Okay. You win. All right. I am gonna call there because I think we did everything we need to do. It's very fancy rock, paper, scissors ultimately. How do I feel about this? Well, okay, the visuals are fantastic. It is extremely well polished. The audio is also very good. And you get full serious marks. So the real 2 are, how much did I enjoy that? It did feel like a little bit like a puzzle, but it was ultimately comes down to just, when you look at the chart, it's, all of them have 3 they're good against, 3 they're bad against, and yeah, that's the strategy. Just pick the one that's most likely to win. Adjusting the wheel in theory was good, but I just picked the one that was statistically the best against all the others in their wheel and just made my entire wheel that. And then I didn't have to worry about different wedge types or anything like that. It was just, The abilities seemed like something they used more than I did. There was one time I saw where we drew, we did a tie, and then mine got boosted, and then we tied again, but because mine was boosted, I won the tie. But otherwise, the abilities didn't seem like they were battered at all to me, personally. A minimum number of colors on your thing would definitely make sense, but it would also make it a lot more random, but also more fun. So yeah, I think it was fine. I don't think I'd play it again, especially now that once you've revealed all the types on the chart. It was also felt kind of bad that it's like it had no warnings whatsoever that if you went one more practice, you'd miss the date. And then I thought, oh, okay, it's fine. It'll just send me back just before so I could go click on the date and go, ha. But no, then it made me play the whole game again. So like, creativity and theme. I mean, is rock, paper, scissors portrayed as a wheel? That's more or less it. Other than the fact that you can change how likely it is for rock, paper, scissors to come up. And you don't get to pick which one you do. So like it's creative like framing over it, I will say. I don't think it's super heavy on the theme. I think I'd leave it like that. Overall, it's an amazingly polished product that I like, but to play is actually kind of a bit of a slog. And it doesn't go above and beyond for creativity. It was all focused on polish, I think. Which, you know, hey, that's kind of on brand for the game, actually. Hexgrove Village. It's about time. And then the last game will be Dizzy Duel after that. So, let me put our thing, our time is 9:47. Okay. We are playing Hexgrove Village, which looks really cool from screenshots. I saw a screenshot that went, I want to play that. How good will it be? Who knows? It is using Kenny assets for the art and sound effects and fonts. And the music is by Kevin McLeod. Okay. Wow. They did the programming. Spin pieces, grow your village. Try to get the highest score before tiles run out. Serious consequences or something, no actual end, just tiles run out. Ow. WASD or arrow keys, space shift to move camera. Left click to place, scroll to rotate tiles in hand, score 100 points to obtain a gear in the unofficial Juniper metagame. Okay. 255 screenshot was accomplished by Steven Uttis, one of the creators of A Very Serious. Okay, cool. Settings. There we go. Play. Welcome to Hexgrove Village. It is now your job to build this city and make the citizens happy. There'll be year quotas to meet, otherwise there will be very serious consequences. You aren't the first designated as a village builder. We'll see to it, see if you are the last. Otherwise, you will find out what happened to the last one. Let's build. Suddenly text. As I move the camera, space or shift for camera height. Towers like to be 5 or more tiles high. Tower likes to be next to wall. Walls, castles, forest. Next to wall, walls, plural, castle, tower, and forest. The tower just likes to be near castle-y stuff or forest. So it'd be better here because it'd be by that forest. And then, port likes to be next to port, market, water, water island, etc. So it wants to be, that makes sense. And then wall likes to be next to wall, walls, castle, tower. Okay. So it's the same as I do this here or here, but I can probably get better synergy by not replacing our one woods. So let's do it here. Oh, I could have rotated, I suppose. Cabin likes to be next to the forest. Oh, I can make my walls nicer. So it's really just about finding your combos, huh? Walls. Cabin likes to be next to forest, hills, stone hill, and mountains. Doesn't really seem like these qualify. So let's just do this. Village likes to be next to village. Sand rocks can be placed in water to expand the island. Sand rocks? mean, putting it here is the only one that's really going to give any real benefits. Let's do that. Oh, that does actually extend it like that. Although then it's lower. Interesting. A mill likes to be 5 or more tiles high. Well, that's going to be hard to do. Oh, actually. Old. It can go on top of the mountain to be very high. The sheep likes to be next to grass, farm, mill, and sheep. So if I put it here, that's +5/+5. That's really good. Cabin likes to be next to the forest. The mountain and stone okay, well, let's just look around and see. That's +2. Watermill likes to be next to the market, watermill, and mill. Okay, they don't like that so much. They do like this. +3. That's probably the best we're going to get, probably. Oh, but I can't place it there. No. No, they don't care about being high up either. It's just basically a kind of chill game of placing things in synergistic places. It's I need to be able to extend the terrain out. Do that. We could probably try and let's just put it over there and see what happens. You like to be. Oh, that's... Well, you don't like that, though. We could also extend our walls probably pretty easily. It's not great. That lowers their value, overall value, because they don't want to be near the walls. That's pretty good still. I think we can deal with that. Smelter likes to be next to the market, mine, stone hills. Anywhere that's good for us in particular. I want it to be on the edge so that we can get more terrain to work with. I get better than a +1 anywhere at all. I don't think so, personally. Well, let's just let's stick it over here. I can't? Why? Oh, I guess that's a desert. It's not technically. Let's do this maybe. I don't know. I'm tired of reading the descriptions, so we're just gonna kind of YOLO it a bit. That would be really good if I could do that, but I can't. Man, okay, that's not too bad. It's not terrible. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we should be getting like way more synergies and I'm just not. Village likes to be next to village. The only other village we have is, I think it's here. I don't have a space to place it. Is the problem. I'll try making more villages over here perhaps, but I thought there was somewhere here that would give multiple. Oh yeah, that, I guess. Castle likes to be 5 or more tiles high. Not that I can really tell how to make it super tall or high ground. I mean, that just is a good bonus in general. You guys don't really like. Yeah, I think I just do it over here and that's probably fine. Let's see. Well, this is a really good combo potentially. Something like that is not awful. That's giving me 4 total. This is giving me 5 total. could do this. I don't really lose out on much. Gives me +3. Score's only 54. I need 100. Let's do that. That seems fine. Is this the terrain that can fit outside? I think so, yeah. But I should be able to like spin this around and... No, it doesn't fit. Well, I mean, I can do that to get one more tile, I guess. The windmill likes to be high up, huh? Unfortunately, I can't do that and hang it off the edge. I could maybe do it over here, but... But it's not valid. Unless it's... like this. But that would make the sheep unhappy. We don't want to make the sheep unhappy. Alright, that's not the worst. That'd be +5. Seems pretty decent. Sheep over here would be plus like 4-ish. This really wants to be near the water. That's +4. I don't know if I'll get better than +5 I had over here somehow. Somewhere. Where was it? Oh, they like being near grass. That's why. They also like being near other sheep, obviously. I mean, that's +4. Oh, I can't because it's off the edge. There's a +4 here. No other. Okay, there we go. That's good. +6. Can I hang these off the edge? It looks like I can. For more space. The question is, where would be best? +3? Ironically, +3 by replacing that guy is probably worse than you might think. Dock likes to be next to water. Water island, water rocks. Wouldn't it be better, like, doing this? No? Either way, that gives us some good space here, potentially. Need... Archery likes to be next to grass, forest, and hills. This is the... Sand can place in the water to expand the island. Wizard Towers likes to be next to forest as well. Like, maybe over here? Be good? It's only +1 each. This... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh, it's a big old mountain. Which, has good... has reasonable bonuses. You know what? Let's do that. Oh, the sheeps are slightly unhappy with that, but whatever. Lots of rocks. We just got. There's no tips. These are just rocks. I'm just going to put them in the middle and they'll be higher up. So the castle, I do know, wants to be high up and near walls. Preferably. Can I put it on this mountain? Doesn't seem to do anything special for it. that's pretty good. Overall worth it, I think. Mine's like new. That's +4. The sheep get -1 though. I want this to be expanded out into the ground or into the sea. Those sheep are in a pretty bad spot, I will say. It'll give me +3 and another spot on the tile. Outside the world. Make our island bigger. Versus +2 in doing that, or versus just a straight up +3. I could do this. Let's just do it over here, I think. Good enough. I'll take it. I guess. I'm only at 86, but we have a lot of space left. I mean, that's +5. That's pretty good. Assuming I can actually do it there. What is that tile? I don't know. I don't think I could actually do it, yeah. Actually, I could do it here. Wizard Tower. They don't like that very much. Oh, if I replace this, I get massive plus. That's only -1 and everything else. That's +6, 8, 10, 11, -2. It's all gotta be better than doing the this. That's 10 -2. So I think it is better to have the wall up here. Overall. Here's that is. Got another forest here. I think I can just replace. Yeah, I could. Okay, we only need 90. We only need one more. So, and I know that there's no win condition other than. That's just a +1, huh? Okay. In total. All right, we got 100, so we got the metagame achievement. That's something, right? And I think we've seen all there is to see in the game. So, enjoyment-wise, it's a pretty chill little game. It definitely lacks, like, a proper gameplay loop. It's really just finding synergies, and over time you'd play enough so you knew them off by heart, and you'd be able to plan longer term. Otherwise, I don't know. It's fine. Pretty average, I would say. Really lacks punch. Creativity and theme. Well, all you're really doing is rotating them so you can place them. Other than that, it's just basic placement. It's not even really anything special, unfortunately. It's not even really creative because it's just... There are so many games like that that do it better. Like, gosh. There's an indie game that has a very cute style and has a very smart, like, I think it was still hexagonal tiles. I can't remember the name of it. They're also like generic. They're also generic. I can't even say. Visuals are fine. They're all just Kenny assets. They look good. But you've also, once you've seen them, you've seen them all, more or less. Audio, again, just fine. Passable. Just music for the most part. Minor sound effects when you place things down. It feels more like a toy than an actual game, is my concern. And in terms of, like, there's not really much whimsy either. So, like, I don't think it's really all that serious. They clearly tried to make a real thing, But they forgot that there's a theme and that you need a gameplay loop. Not just a sandbox, really. So, what's our last game gonna be? What is it gonna be? I can't imagine what it could possibly be. Dizzy Duel. Our last game. Our wheel is now empty. By golly, I am tired. All right, let's record the time. We are 10 hours and 6 minutes, well, 7 minutes into the stream. All right. The last game we shall play of this game jam, at least on stream. I will almost certainly be playing some off stream, but probably past the voting period since it is late. Important note. Most movement does not work while holding left click on Firefox. It does work on Chrome, however. Only tested on Steam Deck, so there may be exceptions. All right, we'll just go to Chrome. We'll just swap to Chrome. No big deal. I will do this. 10 hours is a long time. It sure is. Spin to move, strike, and knock your opponents into the water. To add a keyboard player, use WASD or arrow keys. To add a mouse player, click the screen. Okay, so you can have a bunch of players. Controls, to simplify it, it's essentially tank controls with stronger inputs affecting spin power. Sorry, keyboard players. On most, use left click to move forward, right click to move backward, and move the mouse horizontally to spin. Your mouse will be locked during gameplay. Stamina determines how fast you can spin and move and depletes your spinning. Flashing or tapping swords will repel both players. Hold your sword steady to block. Repelling the opponent is cost stamina. Slashing the opponent deals max stamina damage to a cap. There's no tutorial in game. Okay, and credits. Sprites and code U. Music. And some sound effects. Okay, let's go. Oh crap, you don't see it because it's in Chrome now. All right, hold on. I forgot. I'm not sharing my screen. Thank you for telling me. Otherwise, we probably would have gone through a portion of the game without seeing. Where is it? This one. There we go. There we go. I was basically just reading the page. Nothing fancy. Yeah, at least we figured it out beforehand. Change cat. There's a whole 2 of them. Okay. Sensitivity. I'm gonna assume I want it to be low. There's no sound effects currently. Arena vote. It's only 2 arenas. Okay. Oh, I remember seeing Oh, it's so loud. I got knocked out. Sorry, it's so loud. I'm moving it horizontally. Swing. How do I like move upward though? Up. These controls make no sense to me. Oh god. Oh yeah, point 2. Oh, maybe that's why. How do I move? Winners player 2. Okay. Oh my god, it's so freaking loud. Google Chrome, way down. Okay. Sensitivity, up. Start game. I don't know how to actually guide myself where to go. Just slash me good. You know, they said moving horizontally, your most horizontally would cause it to... Okay, I won just barely there. Okay, I just got knocked out. Well, how do I move? Okay, he just ran off the edge. Up and down? No. No, stop. Oh god, I'm so near the edge and I can't seem... I don't know how to get away from the edge. We're gonna read the page again for the most controls. Either that or use keyboard or something. I can't do it right now. I win by pure chance. Okay, tank controls with stronger... Okay, on most, use left click to... Oh, move left click, I see. That makes more sense. Let's try, the other arena. It's just a reskin. Okay, that makes more sense. I forgot about left click. Oh, God. But it's hard to tell which direction I'm actually facing. And horizontal swing your... Oh god. The top of the screen, like a wall, you can only fall off the left and right. Oh, this is so unbelievably jank. Oh, he actually fell off the top. Maybe I should try the other controls. Actually, I can't just run off the edge. I have to get hit off the edge. Sorry about the audio, no worries. On keyboard, use any horizontal direction to spin, and vertical directions to move. Probably up and forward and backward. I don't know if it will does not seem to detect. Yeah, it's only doing most. Okay. I like the concept of this. But after 10 hours, I don't know if my brain can handle much. Okay, there we go. Whack. I think knocking them out of the arena is almost certainly the most effective strategy. Maybe against a person, it would be, oh wow. I got deflected right into the drink. Gotta join with whatever control method you're using. Okay. So because I clicked to join. We can try. Hold on. Oh yeah, look at that. Next, D. Start. Oh yeah, this feels so much better. Oh, I see like the red bar is like my stamina going down. It's green, I've got lots of stamina to swing my sword. Yeah, Wazda for the win. Although, analog stick is probably even better still, but that means I'd have to plug in my controller. Yeah, I actually feel like I control myself. Oh, there we go. We got him. Yeah. Now we're spinning to win. I considered doing something similar to this, but in 3D and with inverse kinematics and like having physics swing the weapon around and knock the robots around. I wouldn't have done it with cats. I would not have thought of that. I'm going to turn it down slightly more. Just slightly. Oh, crap. Now I've got, oh wait, drop out. There we go. Oh, I can be, effectively player 2. This is interesting. Oh, crap. Drop out. I can drop out with you and then come in with 1. Okay. Next arena. Let's go back to the green arena. Try that. Oh, okay. Well, easy win for me. I don't. I am a sucker for gigantic weapons. Nice. Easy win. I've gotten the hang of the controls, that's for sure now. Maybe better as a console game. Maybe. Kind of reminds me of, what is that game? It's like, it's a 2D fighting game. With very, very simple graphics. I can't remember. My brain is fried. It's been way too long today. Okay, he just kind of went off on his own. Oh, wow, that was my fault. That was my fault. Oh, wow, I got owned. Absolutely owned. Rematch. I didn't use the AI for this guy. That'd probably be the most fun part of making this. Would be making the AI for the opponent. Well, maybe it's very basic. We both went in, but I think I gave it to me. Oh, crap. Made the AI in one sitting. Lots of RNG, I see. Sick. I believe we've seen all of the game has to offer. You could have had different types of weapons and stuff. Obviously, I think this is designed to be more PvP. All right, we win. Cute. Did you made the sprites and stuff? Cool. That's the best part. The cat's art is very cute. There's a hard mode too. How do I get the hard mode? How do we do hard mode? Oh, here. I see. I would never have noticed that was actually something I could change. Let's go. Okay. Well, good start. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. This is what this is definitely more actiony. Oh, okay. I just walked off there. It is definitely more difficult. That's cool. Go, go. Oh, don't drive off. I gotta keep myself away from the corners. I die way too much in the corners. Oh, if I just reversed my direction, I think I would have killed him there. Oh. If I get to the edge, he just goes and hammers me. I will win one of these. Probably, maybe. Oh, crap. Yeah. Aha. Parried. Kind of. Oh, okay. I just killed myself, though. Ruining my ruining my advantage. Can be a little hard to tell which direction I'm going. And then I just ran off the edge. Okay. Like, tank controls are fine, but it is not always 100% obvious which direction I am in fact facing. So that's just limitation of the, like, having 8 different directions. Okay. 1-1 or 2-2. The final blow. The final battle. Oh, no. Get him. No! Oh, man. You saw what I was trying to do there, but so close. So close. Use my own strategy against me. Uh-oh. I'm screwed. Yeah. Yeah. All I could do was swing and hope, and it was not good enough. Oh. I just dodged him. All right. Need to be careful. Too close to the edge here. Oh, we just... Damn. We passed each other like chips in the night, and then he got me. Uh-oh. Oh, he dodged. Or rather, I dodged. No, 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 I'm choking so hard. Sorry, I'm not accepting any more games. This is the last game of my list today. We've been going for over 10 hours. I'm trying to beat hard mode right now. And then we are gonna call it there. So as much as I wish I could play 3,000 games, I think the like 130-ish is definitely my limit. Didn't even play this many games in GMTK. GMTK, I think I did 96 or something like that. Okay, we gotta lock in here. Get him. Oh shoot. Well, that's the opposite of locking in. We've been so close to winning this multiple times. Curse you, blue cat. Oh god. I keep forgetting I can back up, actually. What if I did this? Oh, nope. Oh, that was a big hit. Yes, okay. One life each. Backing up is a powerful strat. Check this out. No. Back it up. Okay. No! Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck. 30 games. Those are rookie numbers. If you do want to play one more, you can play my game in the description as well as in the pinned comment. It is fun, and it only takes, you know, maybe 5 minutes to do a run. If you die early, at least. 10 minutes for a good run. Oh, crap. Check it out after this. Thank you. Blue cat, my arch nemesis, I will defeat you. We'll ignore the fact that it may have taken like 20 tries. No! Player 2. He's spinning at the end there as if to mock me. Oh, that was real good. Uh-oh. No! No! I knew it. I knew it as soon as I was near the edge there. Like, I'm in trouble. Nope. I missed him. My stamina back. Strategic. Oh, back up, back up. There we go. Nice. Oh, come on. No way, dude. No way. Uh-oh. Well, I will get one win on hard mode. I will. Oh, crap. Well, it's not a good start, I will say. There we go. That's smooth. Slick. It's almost like I meant to do that or something. Nope. It's so hard once you start swinging. You're kind of rotating around and Because it's tank controls. Oh, oh, no, no. Oh, there we go. Nice. All right. Last stock, both of us. Again. I'm going quiet because I'm focusing so much. Yes! Yes, okay. Hard mode victory is ours. The game's surprisingly fun for how simple it is. Definitely better than average, I would say. Creativity. Well, let's do the easy ones first. The music's pretty good. The sound effects are pretty good. I wouldn't say it's like gonna make me super excited or anything, but above average. Visuals, the cats look quite good. The arenas are a little bland. They're just squares. They easily could have been pretty much anything else, or even maybe a circle that spins or something. But everything is cohesive. You can tell what everything is. Yeah, I mean, like, pretty good. Seriousness, it is made to be a proper game. It is, I mean, kind of humorous to have cats wielding gigantic great swords going at it. So like, and I like the game, so I'm willing to give it like a bonus star in that regard. Creativity and theme. I haven't actually seen anybody else do this. Like anything close to this. So I have to give it some creativity points there. And if you were to, for instance, make it so it wasn't spinning, you'd have a completely different game. So it is a core mechanic. You can't just easily take it out. Therefore, it's stronger on the theme as well. So it's at least a 4. Honestly, I'll give it a 5. Why not? Good stuff. So if we go to submissions, I've rated exactly 130 games now. That is far more than I thought I was going to do. And with that, I am very tired and hungry. So I will sign off here. Thank you all for coming. And good luck on everybody with their results. Was that all? No, I didn't do 130 today. No. This was over the last week in the voting period. I've got a whole playlist of them. Let me can show you how much time we've spent. It is a spoiler, it's a lot. So here are my dev streams, and then playing as many games as we can. So 8 hours, 10.5 hours, 5.5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, and then this stream is 10 hours. So it's something like 48 hours or something of playing games. And as usual, I have got timestamps for all the games we did play in the description of each one, and I'll do it for this stream as well afterward. So if you did enjoy this, leave a like, subscribe. I do upload videos every single day of roguelikes, deck builders, strategy games, you name it. Occasionally some or tactical RPGs or stuff like that. Play lots of mostly indie games on this channel because I really enjoy seeing what people come up with that are really creative. So with that, I'm going to sign off here, and I will see you guys maybe next month or later this month for GMTK, because I'll take part in that as well.